What's cracking, guys? What up? Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oops. Hey. What up, everybody? What up, Rosewood? What up, Tar? 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 How hot is it? Oh, it's fucking hot. It's like 105. It's like about 105 degrees in the world of Vegas. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Right. Vibe, no, go outside. I take the cats outside. But, yeah. I definitely... Going out and just being outside right now, like, you could literally die. In the heat. If you don't properly hydrate yourself. It's pretty fucking hot. Hey. Hey. Oh boy. Part of me wants to play Guildrun right now. But I'll do another session of StarCraft. Why not? Another session of the StarCraft. Could never live in Vegas or a place with similarly miserable summers. It's summer in Vegas is my least favorite time of the year by far. There was no season when I lived in Colorado that I hated. I didn't mind every season. Like, winter was fun, but sometimes it was annoying when you had to like drive in snow and like scrape your windows in your car to like remove the ice off the windshield and let your car heat up for like 15 minutes before you drive it so you don't fuck up the engine. Stuff like that. When you park outside and your car is covered in snow. Like, stuff like that was a little annoying, but summer in Vegas is much more miserable. That's definitely true. Summers in Vegas are no bueno. They are no bueno. What up, Siberian? What's cracking, man? Been a while since your cat watched you play SC2, I feel like. It's because I start my stream off at the start of the day with StarCraft. I don't play it later on in the day, and my AC unit just turned on in the room, so this room is still kind of hot right now. But my cat will come in here probably when the room is not so fucking hot. Most likely. What up, Juan? Can we watch some Asmongold on Atiyesh? No. No Atiyesh. No Atiyesh. I will not watch the Atiyesh. I think you need to share your screen. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Lol. Thank you for that. You know what? I think you're right, actually. Thank you. I'm in a Zerg versus Zerg right now. And it's against Snake. He's already got link speed on the way. He's still making lings. He's going for a double expand.
Successful.
Okay, so he's trying to double expand right now. Let's take our drones off, guys. A little too much here. He has speed, we don't have speed. Moving out is kind of like not safe. But if I can kill a hatchery, that would be nice. Okay, we're gonna go attack him again. Oh, we did it, boys! 5, did you play the 3SC2 roguelike campaigns? you talking about the Nova missions? Are you talking about Nova stuff? If you're talking about those, I played those a long time ago. If it's something that was made that's more recent, definitely not. Raider goes rogue, Kerrigan goes rogue. What are they called? Is it like in the custom? Custom campaign? I don't think I played this. Whatever it is. Mission released. Yeah, I don't think I played it. I doubt it. It's available as a downloadable thing outside of BNet. Oh, what the? You download it outside of BNet. Like, it's not hosted anywhere online. Do you still play it through StarCraft 2? Yeah, I don't think I know what it is. I played it myself. I just saw streamers playing it, so I can't tell. Yeah, I don't. I definitely haven't played anything where Kerrigan and Raider go rogue and like do their own thing. I haven't played campaign stuff in StarCraft 2 in a long time. What do you think about 300 mineral CCs? They're cheap. They're very cheap. I think with 300 mineral CC, I don't mind it when it's used for the sense of standard expansions for Terran, but I do think it's less appealing to me when it is multiplied by 10 and then now it's 10 orbitals for Terrans to drop mules with. But I will say, it's really up to the Zerg player to not let the Terran just fucking take mass command centers. It probably means the Zerg player is not active enough on the map if the Terran just gets to sit there and take 10 command centers. So that's really only our problem if you're too passive. Overall, that's what I think about it. So I'm okay with it. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna complain about it. But Terran does arguably have the worst economy outside of mules. Terran makes SCVs the slowest, and they have to have an SCV stuck on the building the entire time to build it. So it's Terran economy kind of sucks ass without mules anyways. The Zerg economy has to sacrifice the worker to make the building, but at least Zerg can make like 3 workers at the same time. You know, pre-queen. I was gonna ask about that. I think they were trying to solve a problem in the early game, and they just blank canvassed it. I think 300 mineral CC is not that bad. I will 100% reiterate the fact that I think that any Zerg player who complains that mass command centers are overpowered because of mules, that Zerg player is probably too passive in ZVT. I do think that. You can definitely control a Terran to some extent, and it's not like Terran can always do this for free. It just means that you're probably not controlling Terran at all, and you're probably just letting Terran do whatever they want. Maybe you're feeling like you're threatened or something. So I don't think it's like needing to be nerfed like right away or anything like that. But it definitely helps the Terran, like no doubt about that. But I feel like there's always an answer to all the problems that can exist. There's always a problem. Sorry, there's always an answer to a problem. And I think the answer to Terran players who just run away with the game by making mass command centers against you is you need to just be more assertive about your aggression. You need to pick better fights. You need to pick your moments on when you can be aggressive better. Stuff like that. I think that will change your opinion, or people's opinions that are Zerg that think it's overpowered. And, like, it's unstoppable. You just need more map control. More map presence. See, like, right there? Not even kidding. Right there, we just changed the outcome of the game pretty hard. Just what just happened right there. I just killed a good chunk of SCVs. And Terran, also lost a lot of his... lost a lot of his Hellions. So definitely annoying for him. And once again, he just lost even more stuff. 2 more SCVs are dying. 2 Hellions died. Things are going pretty nice for us right now. And now Terran's moving out with all of his Marines. And now we kill some more SCVs, ideally. Like right here. He's making command centers, right? Deny this shit. Don't let Terran just do whatever he wants. And if you do stuff like that in your games more often against Terran, I feel like the command center buff won't be as crazy. Just so you can control Terran. Like, he's probably making it again right now. The command center, that is. Yep. Then we're gonna lose everything on attacking it. Let's not waste everything. Well, that was pretty good for us. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Just gonna keep pumping. Terran's economy's not looking good right now. Terran's a little bit on the struggle bus at the moment. Another command center. Oh, he just killed a shitload of his economy again.
Swarm has evolved. Creep tumor under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy plus creep tumor under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Evolution. Mutation. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Swarm forces under attack.
It still doesn't have an expansion over here, so that's good for us.
Mineral field exhausted.
We can chill. He's going into Ghost already. Okay.
Swarm forces under attack. Laser depleted. Mineral cluster expanded. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Command unacceptable. Creep tumor under attack.
Okay, so he's playing a nice little end game here of Ghost Turtle now. I'll try and get his attention at his top base.
Command unacceptable.
And we're gonna push his main in a second.
Cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack.
Back up, don't even fight.
Creep tumor under attack. Mineral field exhausted.
We're gonna bring over some ultras to help my metas out with this push. Okay, well we just killed his entire infrastructure economy on the top of the map. Transfer a lot of my drones up here to the gold instead. Steal the gold minerals first. Make sure he doesn't have this base. He does. He just took it. So right now we're starving Terran pretty hard. Yeah, it's GG, it's over. The 5 o'clock base is misplaced. This base? You talking about this one? Off the gas, you mean? It's fine. Yeah, it's not really off the minerals, but you're not wrong. It is literally 1 hex down from the gas. But it's a no big deal. We didn't really let Terran have any fucking money this game. We conquered the Terran's economy. That's one of the closest resource loss windows I've ever seen in a 24-minute game. We're literally within 400 minerals of each other. Or 400 resources of each other. Yeah. I feel like throughout this game, Terran was just starving. Throughout this game, Terran did not really have economy. I think, really just being able to, like, multitask and multi-prong the map is important. There's so many little, advantages you can take. Like, right here, for instance, this is really nice for us. We lose nothing, you know, whatever, to a Reaper. We're taking a third base. If this turn was minimally good, you would have lost after the Ling's early game. Why is that? And what is your definition of minimally good? But do you not like my build? Are you like, Vibe, your build is trash? But like right here already, we've already killed one SCV to like a couple Lings got it going across the map while the Hellions were getting chased. And then now these Lings get in here and kill even more. We kill more Hellions. We just killed 6 SCVs total. And that in itself, killing 6 SCVs like this severely fucks up the Terran's economy. Pretty hard. You just keep resetting it, and it's really hard for Terran to now hit the breakpoints. You wasted Lings during the early game. Do you think this is a waste? Ultra Muta 102. Here, I'm curious how... Account created 1 hour ago. Oh, okay. You're probably that guy from yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna spend a lot of time on... If you keep being someone who's adjacent to the things that I say repeatedly, I'll assume that's who you are. I'm already assuming that's kind of who you are. Because I feel like saying the Lings were a waste this game is arguably, like, very incorrect. We already have a huge lead. And I'm not talking to you necessarily either. I'm talking to questions earlier in the chat, which was, how do you deal with 300 command centers? Or how do you feel about 300 mineral command centers? I feel like there's definitely... I do think there's a guy. I have, like, maybe more than one, but mostly I think it's just one guy who is, like, really anti-vibe, and he spends every day making new accounts and trolling the chat. It's just what he does with his life. And it's happening again. Another day, another troll on a brand new account. But anyways. Yeah. We make it hard for Terran to take a third base. Make it hard for Terran to take a third base, even though he has a third. And then we kill, like, this kind of shit right here, too. If you ever... a lot of Terrans tend to do this. A lot of... Not every Terran does this, but a lot of Terrans do this, where they'll build their 4th command center at their 3rd. So just constantly, like, scouting and poking them. If you find shit like this, we're literally making Terran fall back behind again by another, like, half of a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes you cannot win an argument. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes the person you're arguing with doesn't actually hear the things that you're saying. And they refuse to also acknowledge that. So their argument is already decided in their own head the whole time. Sometimes that's how it goes. But yeah, killing another command center. And then we even kill a tank right here. We're definitely slowing the Terran down. This feels good. And Lings are of no consequence. They're basically free. We have a fucking ridiculous... We have as much income right now as Terran does while having mules. So our income is banging right now. This is currently a 4-mule economy from Terran. And we're matching his mineral count. Because we have 4 saturated mineral lines. 16, 17, 15, 16. There's so many fucking drones on minerals. Vibe, I agree with you. Oh yeah. Anyways. In Vibe we trust. Oh yeah. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Rank 44 GM, you're washed. Hey, look, rank 42 actually. I won, so I went up again. Or even higher. Or even higher. And look, Gojo joined us. The room is cooled down enough. Gojo's here. Gojo! Hi, Gojo. Yes. The cats are so fucking cute. Hi, yo, what up, Kid Elusive? It's Gojo! It's my little boy! I played some, Peak with Nadine, and, I was calculating the winds, the gusts. We got to the second map, and there's like this mechanic that has wind that blows you off the mountains, and I was like, prepare to hold. I can tell a gust is coming, and then within 3 seconds. It was pretty fun though. The game was pretty funny. I enjoyed it. I can tell a gust is on its way. Get ready! Brace! Yeah, I'll join you guys sometime. Do I ever get 2 spires for upgrades? Rarely. Very rarely. I feel like, usually you can get away with one or the other. I would say a good safe bet for a Spire upgrade to choose from is if you're going to go mutas, you should probably go weapons, and if you're going to go Corruptor, you should probably go Carapace. It's not always guaranteed that way, but it suits those units better. Is Asia server still harder in general? Yeah. NA server is the weakest server out of all of them. North American server is definitely the worst server, because most people on NA kind of meme. And you won't get as... a lot of the good players from NA that could be on NA also don't even play on NA, because other servers provide better practice. If you have a player that's from North America that wants to play in tournaments in Europe or in Korea or something like that, you're going to get better quality games that are going to push you and be more challenging if you play either on Europe or Korea. There's just a higher density of strong player on different servers. NA's a bit of the meme server. Dun, 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 dun. We have lower IQ in NA. I don't think it's that we have lower IQ in NA. I just think it's that there's multiple factors in NA that kind of make this server not as appealing. One of them is you have a lot of different servers from a lot of different regions, and you'll always have lag no matter what. Like, NA shares with fucking Brazil, NA shares with Australia, NA shares with Singapore. Like, when you play these servers, you have, like, automatic over 200 ping. cancel the gas for now. I should pull more drones, honestly. Interesting wall off. It's just a cheese. Zerglings and drones are melee, so if he fully walls me out of attacking the back of his buildings, I can't actually stop SCVs from repairing. I also can't get surface area on a bunker. Also, bunkers will kill Zerglings and drones like all day. It's one of those things where if it goes up, you lose. I could have let it gone up and also went for spines instead, but then I also have to guarantee that he has a lot more marines. And yes, pulling more drones would have been fine. That's what I was saying at the start of that. Yeah, I think North American players on this server are just slightly also a little bit lazier. And it's always been that way. It's not like it's like, oh, it's recently. This is what's starting to happen. It's always been the case. North America is kind of like, and I'm guilty of this as well, but North America is definitely kind of like isolation. There's no like team spirit in NA. There's not as much. You will obviously have some people from NA that are opposite of that, but most people from NA are kind of like solo mercenaries, so they'll kind of do their own thing. And although they can practice with each other, whenever you play ladder, you just have people that just do random shit. And I feel like a good description for like North American mindset is like, I'm gonna do this cheese. Like, let's say you're someone who cannon rushes like every game. You're gonna be someone who just I'm a cannon rusher every time, and instead of doing a strategy in a way that's hard for you to deal with, I'm gonna just make another account so you don't know who I am, and I'm gonna cheese you without you expecting that it's me. That's more North American mindset. People are lazier, and they do things that are more troll-oriented than actually, like, skill-focus-oriented. On average. It's why it's kind of a meme server. But anyone who's only playing ladder, just straight up, anybody who only plays ladder and that's all you do, and that's your idea of getting better at the game, you're never going to be that good at the game. Ladder can only get you so far. You have to actually, like, play real games versus real players on a regular basis to even have any chance in, like, a tournament. Playing games where you like, beat somebody because you put a pylon down in a location or something like that is not necessarily going to, like, work every time. Or, like, you know, like last game, for instance, like, bunker rushing the natural. That's not, like, a strategy that's going to work game after game after game after game. It's not a solid play. It's just, like, a gimmick. And I think that's just how most people in NA tend to play. They like gimmick shit because I feel like it's just... People tend to just enjoy the game more as a meme than they do as, you know, a skill grind. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of a fact. It's not like it's a bad thing. That was a random player who cheesed. That was the random player. I know who it was. I remember his name. I know that the council guy is the guy who cheeses like every time. I've played him multiple times, and I lost last time as well, and it's no big deal.
Swarm forces under attack.
What is the build this guy is doing? Link Bane all in? It's just a Zergling Bane all in. Zergling Baneling all in. It's making enough drones to basically go up to about like 20, and then you just make nothing but lings and Banes, and you just try to kill them basically with an early timing attack. And even if you don't kill them, you just try to cripple them if they don't die, if all your lings die in the process, and then you can start transitioning into a drone saturation that they have less than you. Like, a good example of it would be like, if I have 30 drones and you have 20 drones and you attack me and I go from 30 down to 12 and you have 20 now up to 27. That's a good example of like a goal that could happen there, or you just win the game. Snake sucks? I don't think Snake sucks. Snake is actually one of the better Zergs with aggression, I would say. In A. If we're talking about North American Zergs, I feel like Snake is one of the... he's definitely one of the more aggressive Zergs off in A, and his aggression can definitely be pretty decent. I think that game was just kind of like a counter because I had enough units as he showed up. I made nothing but lings after I injected, so I made just barely more drones than him, which is like perfect play. Snake BMs a lot? He might BM a lot, but just because someone BMs doesn't mean they suck. It just means they have bad control over their temper. or they have less control over emotions. Honestly, there's a lot of people on North America that BM a lot. It's pretty standard. There's a lot of people, not even just NA, there's a lot of people on StarCraft that BM a lot. If I didn't have the mental fortitude of a statue, I'm impenetrable. I would cripple every day streaming this game. I get attacked to a decent degree every time I log in, mentally, psychologically. But it doesn't bother me. It's part of life. People being people. And yeah, aggression and multitask definitely makes you have to respond, and sometimes responses mean mistakes that you make. It does happen. I'm loving the Zangermarsh soundtrack. Yeah, it's nice. I agree. I actually just, believe it or not, I just quested in Zangermarsh 2 days ago. On, or no, 3 days ago. On Monday. It's Thursday now. On Monday, I'm leveling a warrior on TBC Anniversary so I can play Season 3 Arena with my brother. And my character is like level 63 right now. In my experience, SE is tamer compared to games like League or CS:GO. For sure, it can be tamer. I think any game with teams, you're gonna have people talking more often, right? Because there's more people, there's more variables, there's more people in the conversation, and a lot of times, there's actually a lot of gamers out there with extremely flimsy mental fortitude. There's a lot of gamers out there that it's not even something that's bad, but specifically, like, if I were to, like, make this, like, bold and underlined, a minor inconvenience, not even a major inconvenience, a minor inconvenience, something very, very, very insignificant happens, and it makes the person just a minor inconvenience just makes them, like, lose their shit. And they're like, I fucking can't take it. And they just, like, mentally give up. They just give up. Like, it's over. And it means they're not only giving up on themselves, but giving up on everyone else. And now, the only way to process the frustration is to talk shit. I feel like people who do this are people that just, in general, are just dealing with shit that it's too much, and they're just frustrated. They're just frustrated. They don't know how to cope at the moment, so they're just like... And it's stuff, obviously, in their life that goes beyond the fucking game they're playing. And it's like, you know what? Fuck everything. I don't understand why people on SC2 BM when they win. I can tell you. It's because it's the internet, and on the internet, a lot of people find that there is no consequence. And when you have somebody on the internet that is excessively bored and also excessively frustrated, and they're not doing anything about it other than repeatedly doing it every day, it can sometimes turn into, like, toxicity. And some people get their happiness from making someone else upset. Like, a negative person's version of happiness is making someone else get upset on the internet. Overall. And the more the upset they make somebody, the more of a win it is for them. That's literally their mindset. It's like, everything is shit, like, in general, which is why they have such a negative outlook. And if they can make someone else feel worse than they do, it feels better for them. It's definitely not a positive outlook. It's definitely a I hate everything outlook.
Newly birthed queen ready.
I've dealt with plenty of people over time that have been super toxic. Like, I've been dealing with toxic people for, like, even before StarCraft 2. Like, it's not even the StarCraft thing. It's just an internet thing. There's just so many people online that don't find any form of consequence on the internet, and it's also, like, a place that they can let out the darker side of themselves, and it could be their frustration being let out means pissing you off. And if they find a way to trigger you, then it, like, only makes them want to do it even more. And I feel like there is a bit of truth to the concept of when somebody... You can fight somebody for no reason. Like, someone could start talking shit to you for literally no reason. But if you respond and you say something that is in a way talking shit back, that's enough to now start a war between the two people forever. Like, it's like you ask two people that are pissed off at each other, why are you guys even fighting in the first place? And neither player really knows. Neither person even understands why. But they do know that, fuck this person though, because they talk shit, and it's like they're talking about themselves at the same time. They're talking about people that are doing the exact same thing that they're doing as well. So it's just one of those things that one sec, sorry. Kind of busy.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
I'm not saying kids are toxic, but they're unrestrained in a way that is similar to random people on the internet. So being a parent helps you understand how to have self-control. Yeah, I feel like once you actually start having some empathy for other people, and I think one thing that I came to terms with, or one thing that I continue to come to terms with as well, but in general, the mindset of, I think whenever somebody wants to talk shit the entire time, if somebody talks shit on a one-off instance where it's like the person is I'll let you know, oh, next week you're gonna talk shit online for 15 fucking minutes to some random person. You know what I mean? You're gonna get triggered, you're gonna want to talk shit to them. I don't think that means that you're deranged, or that doesn't mean anything that's wrong with you. It could just mean in a moment you were fucking annoyed and you started talking shit to somebody and you like fed into it. And I feel like that's normal for people to do that. It's not necessarily good to do that for yourself, but if you do it randomly every once in a while, that's pretty fucking normal. But if you will also get people that wake up every single day, and I'm not even fucking exaggerating when I say this, actually every day, and proceed to then think to yourself in the morning or whatever time you wake up, I'm going to talk shit all day today to everyone I see because I want to be a disruption to as many people's lives as I can possibly be. And then you just do that. And you sit there and you think of ways to harass people the whole fucking day. And that's all you do. And then you go to bed and you wake up thinking to yourself, I'm so mad about, or I'm so annoyed about, oh, this thing's bothered me, I'm going to do it again tomorrow. Like, that's fucking deranged. That is actually deranged mindset. And there are people like that. And I feel like people like this, 100%, are terminally online and exist on the internet. And it's a lonely existence. It is a lonely life of just animosity towards everyone around you. And they don't have to be like that forever. But as long as they are like that, I feel like it's just, they're looking for people to feed them by giving it back to them so that they get some form of attention. It's like, oh, I fucking hate everything and I hate you. And then the other person's like, I hate you too. And it's like, well, now we're friends because we're just going to tell each other how much we hate each other and talk shit the whole time. It's at least it's like you get to, it's like there's like a looming cloud of hatred above their head and they can target it at somebody and be like, I'm going to target it into you. I feel like some people's idea of fun is literally doing that. Just that. That and only that. Have empathy with me and open the Asmongold Atiyesh video. No. No Atiyesh. No Atiyesh. It's definitely an immature mindset. It's an immature mindset. To just like live there and do that every day. And I think the only thing that really helps these people get out of negative spiral mindsets that exist like that is isolation. The more isolated they continue to become, the more they'll probably like internalize growth. Because when someone's like super fucking toxic and they're looking for attention and you give it to them, that feeds them, and it will only extend the duration of time that they think this is a good idea. Because it's like, it's being validated. So although sometimes it is fun to talk shit to somebody, especially when they deserve it, you're actually, if you could really understand the person that does it on a consistent daily basis, you probably would feel sorry for them. Like, if you knew their life. It probably is not healthy at all. And it's like, you would probably feel bad by, like, if you, because the thing, like, sometimes I think about this myself, where, like, if someone talks shit to me, and let's say I talk shit back, and let's say I win the shit talking war, and then I move on from that, because I don't live in that realm, and the person that I talk shit to, let's say I made them feel worse about themselves, even though they started it, that person might dwell on that for the next fucking 30 days straight. Because they don't really have things to counterbalance it. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say I feel like I have met some extremely deranged people on the internet. So, I do believe that at the end of the day, it's probably best not to dive into the fucking negativity with that person. But yeah, everyone does it every once in a while. It's fucking normal. Let's actually not defend this base. Let's just cancel it. I'm just gonna go for a Ravager timing attack, and I'm gonna take this base instead. We'll cancel my third. How old are you? 39. 39 years young. Kitty! Kitty! Gojo, they're talking about you. Gojo, they're talking about you, baby boy. Little boy. Have you done a guide yet for the new patch? No, I'm not going to either. I don't think... I'm not doing a beta gym again. What's up, Skippy Joe? How you doing, man? I've been asked so many times if people are like, Vibe, you make it? When's the beta gym coming out? When is it? When is it? I'm not making it. I never wanted to make it again. I never just said I was gonna make it again. I have no desire to make it again.
Queen birth successful.
I just want to play StarCraft 2 for fun. Like, casually for fun. Just because I'm enjoying it, and beta GM is not a way that I enjoy playing this game.
Enemy assaulting drones. Drones under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
I know there's no beta GM, but maybe a quick guide.
Dubstep 503 asks about your thoughts on biscuits and gravy. Please respond. Much love.
Oh, biscuits and gravy, huh? Let's go attack his base right now. We have good drone counts. Biscuits and gravy is okay. Not my favorite thing in the world, but why not? You want to get crazy? Have some biscuits and gravies. Vibe, I'm your biggest fan.
Forces under attack.
My man.
Evolution complete. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen ready. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation complete. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under direct assault. Direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Successful.
Thank you. Flying booty.
Under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Newly birthed queen. Swarm forces under attack. Assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Cluster expanded. Swarm forces under attack.
Style from Toss is so boring. It's okay. It is what it is. Some people just like to play that way. Some people like to play every single game as a cheese. Into more cheese. Into more cheese. Into more cheese. Into more cheese. And then, you know, it just goes on a loop. Minimal effort. Yeah. And this is what I'm talking about when I talk about NA. I don't know who Council is, but I'm assuming this is an alt account for somebody that plays random and does troll builds. Like, this is, I feel like this is the result of somebody who is bored. Yo, Flying Boopity, thank you for the prime. What's the resource to Cannon Rush? What's the response to Cannon Rush when you get your nat cancelled? Is it just GG? No. There's a lot of ways you can play against it. It really is. It's up to you. Like, you can pull drones against it. You can pull drones and then use lings against it. You can pull drones and use spines against it. You could pull drones and only make drones against it and try to like have drones shut it down. You could not respond to it at all with drones, and you could just go straight into like trying to run by it with something. You could go straight into roaches and just make ravagers and try to break it with that instead. You can expand around it. There's a lot of ways you can respond to a cannon rush. Dude, there's like, I think this might be my last game of StarCraft for the day. There's literally fucking nobody on the ladder. Okay, I'm glad he quit, because I don't really feel like playing Snake for a third time. And I'm gonna play Council now. Maybe it's time for some Warcraft 3. We're getting not enough variety right now. Vibe, I just got here. I know, there's nobody online. There's like, I'm getting the same people on repeat. XCOM. I should play it. Honestly, that would not be a bad idea. I don't know if I have it though. I don't know if I have it. Get ready to be destroyed by Platinum Zerg. Skippy Joe, thank you for the 35! And I know you're asking me for guides a second ago, but I don't know how I feel about making guides right now. The best way to describe it to you, Skippy Joe, StarCraft 2 right now is a very fickle place. It's like a very... StarCraft 2 is on thin ice with me. Let's just say it like that. I enjoy the game, but only casually. And only in the sense of, like, while I'm on, doing what I think sounds fun, which is, you know, playing some ladder, doing some fucking builds, whatever, stuff like that. But if I start turning my time that I'm on the game into guides, I think it will drain me really fast. Because I really don't want to do that. Vibe, what do you think about Zero Space? I haven't played it recently. Played it 2 years ago for 50 hours. Not really a game I'm that interested in. I don't care about campaign. I don't care about co-op. And the 1v1 in it isn't really like making me feel that urge to want to play either. Like a lot. So I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's something that I'm really looking for myself at the moment. Fun hanging. Peace. Yo, take it easy, mystery man. Much love. Have a good night. Alright, so he is chrono boosting out Adepts right now. He's going to be attacking my poor defenseless drones in a second here, which will now be getting defended.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Stargate.
Swarm forces under attack. Birth successful. Swarm has evolved. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Command unacceptable. Newly birthed queen ready. forces under attack. Successful. High forces under attack. Assault. Forces under attack.
This is becoming a new build that a lot of presses are doing. And I actually think roaches could be good against this. A lot of Protosses are doing like Stargate opener into third, which is standard, and then going into fucking double robo with Colossi. And they could go from double robo Colossi into double robo Disruptor, but I actually think 200 supply Roach shove, like going into from where I am right now into fucking mass roaches and just maxing out on roaches. I don't think that's necessarily always going to win the game, but I think that's going to control the economy if Protoss just goes like Colossus like this really fast. I guess Colossus are even better now, though, versus a Roach. But even so, I think if I make a Spire behind Roaches, I think that's like my old ZVP style. I feel like it would still be really good. I feel like it would still be good. Oh, here, I'm gonna switch servers. I'm gonna go play Europe or something. I feel like I'm playing the same people in NA a little too much. But since the new patch, I'm getting wrecked. Yeah, what up, Hushang? I'm getting wrecked. Went from 3,400 MMR to 2,600 MMR, and I'm still struggling. It's definitely going to be a little different with the patch, especially with like your opener now. The way the game develops will be a little bit different, but I don't know. It's it really just depends on what your goal is and how to optimally do said goal. So it's hard to help you if you want some help. If you want to ask a question that's specific, I can give you an idea as well. I can give you some idea, but realistically, all you really have to do is you just have to like not really waste time or have things that are out of place that don't make sense as, you know, things that can be tuned up. You know, you can change servers in-game vibe. Yeah, like this right here. It's okay. Doing it the way I just did means that next time I play as well, I'll also be logging into Europe. And maybe I'll play Europe the next few times I play this game so I get some different players to play against. I'm starting to see the same people on NA way too much. So I'm starting to lose interest. I would like to play other people. But it really just comes down to like SimCity is always something that can help, but hopefully face some Terrans so you can see what happens when they non-stop rush you. Let's see. Let's find out. Like a Zerg. Patch feels like Mamdani. Mamdani. The Mamdani, man. Been practicing your Beta Jam series. The new timing's punishing as fuck. What race do you play, Johnny? What race are you playing? I'm gonna just give you a disclaimer. My Protoss and Terran are very rusty, so I'm not gonna be able to give you the best advice on either one of those. But if it's Zerg, I can give you some good advice. I haven't really played off-race genuinely in a very, like, years. I haven't played it at all really in the patch. I played a few games for each one, but I barely fucking touched it, so I have terrible advice for Terran and Protoss. But if it comes to 3400 MMR, I can give you good advice on any race. If we're talking about like 6k, 5k MMR, I have terrible advice for Terran and Protoss, like specifically playing as. How does Terran feel in the new patch? Fine. Feels like it used to, honestly. Terran feels the same as it always has. You have some Terrans who play Bio, you have some Terrans who play Turtle fucking late game. You have some Terrans who play different variations of mech, like Battle Mech or Battlecruiser Mech. And half the Terrans you play against will always transition into Ghost. Or they'll die early game trying to kill you with a timing attack. We're getting early cheesed right now by this Zerg player. Zerg felt worst. What does that mean? Are you a Zerg player? Back to my main toss because Zerg felt... Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. Give me a second to actually respond to you because now I'm dealing with this shit. Like, no, almost no drones died there. That was pretty good. Yeah, we just kept resetting my drones' target priority by mineral walking them, so they kept losing aggro. Do you always have any maps? Do you ever have any maps vetoed? And if not, which do you still not like? I never veto maps. And the reason why is because I like variety. And the more maps I can play on, the more variety I can play with. Even if it's a map that's annoying for Zerg, at least I'll get some variety in a different way. of different playstyles from different players. I actually like when a map forces something weird to happen. Like, if, for instance, some maps where like both players spawn on the south side of the map, but one's bottom left, one's bottom right, and then people are like, I'm gonna prioritize air and I'm gonna fly over the gap and I'm gonna hit your main. There is one map in the pool that's like that. It's the one that's like outside of your main base. There's like half the mineral line is gold and then half the mineral line is blue. You know what I mean? And then it's like you go to the other side and it's the same on this other person's base. I just played on the map like 2 games ago. That is a fun map. And I like when people do weird shit on weird maps. I like 4-player spawn maps because I like seeing people's ideas that they come up with, where they try to come up with these builds that either are standard and they're super greedy because hopefully they get scouted late, or they're super all in because hopefully you scout them late. I think variety makes my experience of playing the game more fun, which makes your experience of watching the game more fun if you're watching me play it. Do I like the Worker Tunnel map? Yeah, one of the most awesome games I've already played on this season is on the Worker Tunnel map, and it was a build where I scouted 2 drones opposite directions through the worker pipes, and I build proxy hatches in my opponent's base as soon as they arrive and find his base. And then I have lings from my main base running at his front door across the map, and I break 3 locations at the same time. Like, that was probably the most fun, one of the most fun, weird games I've played on this season so far. How many drones did we lose? We only lost 2 drones. That was pretty sick. Pretty nice. But going back to the races, like, Vibe, what is... you said you're a Toss main and you play Zerg now, and someone else said I'm a Terran main, and you guys are all around 3,000 MMR. I would say this, okay? If you're 3,000 MMR, if you are 3,000 MMR, your goal should be this, all right? I'm going to show it to you in Paint. This should be how you play StarCraft 2. You have a main base. This is the 3,000 MMR game plan for all races. Doesn't matter what race you are. You ready? So, you're logging into a game of StarCraft 2. Your main base is right there. In the time of the game beginning, you're going to try to maintain not wasting time. You're not going to waste any fucking time with not producing things out of your base. If you ever have something that's not being produced, you should realize that that is bad, and that's something that you should work on. But ultimately, you're going to fill up your mineral line, okay? You're going to fill your mineral line up like normal. You're going to build whatever buildings you build. If you're going to take a natural, you're going to build in front of your natural. If you're going to take... If you're being greedy, you can build in front of your main on the ramp. If you're a Zerg player, you don't have to worry about this. You just build your fucking spawning pool next to your base. Okay? Just build your... Like, where you build your buildings should be dedicated on... Am I going to expand really fast? Or am I not going to expand really fast? And make it that simple, okay? Let's just say your goal is to go for 2 bases. So if you're Terran Protoss, you build in front of your natural with like a little wall off. And if you're Zerg, you just build a natural. And in doing so, your whole game plan right now is you're just macroing for the start of the game, okay? So the first like 2 minutes of the game is going to be you just building workers and building your stuff. You want to have at least 1 scout hit your opponent's base before 3 minutes. That's important. If you don't scout your opponent before 3 minutes into the game, you're playing very, very risky. You should keep that in mind. 3 minutes is a magic number. That's all you have to understand. 3 minute is the magic number, and I have to scout my opponent before that happens. The earlier you scout, the more you're going to understand what they're doing as they build into it. But you can still be fine as long as you scout before 3 minutes. So, let's just say it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You take 1 scout. It could be a unit. It could be an adept. It could be a reaper. It could be a probe. It could be a overlord. It could be a zergling. It could be a whatever the fuck, a probe, if an SCV, whatever. One thing goes across the map and goes and scouts and looks at all what you need to look at wherever your opponent is. Find out what they're doing. Are they expanding? Are they all-inning you? Are they mining a lot of gas? What the fuck are they doing? It should be a general rule of thumb that if your opponent is not doing something that is greed, if your opponent is not doing something that is very light on military and very heavy on economy, if they're not doing that, you should respond by doing something defensive. So if you scout and you go, oh god, this guy has gas, and he's already mined 214 gas off that gas geyser, and he's still not stopping. Like he's still fully mining gas. And it's, the game time right now is like 2 minutes and 57 seconds when you see this. It's like really fucking heavy gas allocation. You should respond. If you're Protoss, make a shield battery. If you're Terran, make a bunker. If you're Zerg, make a spine crawler. Make something, or make another queen. Like, produce something that is going to increase your defensibility. And if you're Zerg in this situation and your opponent's doing something really aggressive, you always have the option to also wall off with, with like Evo chambers or something like that. Just like Terran and Protoss can wall off. Keep it super simple. Don't spend a lot of time on it. Just add something defensive. If they are aggressive. And again, how do you tell they're aggressive? The easiest way you can tell someone's aggressive is if you compare their build to your build. I think a lot of people don't really understand this concept or don't think about this concept when they play StarCraft 2 that are newer to the game. But if you expand first, if your build is like hatch first Zerg, or one barracks into a command center, or one pylon gateway into a command center, or into a nexus, sorry. If you're playing really economical, and let's say your nexus, or your command center, or your hatchery is at like 60, you're at like 60% completion time on your natural. And when you scout their base, it's just not there. It doesn't even exist yet. Time to fucking build a bunker. Time to build a shield battery. It's time to make sure that door is either walled off or blocked by something. Or it's time to get scout deeper and figure out what the fuck is going on. But if they don't have an expansion, not responding to that is basically risking your life. You're risking the game into a loss. It doesn't mean you have to stop making workers and go all in now yourself. It just means you need to respond to the possibility of something attacking you. So giving yourself some form of a defense to give yourself a head start on not dying right there is going to be in your best interest. So reactions are appropriate, but not overreactions. And a reaction to somebody who is not doing a mirrored version of what you're doing, if what you're doing is economical, just means you have to add some safety to your build. That's all that means. You should not really worry. But what if your goal isn't 2 base? If your goal isn't 2 base, you should be all-inning your opponent. There is not any fucking build in this entire game that makes sense to play 1 base on and not attack your opponent. There is no form of 1 base macro. If you're a 1 base macro player, that's like saying, you know, what am I? That'd be like saying I'm a Michelin chef. I'm a multi-time gold star Michelin chef, and I don't even cook. You know, you don't fit the occupation. Nothing makes sense. It'd be like saying you're a parent who doesn't even have kids. So, although you can do 1 base builds, if you really want to, all of them should be aggression. There is no macro at 1 base. You can macro out of 1 base while being aggressive, but you can never macro out of 1 base while being defensive. It doesn't make sense. Pet parents? I know. It's funny because I say I'm a dad and my wife is a mom to our cats, but still, we're not actually parents. Now, we're getting on a tangent here. You guys are just... Someone's asking questions that totally derail what we're even talking about. So, the point is, going back to what I was talking about originally, you make workers. You expand. You make workers to a certain point. You should have two thought processes in your brain when you play a game of StarCraft 2. And those should be... It's like a road. Which road do you want to go down? Okay, it's a road. Think about this. Here's a paint visual for you. Imagine there's a road, and it forks one way or the other. And this way is macro, and this way is timing attack. Okay? So if you go down the timing attack road, there is a clear indicator of a period of time where it is available to cut workers and not make workers anymore and focus on your military and do your timing attack. Totally possible. It's probably going to be at the ideal saturation that can sustain your timing attack. Or you go down the macro road, which is you don't ever stop making workers until you're at ideal saturation. And ideal saturation in StarCraft 2, just so you guys know, if you don't know this, here's the answer. 3 to 4 base saturation is ideal saturation. 3 base is minimum, 4 base is maximum. If you have more than 4 base saturation, there are times when that can actually be okay. But if you're 3000 MMR, you will not understand why. And you should not even try to. You should just not worry about it. You should think to yourself, 4 base saturation is enough for me. And anyone who does not know the numbers of workers that represents, each base represents 22 workers. So 4 base saturation represents 88 workers. 88 workers is plenty of supply for workers for a macro game. Okay. So ideal saturation in StarCraft 2 is anywhere between 66 to 88 workers. 66 should be the minimum amount of workers that you should deem as like acceptable. And 88 should be the maximum that you should deem as acceptable. You should believe that. That should be your core thought in this game. You should just believe this. Too many workers is going to severely reduce your army count, and too little workers is going to severely reduce the ability to make army. So when you're at that road, when you're going down the road of macro, again, 3 or 4 base saturation, and if you're going down the road of timing attack, you can stop doing workers at any worker count that you're at. It doesn't matter what number it is, as long as there is not a lot of time between stopping workers and when you're actually doing an attack. Here's an example of a timing attack. Okay, here's an example. Let's say at 3 minutes, let's say this is like now a timeline. Okay, this is a timeline. And let's say at 3 minutes right here, I have started +1 upgrade. Okay? I started +1 upgrade. Now let's actually just write this with the fucking paint, because that looks like shit. Whatever. Started +1 weapons. And now it could be like, okay, +1 weapons finishes at right here, and this could be like 4:30. Okay, so your timing attack could be launched right here at +1 weapon finishes with 4:30. This is like obviously not what you have to do, but this is an example of a timing attack. You could go for an upgrade and do a timing based on the upgrade, and right as the upgrade's finishing, you're launching an attack that's going to hit. You're trying to maximize whatever the fuck it is you're doing by hitting him with some type of power up that's going to not waste a bunch of time. Now, if I stop, let's say right here, in this part of the line here, the timeline, let's say this is 3:45, and let's say on 3:45, this is when workers are stopped. Okay. That is what looks like a proper timing attack. And let's say worker count at 3:45 for you is a total of like 38 workers. Let's just say hypothetically you're at 38 workers. And let's say 38 workers represents 2 mineral lines and 2 gas, which is 16 plus 16 plus 3 plus 3, which is 38. 16 mineral line, which is 32, plus 3 plus 3, which is 6, which is 32 plus 6 is 38. Let's just hypothetically say that's what you do. Let's say your build is 2 mineral lines with just 2 gas geysers to support whatever the unit it is that you're producing, and you've made a lot of production for this unit, and you're doing a big-ass timing attack. And your goal is to go for a 4:30 timing attack. This could be an actual playstyle. It doesn't have to always be... There's not just one form of a timing attack. There's a lot of forms of timing attack. But the concept, timing attack, is generally indicating workers are going to be stopped in this process to do this so that you can then hit your opponent really hard. The harder you hit them, the more damage it will deal. The more you invest into it, the harder it will hit. That is one way to play StarCraft. The other way is to scout and not die to people's timing attacks. Absorb them. Macro into ideal saturation. 3 to 4 bases. And then you're good to go. That's just how you play. That should be how you play the game. You have literally 2 choices. Out of these 2 choices, there's endless amounts of choices within them. So there's lots of different ways I can macro, but macro is still one way you can play macro. There's lots of different ways you can do timing attacks, but there is one way you can do a timing attack. If you don't respect the concept of what these things are, your builds will feel like wet noodle weak-ass builds. If you do a timing attack, if I'm like, all right, let's just say hypothetically, instead of doing a timing attack like this, let's say this is your timeline instead, okay? Let's say this is your timeline up here. Up here in the, let's delete this question mark. Let's say top right is a new timeline. And let's say this is someone's version of a timing attack. And they're like, all right. Right here, they're going to start +1 weapons, okay? Same as the last one. And then right here, they're going to go for... third base. And then right here, they're going to go for 4th base. And then right here, they're going to go for attack. That way over here. And when the attack happens, the clock is like 8 minutes and 15 seconds. That's not a fucking timing attack. Literally, that's not a timing attack. That is awful. That is weak. That is slow. That it doesn't make any sense. There's no timing involved with this anymore. It's missed its opportunity. Like, the word timing should just be erased. And it could just be attack. And when you just do random attacks in StarCraft 2 and fully commit to them, that's when you usually lose fights. Like, there's a much... The percent chance probability of you losing the fight goes up when you don't optimize your build and you just do shit randomly and you then do something late. If you're attacking 4 minutes later than someone else doing the same build because you just felt like, oh, why not just expand a couple more times in the process? It's going to not do this. It's not even the same anymore. It's going to be a different build. It's basically going to be like not macro, not timing attack. It's going to be somewhere in between. It's going to be somewhere in the middle of the road that just dies. Because you guys got to... One thing that people also need to realize in StarCraft 2 is underline the word macro. It's really important because the definition of macro should be this. Okay? Something like that. Macro, the definition of macro should be that right there. And it's... Reach ideal saturation and shift gears into military production and control the game as quickly as possible. That is macro. Macro does have an endpoint for the economy aspect of it. It does not have an endpoint overall because it involves military and economy. But there is an endpoint with economy, and once you reach that, that's when your momentum to control the map goes really fucking high because you have the ability to max out and have tools at your disposal that are strong, like upgraded units and high supply amounts of them, and the ability to remake them when they die. So, if you don't respect macro, then you're doing timing attack. If you don't respect timing attack, and you don't respect macro, then you're 3000 MMR. Because it's inefficient. Sorry if you're 3000 MMR and I'm shots fired, but this is the game. This is StarCraft 2. This is how it's played. And it works like this for every single race. Every single race works this way. So, if you're struggling...
In StarCraft 2, macro is short for macro management. It refers to the big picture parts of the game, building your economy, making workers, expanding to new bases, spending your money, and keeping your production buildings active to grow a massive army.
Goddamn right. If you show this to someone without context, they'll get worried. I'm like Charlie in It's Always Sunny. I got arrows pointing everywhere. I figured it out, man! I figured it out! I know the difference between timing attack and macro. Except for Charlie couldn't even read this. I feel personally attacked. No, if you're someone who struggles, at all with this game, I hope that these concepts make sense. Or if you don't think about them as deliberately, I hope it makes sense. They're the only two ways you play this game. Every single player who is good at this game will play within the realm of these two ways. Again, there are a lot of ways you can play each one. There's endless amounts of ways you can do timing attacks. And there's endless amounts of ways you can open up a build into a macro build and transition it into whatever you want. You could be like, oh, this game I'm going to do... Like, I'm Protoss. I'm going to go for a Stargate. This game, I'm going to harass the main base of Zerg, and I'm going to macro out of that. Next game, everything's exactly the same, but you go, this time, I'm going to send my Oracle at the Zerg's third base, and I'm going to macro out of that. That is two different versions of a macro game, because you're creating two different situations that exist within the game while you're macroing. And some situations work better than others, and some situations... are worse than others, and you really start to like understand why things work once you continue to gather more information about what is good in this game. Like sending a Void Ray into a location where you think queens are going to be located is maybe not necessarily the best idea, but sending a queen into a location where you think maybe only one queen is going to be located is actually not a bad idea, because a Void Ray can beat a queen 1 versus 1. Like, You don't even have to go Void Ray. You can do a lot of things. You can do Adepts. You can do fucking Council Adepts. You could do Roach Aggression. You could do drops with Marines. You could do Hellbat Aggression. You could do Ghosts with Hellbats. You could do Battle Mech. You could do Battlecruiser Aggression. You could do fucking Fast Tempest. You could do Mutas really quickly. You could do a Nidus Worm into macro. You could be like, my build is a 2-base Nidus timing attack into macro. You can do anything you fucking want. You literally can do anything you want. It's just, you have to respect the concept of what a timing attack is, and you have to respect the concept of what macro is. And most people who are not good at StarCraft, again, are somewhere in the middle. They waste so much fucking time. They're like, a good player in StarCraft 2 is going to be like, again, they're going to be like, I'm a timing attack player. I'm going to go down the timing attack route. Or I'm a macro player in this game. I'm going to go down the macro route. But a bad player in StarCraft 2 is going to go like this. I'm going to macro. Now I'm going to do a timing. I'm going to macro again. Now I'm going to do a timing. I'm going to macro again. I'm going to do a timing. I'm going to macro. I'm going to attack. I'm going to macro. Harassing somebody is okay, but going for, like, stalling out your macro to do attacks, and then resuming macro, and then stalling your macro, and then resuming macro, and then stalling macro, and then resuming macro, and then stalling macro. It's not good. It's very bad. It will make you lose a lot. So, another concept about macro is there are macro builds that include harassment, which does not stop worker production. That's another concept that a good player will automatically understand, and a bad player will not. A bad player will not slow their macro down just because they're harassing their opponent. But a bad player will put themselves into more of an all-in maneuver and then transition into making random workers, and then go back into making a lot more units, and then go back into making a couple more workers. There are breakpoints that make sense. When is Vibe gonna stop yelling at us? You're gonna fucking get yelled at and you're gonna like it. Alright. Now here's an example, okay? Here's an example. I'm gonna delete everything I just made. Okay? Now look at this. So here's what I do. Here's my 2-base playstyle. Or sorry, not my 2-base. My macro playstyle for heavy lings on the 8-worker patch. Game starts. I have a main base. I expand. I expand again. I expand again. Now, the way this works is, in my macro, again, this is a macro build. This is how it works. Saturate main base, mineral lines only, and 1 gas. So I have 19 drones on the main base, 3 on gas, 16 on minerals. I pull 2 drones off minerals when I get Zergling speed. So I leave 1 on gas, and I have 16 on minerals. I fully saturate natural. I now have 32 drones on minerals, 1 drone on gas. I then make a round of lings to harass. Lings come out. Lings exist. Lings can now run around the map and do whatever they want. They can go scout. They can poke. They can do anything they want. They also protect my drones. They literally protect my drones. So you have to also defend yourself, so you have to find moments where it's okay. The amount of lings that I make is probably about anywhere between 12 and 16 lings. Once I have 2 fully saturated mineral lines. Off of these lings, I will do whatever I'm going to do with them. I will saturate my 3rd fully. I now have 48 drones on minerals. 1 drone on gas. Based on how the game is going, this is where, like, I am macroing. And do you remember what I said? Macro is either 3 base or 4 base. If you remember, I said that. Macro is 3 base or 4 base. So, when I'm scouting with my lings, at this point in the game, if my opponent were to be doing a 1 base all-in, I'm not going to have time to saturate a 3rd base. I'm going to have to defend it all in. And the game will be over. One way or another. If my opponent's going to 1 base all in, like if they're a Protoss going for Dark Templars on 1 base, you know, whatever it is, I'm going to scout with Overlords. I'm going to scout with Zerglings. I'm going to see what it is. And I'm going to react accordingly, which might mean I now have to cut drones to defend a timing attack and not die. If he's 1 base all in. Most people don't do that. Let's say he's 2 base all in, and which is not 2 base all in, but let's say the opponent is on 2 bases, which is standard for most people. If my opponent's on 2 bases, when I make these lings and I'm scouting, this is the perfect time to now go, oh, my opponent can't do anything aggressive. Time to fucking saturate another base. And you're supposed to be doing these things. You're actively on the map again with your lings, because the lings are the harassment tool you have, and the overlords are the harassment tool you have. Like, you're not really harassing with overlords, but the overlords are scouting for to be better suited for your lings to be properly aggressive, because you're also watching where the opponent is located. Like, if you have an overlord above your opponent's natural, you can see when they walk away from it, and you can run inside of it. If you have an overlord in your opponent's main base or behind it, and you can see their tech, you can assume what's going to happen, and you can make things to defend yourself. But back to the build anyways. I have lings, and I make choices in moments like this. Once I have 3 base saturation, if I want to stop my opponent from expanding and going to a 3rd base themselves, I do this to Protoss a lot, I will make a lot more lings. Like a lot more. Off of 3 base saturation. And now I'm running around with a big-ass blob of lings to break 3rd bases. And if my opponent is, you know, like, while we trade, while this is happening, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not letting my larva sit there. I'm not making mass ling all in. I make a blob, because at later points in the game, you're more vulnerable to getting killed by your opponent's timings. You have to protect yourself. Map control is relevant. And once I have another blob of lings, so this one represents probably like 12 lings. This one represents probably like 46 lings. Like a page and a half of a control group of lings. Once I have lings, I once again saturate another base. And I do this all really quickly off of like 5 hatcheries. Once I have my 3rd base saturated, I take a macro hatch in my main. Once I have my 4th base saturated, I'll literally take another base. And I'll take another base. I don't saturate them yet, but I have them started so that I can use them for production for now, and I'll transfer drones to them later. But the point I'm trying to make is, off of all of this, where I have like 4 saturated mineral lines, I'm still only mining off of 1 gas. Would you believe that? 1 gas, 1 drone on gas, 1 gas, and 1 drone also mining from 1 gas is enough, after you get ling speed, to give you a layer and to give you an upgrade off of an Evo chamber, which I personally like to go for melee, because it makes your lings a lot stronger. So I'll go for ling speed, take 2 drones off gas, leave 1 on. Once I get to like 80 gas with that 1 drone, make an Evo chamber. Once I hit 100, get melee. Once I hit 100 gas again, get a layer. This spaces out your layer and your +1 melee by about like 80 to 90 seconds apart from each other, because that's about how long it takes for 1 drone to get 100 gas. It takes a while. But the result of this, I have a lot of minerals, which represents a lot of mineral costing things, like queens, like drones, like overlords, like hatcheries, and suddenly my creep is like this across like half the fucking map, and I just have crazy amounts of fucking creep everywhere because of this. And I can do all the things in the world that I want because all of these things are based off minerals. And then once I go into a layer and I have 4 fully saturated mineral lines, while my lings are being aggressive and like, I'm not trying to throw them away. I'm trying to take trades where I can like opportunely kill things that are nice.
My favorite choice is to forget neural parasite.
Once I'm doing all these things, I will literally explode my gas from 1 gas all the way to 6, 12, 18, 24 gas. I'll go from 1 gas to plus 23 gas equals 24 drones on gas. Okay? Like, that comes last. You don't need to have... Like, most people who play StarCraft 2 don't... that are lower level players, they really don't understand gas timings. Like, I've coached so many fucking people in this game in my time that I've played it, and most people genuinely do not understand gas timings. They take way too much, way too early, and they don't understand why they're so broke all the time. So... like, you explode your gas as soon as you're ready to start production for something that requires it, as opposed to stockpiling your gas to make something that requires it 4 minutes from now. And then when you start making units, you're like literally ramping up into like 1,000 plus gas range. If whatever you're making requires more gas out of you, you'll have to make more gas at the start. But again, if you look at the top of this paint, this is my Zergling macro style. And Zerglings and Queens and Hatcheries and Overlords and Drones do not cost gas. There's very few things there that do cost gas. So this gives you like a massive head start into your economy. And the beautiful thing is once this step right here is done, you're going to be around that economy right there. So gas is like the last thing you add. What if you're Ling Bane? You could do it the exact same way. You could literally do the exact same thing. Remember what I said. This is a macro playstyle, not a timing attack playstyle. So I don't have any intention of grabbing a big ass fucking chunk of my lings and going, you know what? Time to make these lings into fucking banelings. Like, I'm not doing that. There's no goal to do that. And getting to the point of having a 4-base economy can happen faster than you might think. You can get there pretty quickly. Like, by 6 to 7 minutes, you can be done with your economy. It doesn't take like 12 minutes to get there. So, if I'm going to go banelings with this, I could literally grab, like, once I take the gas, like, you can take things that don't have big gas costs. And you know what? You want to know what is not a big gas cost? The baneling nest. That's not a big gas cost.
For the swarm.
And you want to know another thing that is not a big gas cost? Centrifugal hooks for the banelings. The baneling building and the baneling research of tech is not expensive. It's really not that expensive. But banelings themselves are extremely expensive. You're going to spend 150 gas on getting baneling and baneling speed. And you're going to spend 1,000 gas on making banelings. Like, you're going to spend so much fucking gas making banelings. Especially when you have almost 200 supply of units. Like, you're going to be making crazy amounts of fucking banes. These concepts are how people will get advantages in the game if their build is optimal or if it's not optimal. And this build I just showed you with this breakdown right here is optimal for Zerg. It's an optimal Zergling playstyle. I literally don't take more than 1 worker on gas. I take 3 workers on gas for the initial ling speed. I pull 2 off, and I literally do not put any drones on gas again for the next like 5 minutes. Or 4 minutes. Really. And I'm not saying that this build beats everything. I'm not saying that this build beats everything in the world. If you scout something from your opponent that is extremely aggressive and pure Zerglings aren't going to cut it, like, for instance, if I scout my opponent is going for a Hellbat timing attack, if my opponent's going for like Marauders and Hellbats and Liberators or something like that, I can't just like not react to that and think that I'm going to be okay. But the beautiful thing about Zerg is Spine Crawlers, Spore Crawlers also don't cost gas. Queen Spine Spore is stronger than you might think when supply count is low. Well, just watch. I'll just do another game right now. I'll literally do it in a live game right now. So now that you see, now that I kind of just broke it down, I'll literally go do it right now. Time to do it. It's time to do it right now in a real game. We'll do it live. I bet you're going to get a string of all-ins. And that's the thing. The Lings are scouting, and you have to obviously react to all-ins if they happen. So I'll be scouting. Essentially, this scenario happens without deviation, mostly versus opponent macro play. So if they're all-inning you, you could put extra gas early and get Banes. There's very few situations that I think it actually makes sense to get Banelings to stop an all-in. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but defensively, I don't think it makes sense to get Banes very often. I think Banes are more of an aggressive tool than they are a defensive tool, with the exception of ZVZ. ZVZ Baneling defense is actually pretty fucking good versus people who go mass Ling Floods themselves against you. Alright, we got Protoss. So here we go, watch. I'll break the build down in real time. Guys, look at my build. Mineral line is saturated. My main. The game's starting off, we got a main base. I'm making drones. We're making drones right now. Droning, 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 droning. I'm droning my little ass off. I make an Overlord. I don't want a supply block. I did 11 Overlord. I'm making a drone again. We're now going to have the Overlord pop out and make 2 drones at once. I'm not touching my mineral line. It's all good. My macro is not stifled yet because no larva has capped this entire game so far. Everything is groovy. 15 drones. We're going to expand. Natural at 15 supply. I'm going to send a drone down to my natural around 180 resources. Which is right about now. Probe's already here. That's early. That might be a cannon rush probe. It might be some weird shit. That's a very early probe. He's in my main though, so that's fine too. But I have an Overlord over my natural to scout for shenanigans. I droned up to 16 again. I'm gonna make a spawning pool now. I'm making drones. I'm never going to let my mineral line go below 16 ever again. So I'm not going to make a gas right now because I'm prioritizing my minerals. I'm going to wait until I have another drone pop out to then make it. So 16. This drone can make my gas. 17 drone can make the gas. And now I can oversaturate until it's finished. Because it still does get some effective mining. We're about to scout him and find out what he's doing. Move my Overlord a little bit further forward. Get another Overlord now. Maybe move this Overlord to my third. We have an Overlord in front of our natural and our third now. Saturate gas with 3 drones. until I get link speed. He's going for Gateway Core, late Nexus. That's Gateway Core before Nexus. So that's very aggressive. Just so you guys understand what we're looking at, that is Core before Nexus, very aggressive. How do I know? The Core's already done and the Nexus just started. So that means he's going to be at my base really, really fast. So I should probably make some lings earlier than normal. I'm going to make 4 lings right now to protect myself from getting drones killed. I only made 4 though. Going back to already making drones again for a moment. We're going to send a drone to my 3rd. We're getting link speed. I pulled 2 drones off gas, getting link speed. 3rd base, getting it ready to be built. Adept is going to walk into my natural. Oh, just build I don't have enough. Just wait. Keep making drones. I have to just make drones now since he's actually stopping me from building this. We'll just go ahead and take a different 3rd since he's going to camp the drone, it looks like. Cancel, rebuild. Just don't lose the drone. We don't need to lose the drone. Take a 3rd. I'm still only on 1 drone on gas. I'm not going to touch that again for a long time. Still making drones. Bring my lings down. I can maybe try to get some damage on this adept. Still making drones. He sent the adept away, sent the drone back in the main, so he kept the drone alive at the cost of making a couple extractors. It's fine. It still pays for itself over time. Keeping it alive like that. Okay. I now have 2 fully saturated mineral lines. Make Zerglings. Let's also send my Overlord through his base right now. And let's go find out exactly what's going on here. And let's go scout for like a 3rd base. Re-rally all my hatcheries. I made like 14 lings or so. Drone again. I'm going to take a 4th base while I saturate my 3rd base. Go scout for a 3rd. Go scout for anything we can poke while we drone. He's got an stalker killing my Overlord. Get a drone taking the 4th. Get another drone taking an Evo. No 3rd. He's going for a nice adept aggression. So this is like adept timing attack with glaives is what this looks like, which you could argue is not ideal for Zerglings. So I'm actually just going to say fuck it, and we're going to make a spine at my mineral lines just to be on the safe side, because this is going to be a big timing, and I'm not going to go into Banes. I don't need Banes. So this guy's not going for a 3rd. Remember that. It's important to remember that. So I am going to cut economy a little earlier than normal so that I can not die. Why is he not going for a 3rd? Because he's going for an adept timing attack, which we just confirmed. Don't stop macroing. Don't let him leave my base either. Okay, we have control. We've killed his entire army. Drone again. So I've defended myself, and now I drone. I have another round of units coming out already. We're going to be just fine. Do not let him take a 3rd while we drone. Look at my gas. 96 and 100. We start a layer. I got melee on the way. I got a layer on the way. I have 3 mineral lines fully saturated, and this one's almost fully saturated too. Let's take another base. Let's take another base. I'm killing his 3rd base. So now we're really well saturated. Let's get some spores because he's now got oracles.
Sequences spun, swarm mutated.
Run some drones for a second. It's okay. Make drones again. No big deal. I'm still only on 1 drone on gas. Make another hatchery in the main. Re-rally every hatchery to its own base. And try to get into his... No, we can't really get in here. It's okay though. Start actually taking 2 drones on gas now for everybody. Our creep spread's kind of shit this game. It's okay though. We can start making it better now. Hey, I'm at 84 drones. Take gas. 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 Get a Hydra den. We'll just do a standard Hydra timing. I'll do Ling Hydra. I'm going crazy on the Ling Hydra right now. Saturate gases everywhere. Get over Hydra speed and Hydra range. We have all gases. We went from 1 drone on 1 gas to 10 gases saturated with 30 drones. And now I'm starting to make Hydras. And we're going back into Lings. I'm fully saturated on my minerals. I have, again, 93 drones actually right now.
Swarm forces under attack.
Do not let Protoss have a 4th base. Get another melee upgrade for my Lings. Get a 2nd Evo. And let's start getting Hydra weapons too while we're at it. Maybe get a 3rd Evo. Let's just get Carapace too while we're at it as well. Do not let Protoss have a 4th base. We know Protoss is going to start being broke. Why is that? My main's mining out. So is his. We got range weapons. We got Carapace on the way. Get an infestation pit so we can go to Hive. Nice. We got a free Archon right there. Group up. Do you see how much aggression this is, though, right now? Do not let him have a 4th base. Keep not letting him have a 4th base. It is really strong. Like, if you're going to play a macro game, when you take your gas, you can do anything you want. No GG. He said GG. He said it right there. When you take your gas, you can do anything you want. when you go for your gas explosion, you could go Infestors, you could go Spire, you could go Hydra, you could go fucking Ravagers, you could go fast Ultralisk, you could go fast Broodlords, you can do anything you want. I'm not saying it's all going to work perfectly. You got to also kind of like maybe choose something that would be decent against what kind of army they have. But right there, this game, the paint description I was giving you guys, I don't think it's open anymore. I think I closed it. But yeah, the paint description, that's exactly what we just did. Does this build work versus Zerg and Terran as well? It works versus Terran better than it works versus Zerg. ZVZ is a little bit more difficult to play this way, and the reason why is because Zergs have the ability to really kill each other early. ZVZ, you can definitely just run into someone else's base with a bunch of roaches and banelings, and it's going to be really difficult to stop that if all you have is purelings. But purelings can 100% work versus Zerg even, because you can just counterattack their base. Lings can be in multiple locations at the same time, and if you're killing drones, it can work. Terran could just go Hellbats. Zerg can just make Spinecrawler. See, like, I feel like the exact same thing could have happened. Where I could have just played against a Terran. I could have just played against a Terran player right now. And then someone could say, well, couldn't the Protoss just go for Glaive Adepts? Which is exactly what this guy did. This guy went for a Glaive Adept timing attack. Let's go back and look at the economy when he goes Glaive Adepts. Look at this shit. So he's attacking me with the Adept, killing my gas, or he's trying to kill my drone, but the drone saves himself and I take a different base instead. Because he's just, I don't want to not take a third, so I just take one. He's got a lot of gates, he's got a Stalker, he's got already Glaives done. This guy went for a sub 5 minute Glaive. This is designed to be a timing attack. This build is a timing. So, why is he scared of one spine? Adepts will die to one spine over time, and it's not necessarily about being scared of a spine. It's about the fact that a spine will draw aggro over drones. So you force the opponent to micro his adepts every time he phases them. If he doesn't micro them, they'll get stuck on a spine crawler. And if adepts are stuck on a spine crawler while Zerglings are attacking them, they will die a horrible death. If adepts are attacking a spine crawler and Zerglings come in and then he backs up and attacks Zerglings instead, Zerglings can surround him in range of Spinecrawler and have the spine poke the adepts while Lings help kill them. But Spinecrawler, it just pokes adepts and weakens them slowly over time. But really, it creates a problem with being able to target fire drones really easy. You can't just phase into the middle of the mineral line, hit hold position, and watch all the drones die. And then as soon as he goes for his timing, we run into his base behind him and make him turn around. And we also disrupt his mining. So we're literally just, with this, I'm not trying to kill him with this. I'm trying to disrupt his timing attack. If you remember what I said, timing attack is really good if done with time in mind. Timing attack is really bad when it misses its window to be effective. So if you do things that delay your timing attack, it's not going to be good anymore. And what this guy did, which delayed his timing attack, was chased my Zerglings around his base, but arguably letting my Lings kill his probes is also not good. So we put him in a situation where this was just annoying, with just Zerglings. Glaive Adepts destroy Zerglings, 1 versus 1. Like, it's not even close. But positioning on the map matters. And right now the Protoss has lost no workers, but has 38 workers total. And he's not building anymore. So he's kind of like ready for the timing. And exactly what I said earlier. Remember how I was talking about... I literally said 38 workers as an example for a timing attack. And the Protoss is doing exactly that. he's doing 2 mineral lines fully saturated and 2 gases fully saturated, so that he can afford adepts while going for a quick glaive upgrade. And then he also sends a probe out with it, and he proxies a pylon, or is what he's trying to do. Is this good in team game modes? Yes, this is just StarCraft. It's not bad ever. I think the thing that that would make this feel good if you understand it this way, I want you to visualize a tree. Visualize a tree outside in nature, just a tree. And now the build I did right here is the trunk of the tree. It's the foundation of the tree. And then the branches would be like once we chose to go triple Evo Chamber Hydralisk. That's like the branches started forming. But the trunk of the tree is a strong economy. And this is how you can get one safely with Zerg. Zerglings provide counter pressure, they provide safety, they provide protection for drones, and they also provide a lot of scouting information. A lot of scouting information happens because of Zerglings. So I get to see his whole build while he's doing it. We run around his base. It's a European oak tree. Yeah, European oak, exactly. And now I know what's happening. He sent, while I'm in his base still, he still sends adepts out and goes for it. He then has other adepts in his base that he's trying to have finish off the lings. Ultimately, I killed 3 probes. It's over. He now has adepts phasing into my base. So he's still going for it. He's still trying to counterattack me and do a timing attack. But as he gets to my base, this is a 2-base Protoss versus a 4-base Zerg. Obviously, I'm not fully saturated, but I already have access to 4 bases. And then we surround him and kill him. And now at this point in production, so you can see I've lost 2 workers to that timing attack. I really lost 5 though, if you really think about it, because 3 drones became spines. So ultimately I lost 5 workers. He lost 3. But in the setup of doing this, I have, again, 4 bases. Protoss has 2. I can now explode. So this is when Zerg starts really pulling ahead. So if you look at economy, and you look at production, I understand that his army is dead. I understand that I have more lings in production. I understand that I have map control right now. With these lings, with map control, I'm going to try to make it annoying for my Protoss opponent to take a 3rd base, so that I can hit the macro cycle and then go full-on fucking aggression really hard, quickly, and delay him from getting there. So his adepts are dead. Everyone died. Final lings spawn here. We finish him off. Adepts have all been killed. It's all done. Look at that drone count. That is the kind of shit you can do when you have a bunch of hatcheries. I just did a bunch of injects popped off, and I just made nothing but drones. That is enough drones to fully saturate a brand new base. Like this one. I'm still droning. I don't stop droning. I don't need to stop droning. I have map control. Protoss is trying to take a 3rd base. I have the option now to either continue to make lings to try to make sure I keep killing his 3rd base, or make drones until I hit an ideal drone count. How do you know there is no new adept wave? I don't, but it doesn't matter. And the reason why is if he attacks me again, I already have the spines, which is a lot of value. So that's not step 1. The value in terms of me defending adepts is already there with spines now. And the second one is I have the production to severely outproduce his gateways. And I understand how many gateways he has, because I've already scouted it. And now if you remember, I said with those, once I killed the adepts that were the last ones that were in my base, and you watched me make 18 drones, I said I don't need to worry about making more lings because I already have a bunch in production, which is right now I have 21 still alive. And these lings are going to go scout and try to deny a third base. If a Protoss goes for a third base, he's not spamming 10 gateways. And even if Protoss did spam 10 gateways, and as soon as I got here, there was another like 15 adepts walking out of his base, I would be fine because I could outproduce his gateways with twice the economy. I would still have those drones I made, and I would, like... You got to keep in mind, too, this is where it gets misleading, in my opinion. 61 versus 43 is not like saying he has 2/3 of my economy, even though it looks like he does. Right now, he has 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 minus 30 minus 43 is 31. I have 61 minus 1 is 60. This is 31 probes versus 60 drones on minerals. This is not the same number. And what am I making? I'm making units that only cost minerals. So I am not afraid at all if he goes for another adept attack, because I have twice his economy and I have twice his production. I have 4 bases worth of Zerg production versus 2 bases worth of Protoss production. And I have way more fucking money than he does. Is it possible to push the queens? No, they're pretty bad now. They nerfed queens a lot. You can't transfuse off creep, so they're awful off creep. The only way to push the queens is if you like bring overlords with speed and drop creep aggressively for them, and then they can transfuse again. And now he has he transitioned into double Stargate oracles, because why? He's going from timing attack into macro. His build plan was doing a timing attack, and now he's like, timing attack didn't really work, so now he turned gears and he went back into macro. I have been doing macro the entire time, and I haven't really taken much damage. This is actually the most damage I'm going to take from these oracles, but even with this, it's not even a lot of damage because I already have a spore halfway done. He could have killed more drones than he did, but he left early. But he killed 10 drones in total. And in production, I have a few more lings because I did lose some, and I went for another attack here. And I lost, you know, I go back into drones, and it's all good. More drones. But now look at the economy. 62 to 58. Again, it seems like we're similar, right? But now this is, again, 12 off of 58, which is 46. He has 46 probes mining minerals, and I still have 61 drones mining minerals. I am still crushing his mineral economy. So this allows me to be crazy with larvae. And what resource do you need to generate your larva with Zerg? Just minerals. So I have another hatchery. I have 4 bases. Now with a 5th hatchery, macro hatch. Now with a 6th base, or rather, this is now a 5th base, 6th base, and macro hatch. So I have 7 hatcheries coming up right now. That's like 7 production facilities. That's a lot of fucking production. I can make lings all day with 7 hatcheries and like 6 queens injecting them. And now with this last drone wave, I'm basically fully saturated, some of my drones died here, but decent saturated, fully saturated. And now I'm making drones again. And with these new drones I'm making again, here comes the gas. Gas, 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 gas. And here comes tech with gas. And you know what's perfectly timed with all of this? 1 drone mining gas got me to a layer. I'm on a layer already. I'm already on a layer. So now I can explode why I need gas. Hatchery, hydrogen plus more evos, lots of gas, lots of upgrades. triple Evo upgrades, Hydra speed upgrades, Hydra range upgrade, Infestation Pit for a Hive for even more upgrades, Adrenal Gland Lings. But now we go into gas. Still making drones. And now look at the economy. 82 drones versus 64 probes. Protoss has finally secured his 3rd base setup. And I have secured my 4 base setup. I am at an ideal saturation of macro. Protoss is not. Protoss wants to take a 4th base. Protoss needs to take a 4th base. And at this point in the game, around 9 minutes, he doesn't just need to take a 4th base so that he can have more economy. He actually needs to take one because his main base is getting really close on some of these patches to starting to mine out. This one has 160. This one has 210. Like, some of these patches are going to start disappearing. And one of them already did. He only needs 14 probes on this base. So one of the patches is actually already mined out. There's only 7 patches here. So it's, again, one of those things where this game was 100% a macro victory. There was nothing crazy technical, like insane micro-oriented gameplay that I did. Nothing like that. And this guy also, I'm not going to lie, he gets crazy value out of these Phoenix. The Phoenix show up. Like, look at this. We'll back it up to when the Phoenix show up. The Phoenix start flying across the map. Resources lost is 1,200 Protoss advantage, okay? Right now, Protoss has only lost 2,000 resources. I've lost 3,200. Most of that is Zergling. And I have a deficit of 1,200 resources. But now, watch the Phoenix and how much damage they actually do here. It's going to go up to a much higher deficit. I'm going to lose a lot here. But it doesn't matter because I'm crushing him in economy. I have 95 drones at this point. And I'm done now. I definitely am done. But yeah, we droned a lot. But it's okay. It's actually maybe not even that bad because, again, some of these drones are also at brand new 6th and 5th bases. But look at resources lost. It was 1,200. Now it's 2,000. 2,500 more resources lost. And counting. Like, the Phoenix did a pretty good job being efficient. Like, that was a lot of shit, a lot of cost died for me there, and all of his Phoenix are pretty much still alive. So, not ideal. They're all generating energy to pick up Hydras. He picks up more Hydras. He defends himself. I'm now 3,000 in a deficit. But it doesn't matter that I'm in a deficit like this. It doesn't matter that he's getting good value out of his units, because I'm actually producing units at a faster rate that even though he's getting better trades, I'm still outproducing him. Because I have that big-ass fat macro muscle on my side right now. Do you see what I mean? Like, he's got so much fucking value out of these Phoenix. These Phoenix are doing a great job. But look at the supply. Look at the supply. He's got 113. I'm about to be maxed out. Like, he's literally struggling to go up in supply because I'm trading with him. Even though he's winning these fights, I'm trading. And when I'm trading with him, I'm preventing him from having a base. He doesn't get to have a 4th base. And what's happening in his main base? It's continuing to mine out. What's happening in my main base? It's continuing to mine out. What's happening at my 6th base, at my 5th base, at my 4th base? I have so much more money to throw around than he does because I just have more active patches to be using. I'm not as starved as he is. And now, finally, we're at a point where the Hydras are starting to ball up, and we're making units at such a fast pace that his mana on his Phoenix can't keep up with it. 8, 35, 13, 13, 50, 55, 30, 18, 44. It costs 50 to lift a unit, and only 2 of his units have 50. Literally, 2 Phoenix have 50 plus. So now all of them start dying. And now this means his 4th base dies. And if his 4th base dies, he doesn't really have any way to keep up production. He's fucked. He's floating like crazy. He's floating like crazy because he's getting lots of management Phoenix micro going on. He's playing the Phoenix with a lot of his attention, which is making his macro suffer a little bit. But even if he spent that money, it would be difficult to maintain, because if he's like spamming units out of these gateways, what is he going to make? He's not going to make something that costs gas like Archons, because he has none. So he's got the options of either Zealots or Adepts or Stalkers or something like that. And he does not have charge yet. Or he actually does. He doesn't have blink. He does have charge. So he could make, if he was making pure Zealots, these Zealots are going to have to go up against Lings that are about to be level 2 melee. They're already level 1 melee. And it's going to be a bunch of Lings with a bunch of Hydras. So it would still be rough for the Zealots to really, like, perform well, I would say. I'm not going to say it would be bad, but it would be rough. And it's also not realistic for him to be, like, having a bunch of cannons and batteries at his 4th base or something like that, because I never really gave him a lot of time to just let him build it. Every time he tried to build it, I was already attacking it while it was under construction. So I've been, like, constantly pressuring him ever since I hit that macro muscle full drone count that I need. Like, it's just non-stop fucking momentum on my side. And it's really hard. In StarCraft 2, it's really hard to survive somebody else's momentum and come out ahead when you're actually not at ideal momentum yourself. You have to take really cost-efficient trades to be able to survive there. So hopefully all of that makes sense. Hopefully all of that makes sense, guys. I think that was a good breakdown of everything. Do you have to pressure this hard in team mode or wait for allies? The nice thing about a Zergling is that it's one of the fastest units in the game. One of the nice things about Zerglings is it's one of the fastest units in the game. So if that is the case, you don't have to wait for anybody. Because if your unit is faster than the opponent's units, or as fast, you can dictate where the fight happens based on a choice. So if I'm in a team game, and I run 24 Lings into my opponent's base, and I run those Lings into a main mineral line of somebody, I can attack his probes, or his SCVs, or his drones, whatever workers they are. What's stopping me from attacking those? And then if someone comes to help him and defend, let's say like 7 Marines start walking over and they stim pack, I can just run away if I have to, right? You can just run to somebody else's base. If a Stalker starts walking over towards you, if Adepts start walking over towards you, you can just go somewhere else. You can literally relocate. So Lings are extremely good because they have the constant ability to keep relocating themselves. And that could also mean not fighting someone right away. You can relocate in a sense of like, run your Lings away from a spot into fog of war. Your opponents are now blind to where they are. And in the fog, you relocate your position and go somewhere else. And when you're really good at StarCraft 2, you actually can keep 2 different groups of units or 3 different groups of units around someone's base, and you can attack them in one location with the intention of aggroing his army to that location. And when he arrives, you run away from that location and use a different group of Lings to run into now an exposed area. For instance, I attack his 3rd base with Lings outside his 3rd. He comes to defend his 3rd. I run away from his 3rd with those Lings. And now I send Lings that were above his natural into his natural while he is out of position. Units come back to try and defend his natural. I run Lings in his natural deeper into his main base. I now run Lings outside his third, at his third, while he's defending his main base inside of the main. You can literally pull people around the map with Lings because they're fast. And you can kill bases if it's not defended fast enough. And +1 melee Zergling is insanely powerful for playing this way. Because you can kill every... It's like saying, can I use Nidus? If you're using Nidus for Zergling, that's bad. Just going to say that right now. There's 2 reasons why that's bad. Number 1, it costs gas. And that's bad. I just explained... I tried to just do all that explanation on why getting gas early is bad. Getting gas that is unnecessarily spent slows you down dramatically. It really does. Like, if you remember in the explanation I was giving you where I said Protoss has like 48 probes and I have 61 drones, but Protoss loses like 48 probes down to like 36 because 12 of them are mining gas. And I am mining with 61 drones and only 1 drone was mining gas. So it's like I had like double his fucking economy, if you remember that part. That's very important. That's like extremely important to understand that. Because if you think about it like this, Zerglings don't cost gas. What's defending the Zerglings? What's killing them? What from my opponent is trying to fight the Zerglings? And if the answer is something that doesn't require a lot of gas, I have the advantage there in terms of trades. I'll say it like this to try to make it make sense. If I have 60 minerals worth of drones, or 60 drones worth of mineral income, and I trade out 1,000 minerals of units to kill something that is of equal value in minerals, I have an advantage because I produced it faster. Gas is of no consequence. Gas does not matter if a static defense structure can stop gas from doing anything. If my opponent mines a lot of gas and goes, I'm going into oracles, and I go, spore crawler, and oracles go, oh fuck, there's a spore crawler, get out of here. Problem solved. And now I just have a better mineral income. So if I kill 1,000, if we both kill 1,000 minerals worth of each other's stuff, and the rate that I mine 1,000, he mines 500, and we do it again, and then I mine another 1,000, he mines 500 again, and we do it again, and we trade again, and then I mine another 1,000, he mines another 500. Do this like 4 times, and I will have a massive advantage. You know what I mean? Does this make sense? I hope this makes sense. So, going back to the Nidus question, can you do this with a Nidus worm? Nidus is going to make you harvest a lot of gas, and then spin that gas just to make the Nidus Canal exits. And then when they die, which they will, you have to spin the gas again to make another exit. Not only that, but you also make your Zerglings limit themselves into like a doorway that only makes Lings go 1 by 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 1. So the amount of damage, like the whole point of why a Zergling is good is because it is able to utilize time really well. If you run 30 Zerglings into your opponent's base and you only have 5 seconds to attack your opponent's base before you have to get out of there, 30 Zerglings all at once getting in there is going to be a lot more effective at maximizing those 5 seconds, as opposed to a Nidus worm that screams and alerts your opponent that you're even there in the first place. And then secondly, 1 Zergling comes out, 1 Zergling comes out, 1 Zergling comes out. And it's like, as your opponent is defending the attack, your Lings are still trying to get into the fight by exiting the Nidus worm. And then you just end up like running away back into the Nidus and evacuating. And it's like you spit gas to just be annoying as opposed to really doing damage. You actually do damage to yourself when you Nidus somebody and do nothing with it and then run away. Nidus is actually a good tool, but not for Zergling pressure. The only way Zergling pressure Nidus would actually be viable is if this is like a late game scenario and when you Nidus into someone's base, they have nothing there to defend it because there's so much more action going on elsewhere in the map. And maybe now, because of this, you're sniping tech with that and not having to run it through his army in the middle of the map. Like, sure, that would be okay. But that's like late game scenario. That's like you're having a hard time breaking your opponent's front, so you're trying to find ways to do that. That's not like your first choice. It's a major problem in my games. I always take way too much gas too early. That's honestly a problem in everybody's games. Anyone in StarCraft 2 who's not like Masters League has this problem. Again, I've coached like I think in StarCraft 2 I've probably coached over a guaranteed over 1,000 hours, and maybe somewhere in the realm of closer to like 2,000 hours. Genuinely coaching people, all different people. Some people I've coached longer than others. There's some people specifically that I've coached for like over 100 hours personally. But I've coached so much fucking people in this game, and the amount of consistent, similar problems people have with their economy is very high. Like, anyone who genuinely is not above like 4,000 MMR has economy problems that are just inherently there that don't make sense, and they don't realize they don't even make sense until you really like understand through like some way. It could be someone else describing it to you, like me right now, or it could be like you play against somebody and you're like, how the fuck does this guy have so much stuff? Like that Protoss player I just played against here, this Ryu guy. Maybe he's thinking to himself, how the fuck does this guy have so many fucking units? Why is he breaking me so hard? How does he have so much shit? But then if he watches the replay and he sees that I only had one drone on gas until like 7 minutes in this game right here, that's when I started taking gas, like right here. It's more like 8 minutes. I literally didn't take gas until around here. This whole game was harvesting one drone on gas, except for the very first 100 gas I mined, so I could have a fast Zergling speed. A lot of people would be like, okay, my main just got fully saturated. Gassing it. My natural is like 10 workers on the mineral line. Let's take the gas. It only makes sense to play like that if whatever you're doing is extremely expensive. Like, a good time to say it would actually be good to be like, I'm going to take gas early this game, and a lot of it would be like, let's say you're Terran, and your build is, I'm going to go for a barracks, command center, factory, starport, fusion core, quick battlecruiser with Hellions. Then yes, it's like by the time the battlecruiser, or by the time the starport's done and like the fusion core is done, you have just enough gas to make a battlecruiser, which is expensive as fuck. But then the battlecruiser shows up and like you instantly teleport it into their base. You don't even fly across the map. You teleport across the map and you're in their base. You're like in the mineral line and you're like, let's do some fucking damage. Like, that's so situations like that are okay. That's fine. That's not necessarily like a bad situation to make gas early, because you're gonna, it's like a timing. You're gonna do something with it. You're gonna now take your deficit and turn it into an advantage by making your opponent fall apart to whatever's happening here. That's the goal, at least. But if your build is like, I'm gonna do something like fucking Banelings. Okay, if you're like, I'm Zerg and I'm gonna go Banelings and I'm gonna go 3 gases on 2 bases, so you have like 40 drones and 9 of them are harvesting gas, and your goal is just to make Banes. That's really bad, because if you really think about it, a Baneling has to make an Overlord, a Baneling has to make a Zergling, and then and then a Zergling has to then make a Baneling. So you have all these mineral costs that are in there as well, and then you're making Banes. And you're putting yourself into a situation where if those Banelings that you're making aren't just like killing all of your opponent's workers, you're fucked. Because you have no economy now. Because you're doing things that are severely hindering your economy. So if you're doing shit like, oh, I'm just going to do this thing where like I make like 20 lings, and then I'll make 10 of those lings into Banes, and I'll just sit there defensively at my natural just in case. That's not good. That's very bad. That's very slow macro. That's like super fucking slow macro, and nobody will ever lose to that if they understand efficiency. This was a tournament. Would you play this style every game? No. I can play all styles. I play aggressive styles. I play timing attack styles. I play all-ins. I play timing attacks, and I play macro. And I don't just play one macro build either. I don't always go macro ling. However, Zergling macro is the strongest macro Zerg has, in my opinion. And the reason why is because pure mineral is the most important thing you need for infrastructure of a build. There is nothing in this game, with the exception of like High Templar, that is almost free on the minerals and costs a lot of gas. High Templar is, honestly, High Templars and Sentries are probably the only exception to this. Everything else in this game requires fundamentally a good amount of minerals to do, because you have to, buildings that you create to build units cost more minerals than gas. Tech buildings that you build to create upgrades cost more minerals than gas. Upgrades themselves cost matching minerals to gas. Supply to build army and grow your supply costs pure minerals. Expansions to take more bases with, to then further have time to mine the map out and not just like all in because you ran out of money, takes pure minerals. Static defense to protect bases from getting attacked while it's harvesting resources is pure minerals. Everything in this game costs more minerals than gas. Except for like High Templars and Sentries. And like you could say Viper too, but even Viper is kind of an exception to where I would say it's 100 minerals per unit is still kind of a lot of minerals. Like you can run your minerals out pretty fast. So you need, like, minerals, what I'm trying to say here is minerals are more important than gas. That's the point. And the last thing I'll say that hopefully also makes sense. It does not cost that much money to sustain production from a gas stance. I'm going to say that again. Gas can be harvested at a rate that is faster than your current production allows. So, if you are not producing something that costs gas, you don't need to harvest it so aggressively. Because as soon as you're ready to produce something that costs gas, you can harvest it faster than you can spend it. These are rules of the game that exist, that if you don't respect them, your build will suck. Alright, I'm going to do one final game, and then I'm going to play some Guildrun. One more game, man. One more game. Maybe this game I'll do like a timing attack. I'll do something different. I won't do a macro game. I'll do like a timing. And I'll transition if I don't kill him out of a timing. It's a Zerg player. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah, no problem. This is something that I could say it every single day, and somebody new every day will learn something. I feel like a lot of this is information that's like not known to everyone who plays StarCraft 2 until you play it for long enough to like solidify the mindset of what I just said. The main reason why a good player in StarCraft 2 will never ever lose to a player that is beneath them, like if you have a GM player fighting a fucking platinum player, the GM player will lose 0% of the time. And it's because GM players respect concepts of what I just said. Like, they respect minerals. And lower level players do not. Lower level players are taking gas, like, right now. And they're like, fuck it, I gotta get gas going, right? I'll need it. I don't know how much, but I'll need it eventually. And when you don't harvest minerals, you slow everything down. Because everything costs minerals. And gas. It's either pure mineral or mineral and gas. So mineral is definitely more important than gas. I'm gonna get a fast pool. I don't know if this guy's gonna cheese me. It's a Zerg player, so I'll play safe. I'll get a 15 pool after a 15 hatch. Super safe. I love the detail you explain things in. It really helps. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad that it helps and people like hearing it. I feel like this is how I explain shit to people when I coach people too. So I think it does help to really like drive the point home of something that's important. Because I think anyone listening to me again is not going to understand what's important in StarCraft 2 if you play this game for fun or casually, especially. You're not going to know these things. But if you play the game enough and you play this game like more serious and you play it like to try to really be as good at it as you can be, then these things will start to make a lot more sense. And these are going to be rules that if you don't follow them, you'll just lose games. Like, you'll literally lose to everyone who does follow these kinds of rules. And then when you get really good at StarCraft 2, you try to follow these rules while also dealing with harassment and the range of builds that can exist from good players as well. How much is coaching? I don't coach anymore. I stopped coaching in 2023. I retired. Well, I essentially retired from StarCraft 2 in 2023, and I also retired from coaching as well. And now that I'm playing StarCraft 2 again because of the patch, I don't want to start coaching again because I play this game now in a way that's casual rather than full-time. I play this game, I would say, most days, but only for like a few hours a day. As opposed to the only game I play all day, every day, and I take students and coach and ladder and do all that shit. I'm definitely casual these days, so I have no desire to coach because of that. This guy might cheese me, by the way. I'm going to get one creep tumor here because there is a possibility that I'm going to get Ling flooded, and I'm doing a timing attack. So I'm going to not respect the gas rule now this time because I'm going for a timing attack. Normally, I respect the gas rule. Like I was just saying to you guys for the whole last like 10 minutes, 30 minutes, hour, however long it's been. But this game is not the respect of the minerals. This game is, again, on the borderline. This is like timing attack, borderline all in, what we're doing here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I cannot click to save my life, dude. What is wrong with me? Okay. He's not attacking yet. I'll get an overseer and just scout him also with a changeling in a second. So we're about to go do a timing right now. We're getting lurkers first, then we're gonna go. And this is a Nidus all in. Okay, go right now, up here. Don't let him Nidus me. So scouting is important, as we just saw. Now he's gonna Nidus over here. He's probably Nidusing like right there.
Mutation complete.
He really wants to Nidus me really badly.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, well, we did a timing attack. He also went for like a bit of a timing attack himself with a Nidus. From the time you were full-time, you were not miserable anymore, I can say that much. You seemed like that at the time at least. I'm 39 years old. I started pro gaming with StarCraft 2 when I was 23. I would say I went into a depression when I was probably around the age of like 30, 31, 32, somewhere around there. It was like COVID time for sure. I had some really bad things happen to me all at once. I had a relationship end really badly that I had for like 6 years, and then I also had my dog died at the same time, and Blizzard died at the same time. I was frustrated, and you know what I did? I made BTGM series. I was definitely not happy at that time. I was not happy. But now I'm great. Now I feel great. I feel fucking fantastic now. Only way to feel even better is by watching some Atiesh. I'm not gonna watch Atiesh. I'm not watching Atiesh. It's fucked up. That's okay. Nothing lasts forever. We're all gonna die at some point, and sometimes things end before you die. It's just how it goes. Just life. It was growing pains. It was a hard time to have to like go through, but instead of going through it in a way where I wallowed in my self-pity and I disappeared from the planet, you know, I just like, instead of doing something like that, I just started streaming more. I became like a no-lifer streamer at that time. And nowadays I have balance again. I don't no life only stream. I stream still a lot, but when I was going through a really hard time, I literally would stream like 15 hours a day, and I would only take maybe less than 10 days off a year. No joke. Like, that's legit how many hours I was streaming. I was streaming on average anywhere between 180 to 220 hours a month. Like, I was on every day for over 12 hours a day. Those were when I watched Atiesh. Yeah, I need to watch Atiesh then because I don't know what to do. I got nothing else to do. No, it's okay though. It happens to everybody. Everybody goes through shit in their life. I'm almost 40, so of course I'm gonna have gone through some shit in my life. How many lurkers do you think would make if he didn't pressure you? How many lurkers do I think I would make? I still would only make probably like 4. That kind of a build, I still like making about 4 lurkers. I actually don't even like getting Zergling speed, and you just get hydras with the rest of your gas. And I like making spores too, because spore crawlers and ZVZ are multi-purpose. They keep it to where mutas can't actually kill lurker, because mutas don't do well versus spore. And then you just run the spores into his base and move them with the lurker. And it also kills detection. It kills the overseer. So it's good versus everything. It's like spore lurker is able to handle everything in the air, and lurker is able to handle everything on the ground if an overseer can't see it. And then you just have the Hydra link kind of like around it to support it, to like be able to fight at it. By any philosophy or literature has helped you? I genuinely don't read. I never read. I barely ever read. I feel like I'm an idiot for saying this, but in my entire life, I think I've probably read less than 3 books from front to back, ever. And I barely ever actually take time to read. Twitch chat is how I read. Twitch chat is how I fucking read. I don't think Vibe can read. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I try to read someone's fucking words and I'm just like going full dyslexic and I'm like putting shit in different places. I'm like, what are you saying to me? What the hell are you saying to me? But yeah, I never read. I'm somebody who doesn't find enjoyment out of reading. Maybe that'll change in the future. But a lot of stuff that I think, I internalize and I just think it. I just think about what I like. I had phases of my life that I've done different things. I've had phases of my life where I spent tons of time with friends every day, online and offline. I've had phases of my life where I spend tons of time with my wife now. I have, phases of my life where I stream like all the fucking time. And sometimes I'm pissed off and I still do it. And sometimes I'm in a great mood and I happily do it. But I feel like I grew up with a mindset of maybe people nowadays would call it toxic masculinity. But I grew up in a mindset of don't be a pussy and walk it off for everything. So I have convinced myself that no matter what happens, I'll be fine. You could break my back and I'll be fine. I'll sit in a chair. You could cut my feet off. I'll still sit in a chair. You could cut my hands off. I'll use my mouth. You could cut my eyes out. I'll listen. Yeah, I feel like I'm somebody who grew up around a mixture of love and anger. So I've seen a big spectrum of human emotion. And on like a regular basis. And, you know, I feel like that made me a patient person. I feel like that overall made me a patient person who is self-assured. I think with anything in life, you're not going to know until you have an experience, and the only way you're going to have an experience is by taking a risk or pushing your boundaries. So you're not supposed to know everything already, but the only way you're going to know something is if you have the courage to believe in yourself to some degree. You have to believe in yourself. Believe in the Atiesh. One day I hope you get into a new RTS and get hooked to it, and I get to see your learning process from the ground up. Same. I was hoping for StarCraft 3 or Warcraft 4 by now, but we're in a different timeline. We're in the Diablo Immortal timeline. You've been stoic all your life and it's gotten you nothing. Now you complain and people just ignore you. Honestly, just do whatever you think is right. Live your life however you want to live it. Just because someone tells you something, it doesn't mean that they're right. It doesn't mean that they're wrong, but it doesn't even mean that they're necessarily right or wrong when it applies to you. Like something that is right for somebody else could be wrong for me. And vice versa. Something that's right for me could be wrong for you. So all you can really do is take the day by, like, whatever you're doing in the day, whatever you're interacting with in the day, absorb that information and either go, I didn't like that, or I did like that, and then you just evolve over time. That's really all it is. That's really all you can do. Like, I think I have extremely large levels of patience, but I also think I'm terrible in other ways compared to other people. And that's okay. You know, it's not like it's not a problem. It's just I know what my strengths are. Because, you know, I've been living my life up until the point of how old I am, and you're going to definitely learn about yourself over time. I think one thing that everybody should do, though, is just people in general, is you should not ever consider one source of information as absolute truth or like absolute good information. You should always be critical or like scrutinize to some degree things that people say and think for yourself. Definitely the worst thing you can do, in my opinion, is just like adopt someone else's mindset and never exercise your own thought. Because then you're just going to be reliant on other people's opinions forever. And you're never going to feel like you ever have progression in your own mind. But at least it's going to be slow. It'll be slower that way.
I'll stand with you, but I'm not going to take this.
Oh yeah. Guys, it's Guildrun time. Time for me to get my ass kicked by this game. I don't know how long I'm going to play it for, but I am going to switch to Mechabellum. I'm probably only going to play this game for like maybe 1 or 2 runs, I think. Maybe like an hour. And then I think I'm going to play Mechabellum after. So, Mechabellum to come. StarCraft is done for the day. I did like 3 hours of StarCraft. I feel good about that. Hi, what's this Guildrun game you've been playing? What's it about? It's like a mixture of Slay the Spire and Teamfight Tactics. It's single player against AI. You got all the way through the red and was slaughtered by the dragon. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. Beta Jam is goated. I'm glad you guys like the series. I'm glad you guys like listening to anything I have to say. Anything and everything I say is said with the intention of
Your guild will not
trying to
be
help,
overlooked.
I guess, overall. Or maybe entertain you. But yeah. I feel like I have two phases that I go into a lot. I go into teaching phase and I go into helping phase. I don't like Scorn. I'm gonna get rid of Scorn. Or I go into like teaching phases and then I go into like entertaining phases. So sometimes, you know, I'd say either one. Talk about either kind. Yeah, I'll do Red Rift probably next run. I haven't even beat the Red Rift one time, by the way. This game is kicking my ass. I'm like 15 hours in and I have not beat the Red Rift once. But it's very hard though. So many debuffs. Like there's so many times where I have a good run and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna beat it this time. And then a champion dies and I lose because I lose 10 champions overall. And I don't even lose the round. I just lose one of my heroes die and it's like, that's enough to make me lose. I'm like, fuck. You like the Last Spell series? Last Spell was really fun. I think Last Spell was really fun. I enjoyed that game. I guess I'll get Logan. Fuck it. Let's get Logan, sell this dude, and let's buy Kai.
Nice.
I'll go for a warrior playstyle here. Warrior. On stall trigger. I don't have a lot of stall trigger. So I don't think I'm going to take that. We don't have a lot of rush either. We have none. So I'm just going to take frost for everybody. Whatever. But thank you guys for watching the stream though. Much love everybody who's here. And if you guys enjoy it, I stream 5 days a week, Tuesdays through Saturdays, each day starting around 2 p.m. Pacific time, California time. Win a combat with 3 heroes that do not share classes. I can't do that, but I will take this cheap item, put it here. I'm just gonna save my money. I don't want any of this, and I'm gonna. If I fight this, we're dead. We don't win. Yeah, we're taking the regular. Maybe I should have spent my money because we're about to do a challenge encounter. Saving is not good. Right, and now. It's okay though. I think it's difficult to know when to pivot and do a different character build. That's the thing. It sometimes pays off in a way that you don't expect to because you get lucky the next rounds, like the next shop you see. You're like, oh fuck! I got so much good shit for what I'm doing now. And then sometimes you're just hunting for items and you just, or like heroes, and you get nothing and you're just like, oh my god. I even lost the non-challenge. That's how sad that was. Holy. Rough. Dude. There we go. We got Logan. Logan! Dude, permanently get bigger. I'm gonna have you get really strong, okay? I don't have any stall triggers. I don't really care. I think we reroll again. Yeah, we're gonna inflict poison easy. And then we can just have more stats. Tilly. You know what? We're gonna play Tilly, and I'm gonna play Sai later.
Sounds like my kind of trouble.
Or what's his name? Kai. We're playing Kai later. Let's go. We're playing Kai. At least Logan's gonna get all the kills here. So he gets stats. He's growing. He's getting enormous. And now we have actually a strong army.
You're listening.
This character going from level 1 to level 2 is so big. Because it actually gets the ability to tank. This Serpent's Kiss is so OP. It's so good. So much regen. It just keeps stacking. Yeah. Let's just take the regen again. It's so good. It's insane. Yeah, we'll get permanent defense for everybody. For all victories we go into now from now on. So we're gonna scale. Let's reroll. Yep. We now have extra regen as well to start the fight off, so it'll help my tank not die right away. She'll have a lot of regen to start with, and then she'll just like naturally get 25 by the time this is over. Because she gets regen every time she gets auto attacked from every source. I don't have any. I do have assassins. No, I want to go. I still want to go for tanking stuff on her, like fat HP stuff like that, or armor. So I'm good. I don't care about this on my warriors. Reroll again. We don't have any rush yet. I don't know if I'm gonna take rush, so I don't think I want that either. I think we do a final reroll. We'll take the hood. I'll put this on Yuri. She'll produce shards like crazy now because she'll get 60 attack speed. So she'll just like generate money for me, which will be nice. And she's a warrior too, so the crit on her and attack speed on her is not bad, especially if I can get her damage going up really high. Don't save. We don't care about this. Let's just go. Feel good. Rush 8. Whenever a warrior crits an enemy, reduce their defense by 15. Or we get on cast. That's really good, by the way. Super good. On cast, remove 30 frost from each enemy with 30 or more frost or stun. With 30 or more frost to stun those enemies for 2 seconds. I don't do any frost really, so. And then 8 mana regen amulet. It's definitely the relic. Every time we hit somebody with a crit, their defense goes down. So we'll burst the rush really fucking fast. And we also have 3 warriors behind a tank. So definitely gonna take that. Insanely good. Let's back up with you, and let's back you up 1 and put you more in the front like this. Okay, so now this backline Deadeye hood is just getting so much extra stats, and I feel good. Let's send it. We have the regen. My tank pulling into 85, 90, 100 regen per second, 110. Can't even take damage at this point. It only has like 1600 in total, so that gets so big so fast. It's such a good talent. Tanks have even more defense, so that's cheap. We can't afford shit. I'll take it. It's on sale. Let's proceed. Campfire. Yes, let's retrain my or not retrain, but level up my DPS.
I should have done that earlier.
She has a lot of attack speed already, and she is going to generate a lot of shards because of that. Attack speed's great for her, so I'm just going to give her the bonus damage with it. It's not bad. She's really going to be DPS now. We just made her go from like kind of an aura that does okay DPS to personal that does like really, really high DPS. And my Logan also honestly does good damage too. So either one of them is great for killing shit now. And I don't think I'm going to make Kai... I don't think I'm going to make him a DPS. I think I'm going to actually probably make him a tank. I'll try to make him also as tanky as possible for the front line. And he'll be like my second tank behind Zuri. Just to buy time. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, maybe I'll give him damage. I have no idea, we'll see. I don't know how much I like him though for damage. On crit, reduces defense. Max HP at the start of combat. If there is exactly one hero in front, they both gain 50 HP. Let's definitely take this. And let's put this on Kai later. And put this on Logan for now. And now this is how my formation will be. Permanent HP on Zuri and my backline tank right behind her, which will probably be Kai. I like that. Shit, dude. That's just, I'm gonna take the chalice just because I can sell it back for free. I'm gonna combat with only one surviving hero. I think we're just gonna buy a team member. Four or more combined classes in play. I don't have. If it was 3, I would buy it, but I don't have a 4th warrior, and I don't have I don't really want to. I think we're okay. I'm just gonna get my 4th tank in here so we can get him in, and maybe I just take even more attack speed also for Tilly, and I'll just have her go crazy with this thing for a while. Yeah, she gets damage. She would have crit covered, and then she would also have, and she has this chalice also sucks, so she still has an item slot. And if she levels again, she could have another item. I guess I can always rotate this if I have to, but for now, this is a decent item. Put it on her. She'll be doing a lot of damage, and it stacks with my damage or my defense reduction relic, whatever it is. Where the fuck was it? Right there. Whenever a warrior crits an enemy, they reduce the defense. Okay. You know what? Maybe put it on him now because he's already in the team and he is going to be the one wearing that ultimately. So I want him to actually gain the HP rather than Logan. So yeah, just leave it on him. And yeah, we're good. Zuri's gonna get really tanky now too. This is a pretty good team. I'm actually like really feeling strong here. I feel like we're gonna beat the game and we might go high. We might go high. That item is a really nice find. I actually really like the Squire helm. Apply shields, gain magic and damage. Kai does apply shields, so that's not that much, and that's just free damage and attack for just 30. That's not that much. It's not that bad. Maybe Squire Sword goes on Tilly as well now, as well. Sorry guys, I'm starting to repeat myself. But I'm going to buy both. Put the Squire Sword on Tilly. What it does is if somebody's in front of this hero now, they both gain damage permanently. So we now have a health gain for both and a damage gain for both. We just got a lot of Omnivamp on Logan. I don't want any. I guess that's it. Feeling strong. Warriors gain attack and crit. This item is held by a tank. You can double its stats, a bunch of defense, and I think we'll just take the warrior relic. It's really nice. Free damage for all warrior. Yeah, things are going pretty good. Put Logan back here now. So everyone's in a line. So now both my items that have a scale work. Yo, we got that max HP to stay alive. The regen's kicking up. It's stacking. How's Logan doing? He's got like 100 extra attack already. He's definitely hitting really fucking hard. Duelist gain 20 attack speed. It's on sale. Sure. That's for my Tilly. Take 2,500 shield damage. Reflect shields. I don't... How is this going? It's 1K. I guess we'll take this for my tank. I mean, it's HP is good for Zuri. It's not bad. And that we can turn that on. Because she's going to have all the shields anyways. So she's going to be the one receiving the damage. And if she just has enough health, she could get through the regen when it's low. So I think that's fine. Let's reroll one time. Oh shit, we got Logan again. We don't care about stall really.
Let's not drag this on any longer.
On crit, permanently gain attack. Yeah. He already crit like every fucking hit, so sure. This guy is a scale machine. Proceed. Challenge encounter? I think we're fine. We're probably going to lose a couple characters, but I think we're overall fine here. Yeah, I think Tilly and Kai might die. Oh shit, we might actually die. Uh-oh. Logan! Logan, please! Bro, I need you to hit really hard. Thank you for healing yourself. We're dead though. Oh no, I'm dead. I lost! It was going so good! So sad. Maybe it would have been better if I switched one of the chalice with this dagger to Logan or something. Keep the Squire Sword on Tilly because she has to be in the back. And the same with those are both like forcing her to be in the back, so that's fine. But maybe move this to him. Swap that over. Maybe that would have been enough to get him through that round. He was my biggest damage, even though Tilly was also a good damage. It's just she didn't really survive the challenge encounter debuff. Instantly rank up the above hero. Oh boy. The shop shows additional relics. Oof. What if I got a lot of money and I bought all of them? Hey, Gojo.
I can help.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Mystics gain 4 mana regen. I kind of like it, but I'm a little scared. I like Logan actually a lot too. All right, fuck it. Logan's on sale, bro. We have to. We're so broke in this mode, so we're just gonna take the mana regen. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna make Grace, and I might even go for another Mystic. We'll see. But take Logan as well. I can't buy the key fragment. Yes, perfect. This is really nice. We already have our DPS again, and he was on sale, so easy. Yeah, I don't think Logan should wear this yet. Nice. The resurrection. Good job, Logan. Oh my god, we almost lost. But we didn't. We leveled. Gojo's here.
Better than I expected.
Oh, Gojo. Hey, Gojo. Whenever a Mystic shields a hero, give that hero 8 attack. On stall 20. Permanently give hero stats for each of their classes. Yeah, I'm going to get Benevolent. We're just going to scale again. This is going to be scale time. And we have mana regen too, so she casts her ability faster, so whenever that triggers, we'll definitely get it going. Maybe we buy Gustav right now, and we just actually
I prefer teams with clear roles.
double Mystic
Your
with
guild
Logan.
qualifies.
Let's fucking do it. It works. Defensive property relic or an item. I'm just gonna get an item. 8 mana regen, 50 attack, 30 crit. I think I want to get mana regen. 50 attack is like pretty nice, but I mean Logan. Fuck. Maybe I do get the big blade. This will definitely make Logan just fucking wreck for now. I could sell it later. Or I could maybe always keep it if I get unlucky. I'll just take it. I like the mana regen, but Grace kind of sucks right now, so not really caring that much. I'm gonna put it on Gustav actually, since he's my C rank. The debuff. We also have to get a tank that I need to put the seal on too. Maybe next round I should buy someone else instead of Gustav, so I can swap them in to just to hold it for a tank or Vanguard slot. Logan's gonna tank everything for now. No, Gustav's gonna help him in the front. Maybe take the archer. Nope, just kidding. Logan's got everything on him, but I can res Logan if he dies. So not a huge deal. Buy the key fragment. We don't have any rush. So, I mean, I can't really buy shit now. I'll buy the salve. I wish I could buy Scorn or something, but I'm too broke. I'll take the salve and I'll put it on somebody. I'll put it on a... I'll sell it next round. I'll put it on Grace for this round. Make her a little safer. Let's try. Grace has regen, so maybe she could stay alive and res repeatedly. Alright, Grace, I'm going to need you to resurrect right now. No, not that guy! What the... Why'd you res the fucking weak one?
You can see it too, can't you?
Gain the tank class and 40 defense. Well, to be fair, this could be now, he could continue to hold it. I don't have to buy a tank. And then he can now also get tank credit. And then I gotta put it on Logan later for damage. And then I can get rid of it. That works. What does this do though? Every 5 investments gain 30 shards. I mean, that seems nice when it comes back, but I think I'm going to do the tank. Permanently gain defense is also really nice. I like that. I like that. On auto attack to inflict a burn. I don't think that's good. I don't think this is good either. I think we reroll. Try to level, get better items, or reroll, or level my DPS too. He's only level 1 still. He needs to scale at level 2, so. I don't like this. I don't like any of this, really. Again, this is another reroll. Trigger stall abilities 4 times and they happen faster. We could do stall stuff. Yeah. That's safe for me. 1 more chance to get something I want. I'll reroll again. Actually, take the magic. The tome. Let's put it on my caster, and then we'll have I'll have the caster, same one with the salve. I think we're fine. Gustav leveled up, so he's gonna be better, even though he still has this fucking Rift Seal. Maybe actually just put this on him. He's gonna be tanking, so I guess yeah, we'll put him with that, so he can stay alive longer. All right, let's go. Come on, team. Don't let me down. Please. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I lost. Logan just, like... He's out there trying to chop wood and his fucking axe broke. He's like, fuck, it doesn't work! Nothing's dying! Gain an item which benefits assassins. Hello, Vibe. I beat Red Rift for the first time yesterday. It took so many tries. Yo, good job. Well done.
Happy to help.
It's definitely rough. If this item's held by an assassin, double its stats. I'm gonna Rowan tank this game. Rowan assassin. I mean, Zuri is on sale. It's hard to say no to that. I'm just gonna do Zuri here, and I'm gonna key fragment. Put this on Zuri. Let's go. Strong. We get permanent crit on these characters. An item, a rare item which gives max HP to the holder. I don't think crit really matters, honestly, that much on either of these. Because Zuri already has so much as it is, she'll be fine. And we'll easily get her over 100. Rowan does not need it at all. I think we just go for max HP item, actually. We got a Vanguard bracelet, so that's definitely going on Rowan now. And now our Zuri is worse. So Zuri is just a DPS for a little while. But I have to have this item on her, so... Rowan is now the tank, the big boy leader. So he's not getting sold. This is now automatically Rowan plus Zuri. I might even just sell Zuri later. I don't have to keep Zuri. Like, Zuri also was on sale, so it's really cheap to sell her back. We're going to survive the storm with Rowan's regen. Come on. That's right. Oh, this game's like, you know you want to play double tank. Win a combat with 3 more heroes that do not share class. Okay, we'll just do that. I'll do like... Hold on. I have no rush, guys, so that item is actually terrible. So maybe I should actually just put this item on RIP and play like a Vanguard playstyle. And not even worry about Zuri and sell her and not waste my money. And maybe just buy Grace and RIP so that I can transfer the Mage Mystic requirement off onto Grace until I get rid of her later. Maybe this is maybe Zuri is a trap. Right now all she's doing is getting the Assassin Duelist Warrior out of the way. I think that's what we'll do. I'm going to say not taking this relic, and I think we're just going to go for... At least, actually, don't even buy Grace. Just buy Rip.
Let's wreck this place.
Yeah. Rip can hold this item for now. It's fine. Offensive properties. Hasty Sword, 25 attack on rush trigger, 15 attack speed, and 25 or 15 attack speed, 15 attack. That's per trigger. We could do like a Vanguard trigger rush playstyle. I'll just take the sword. And this is actually going on him for now. He's not even an assassin yet, so that item can wait. He's now the DPS. Get him, Rip. Get him, Rip. Oh, Roman leveled up. This is good. Whenever a warrior kills, they gain 50% attack. Whenever a warrior kills, they gain plus 50% attack, heal 100% of their max HP, and gain 100 mana. That's very insanely good. But not for me. I'm not doing that. I'm doing Rowan.
I'm feeling good about this.
I'm gonna party with Rowan. On stall trigger, permanently gain max HP. At the start of combat, tanks and vanguards gained all defense and max HP gained from this ability. We'll do that because I'll try to do a stall and rush. Like I'll do like a vanguard trigger build. So everything with trigger effects would be, especially when they benefit direct stats of what I want. Exactly, would be nice. I don't need this warrior thing. Let's reroll one time. And maybe also find a mystic on a sale. No mystic sales. But there is another assassin we could grab. But I don't want that. I'm just kidding. I'm doing vanguards. There's Niklaus. Yeah, we'll take him. He's got a rush trigger. I'll get team size to put him in the team. I'll try to get 5 vanguards out there. And I'll try to get all of them just like proccing all their rushes and stalls, and I'll try to get items for them all. So I'll buy Niklaus, and I'll buy the shield for cheap. I'll put this on Rowan for now, and Niklaus can wait. We still got to play 3 more rounds with Zuri and this Rift Steel to get rid of her, so she's staying for 3 more rounds. Let's go. Make sure Rowan tanks everything. Rowan is definitely in the tank here. Rowan's the only one that's gonna live. Are we dead? Dude, Rowan can't tank either. Looks like we gotta buy some gear, guys. Rip leveled up! And there's Ming! I can buy Ming as well.
I'm still ugly.
Guys, we might be fucked. Assassin, gain on crit, steal health from the target. On rush trigger, permanently gain 33 HP. At the start of combat, vanguards gain all HP gained from this ability. I think we're going to do that. I like the heal, but we can just give him Omnivamp anyways. And I like that all HP gets shared. So we're going to do a friendo here. So he's not ever going to be an assassin, so this item is kind of like whatever. I'll buy Ming as well.
So this is where the world sends me.
We don't have a warrior. And I got a bunch of money tied up. Let's maybe put let's maybe put Rip in the bench, actually, and let's put Niklaus out, and we'll give Niklaus the Assassin's Tome, and he'll just eat it and shit out shards. And now we have it's like we have a 4th player with the passive ability at least. We just need to start proccing it with more rush abilities. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully not die. Alright, let's do it again. Alright, and we're up and at 'em right now. Rowan is a little stronger. I think we're dead. Rowan! No! Dude, he just got thrown in the air. And he's dead. 5, I beat Red Rift. Just kidding, I already read that. Guys. Guys. Oh my god, we're getting shit on. This game is owning our face. A shard pouch. Extra shards at the start. A Ming, a random rare relic. I'll take a Ming.
So this is where the world
Alright,
sends
Ming, it's you and me. It's been rough out there. We might, I don't know if you're going to survive this run, dude. But I'm going to try my best. I'm going to try my best to keep you alive. What did I get? For Rush 15, enemies have 50% more burn damage. Oh. Interesting. I'll buy the key fragment. We could be debuff Bonanza. I don't have anyone on sale though, so I can't buy another champion if I don't buy one now. Kind of scary if I don't buy another one. I'm probably going to lose because this is a Rift Seal and I think we're going to die. We already have a Vanguard out of Ming, so I think I'm going to take Yuna. Actually, I'll take Karsu.
Just point me towards the
I'll take the Duelist. I'm not going to take the boots. Or I'm not going to freeze or anything like that. Let's just go. No debuff either. Seven shards or items cost 2 less for the next like 3 rounds. Let's do items cost less. All right, here we go. Hopefully not lose. I'm scared. I'm actually dead. The debuff is enough to kill me. The Rift Seal debuff. I had a feeling that it might not go well. We already lost our emergency rewind. Oh boy. Stall trigger, give heroes a 10% max HP shield. We got like a really cheap leather vest. I guess we can swap this on right now to Ming for this round. And he can just have more HP regen. I need a caster, but I don't want to buy Grace because I can't even buy her, and I don't really want to buy Pollen. I feel like re-rolling a little bit. I do feel like re-rolling. So I'm going to. We got a Ming 2. Sure. Now we're definitely fine. Increase the duration of rush abilities by 2 seconds. For 1 rush, Ming is immune to damage. Alright, I'm gonna do a extended rush. Maybe I'll try to get lots of like burn out there. Maybe I'll go for like crazy burn. I'll transition my team into like burn characters if I see them. And that's definitely not my current, but she's also a duelist, so we can get her 3 rounds in and get rid of her and go into like mages or something. Like Funka. Funka. Let's get another cheap item. 2 leather vest on Ming. Let's go. Now we're looking good. Oh, you got that bonus money, dude? Yeah, we're so much stronger. Okay, so now we have another burn with Niklaus, and we can do like double Vanguard plus
Looks like you know a
yeah,
deal when you see
get Niklaus, get this each We all burn it for another rush effect. Let's trade one of these vests over to Niklaus. Niklaus. This game's neat and fun to watch, but feels way more RNG than Mechabellum. Oh, it definitely is. This game is super RNG. But there's a lot of ways you can play this game, though. Like, basically, the best way to play this game is... It's the same thing as, like, Mechabellum, where you have, like, the like, between the round choices, where it's like, oh, we could get, like, advanced offensive tactics, or advanced defensive tactics. Something like that. Relics are the exact same thing as that. Relics are like, oh, this thing gives like 10 extra range to my entire army. This gives us 3 more move speed. This gives us 30% HP. These are... Relics do very similar mods like that, where it just gives you passive debuffs to the enemy, or it gives you passive buffs to yourself. So it's cool in that sense. And if you find really good synergy of Relic with class ability in terms of what you can level into, and then item as well, like... Combining those 3 things, there's crazy fucking combos that you can get that make your character scale. Like the math just goes to like ridiculous amounts. It's like the thing goes from the DPS of a crawler to the DPS of a steel ball, and it's like just killing like hundreds of thousands of hit points really fast. So it's fun finding the compositions that do that, and you have to you don't really have to do anything, but like you have to. I guess you have to manage your money. This game is, you're very poor, just like in Mechabellum. You can only make a few choices at the start. And if you lose, you're just dead. You have to start over, basically. You have 1 chance to lose again. And I feel like the way that this works, this emergency rewind thing, I think it's interesting. You gain 10 shards at the start, and then you just get like 10 more every round. So it just keeps amping up how much it's worth. And when you finally lose, it's like a bank that you get paid to then spin in the shop to like try to make it the rest of the way through the run. So it's definitely nice to not lose it early like I did, because now it does nothing. It doesn't gain any money now. So now I took a bank that was worth 20 resources, or 20 supply, 20 currency, which is not much. Whenever the holder inflicts a debuff, inflict another. Debuff. We're flame specialist. Let's go. Yeah, don't worry, oversitting. Red Rift is really fucking rough, man. It's rough. Doing a pretty good amount of burn damage. Our relics do so much. What the fuck? Relic damage did all my damage, which is this one. 50% more burn damage. And then the inflict burn right away on all enemies each second. So that's really like 4.5, 4.5. Stall 15 and 30 give heroes lasting shield. A lasting 1% max HP shield for each time you've rerolled the shop. I don't think that's good. I'm barely going to reroll. As I reroll right now. Yeah, it's 1% max HP. Oh, God, do I want to? I can't buy anything if I buy this. I don't think I should. It's really not good. It's definitely not good now, and I don't think I'll be alive by the time it scales to be good. So probably, this is definitely an upgrade that would kill me now, probably, because it's just not gonna be worth anything. It's like throwing my money in the trash. So reroll and let's see what we get. Permanently gain crit on combat victory. Let's buy this bulking item. Let's buy another bulking item. Let's buy this on sale pollen.
All right, I'll join your guild.
And I'll transfer
But I'm
pollen into the
stocked
team
in for
when
flowers.
after the next round, and I'll get rid of my Karsu. I'll put this belt on Niklaus. I'll put this defense on Ming, and I'll just... These items are also cheap, so we're good. Let's go. We're going to go. I guess we do a lot of damage. Let's try. Let's try. I'll do the challenge. Because we actually do a lot of burn damage, so I want to believe like this could be okay. Let's put Ming in the middle, actually. Okay, we got burn damage, man. Look at the burn. Holy shit, the burn is actually crazy good. What the? How much health do these little mushrooms have? We actually just fucking deleted them again. So, like, they die so fast to the fire. Stall 15. Heroes gain a lasting 33% max HP shield. Like, that's good. But we could skip, too. Because I need to skip something. After stall 15, 30, and 45, all enemies receive damage equal to 5 times the amount of frost. I wish that was burn. That'd be crazy, too. Let's just skip. I think the Shield Bastion is really nice. But I'm going to skip. Because we have to skip anyways. Rowan is on sale. We're done with Karsu. We're going to switch you in. Cancel. We're going to put this on you. And you're getting sold. Pauline's going to play 3 rounds and get sold as well. And then when she's gone, I kind of want to have... I don't really think we should take Rowan. This is like fire. We're doing fire playstyle, so Rowan's not anything to do with fire. I kind of want to reroll. Mages gain magic. Maybe we take this and we just guarantee we're going to get a mage. And maybe we go for like 3 mages with fire behind these 2 tanks. Fuck it. I'll commit to it before I'm even doing it. This is scary, but that's a good relic if I have mages. And there they are. Just... One of them does frost. I don't think Sai ever does fire. But she permanently gains defense, which would be decent as well. And it could be an application of frost. I don't think we should. Let's do definitely get him. We'll buy Funka. Whenever a mage casts, they deal damage to the lowest health enemy equal to 300% of their magic. You know what? We could sell this character. And I could buy both of those. And then I could just put Funka in now. And he'll get the debuff out and also be the mage. So let's just do that.
I'll run with your guild.
Why not do that?
Try to leash me.
We only lost very little gold for that. Let's put the device actually on my tank for now, and I'll put this on the mage last. I'll get the mage relic. I feel like this is actually turning into a decent game. Let's go. I feel like I'm starting to feel decent. I don't love this though. I think I'll just do the shitty, like, survive. I'll survive for minimum shards. I think my team is not about tanking right now. I don't really feel that confident in their tank ability. Gojo, I don't feel confident in the ability that they can tank. Hey, Gojo. He's so chill right now. He's just like sleeping, sitting up. This is not going to go well. But at least if we lose, we don't really lose. I don't think we're going to survive very long. Yeah, we might not even survive 30. Yep.
Goodbye.
Almost. 26. So we got nothing for that. But I think my power lies in the fact that I can kill things fast, not survive forever. I don't think we would have won the other challenge either. I don't think any one individual on my team is good with the fact that we all have to burn together. So, it's okay. The burn is real? I actually lost. I'm dead. Bro. What is happening? Red run is so brutal. Gain interest on unsaved shards. I don't think we can save much. I'm gonna just go for the shield vessel.
Looks like you know what
We'll get this guy
needs
first.
one.
Character art is decent, kinda anime Hades, but the map art doesn't hold up so much on your characters. Yeah, I feel like the game, I mean, it's a demo, so it's pretty early stages of the game. I could do... Oh, man. I want to buy the key fragment, but I also want to buy Ming and stall 20, gain 15 HP per second. I also want to get an item on Niklaus, but I have no tanking items here, so F me, right? F me, right? I'll try not buying the key fragment round 1. I keep buying it round 1. I'm going to say no this time.
So this is
And it
where
makes my run so
says
hard,
we
because I always
proceed.
prioritize that first. So this time we're not going to prioritize it. I'll just buy the quiver and I'll feed it to Niklaus. I feel like it's just a waste at the same time, though. I pay 2 gold for him to have stats I don't care about. Or do I? One hero gets 20 crit permanently. We'll do the extra shards. I don't really think the crit's like that crazy. The crit's not that crazy. We're regenning, dude. We're holding up. Yes, the stall. Thank God. Oh, no, the storm's hitting us now. He's dead. I actually think I might have just lost. Oh, never mind. We're good. Jesus. Our damage right now is not good. After stall 30, gain a bunch of shards. That'll pay for itself. Fuck, dude. This shop is, like, rough. I'm gonna freeze the shop. I'm gonna buy the golden helmet that gains shards over time. We're gonna put it on my dude. I didn't also eat the quiver because I died. So hopefully I eat the quiver this time. And then I'll buy the Vanguard bracelet next round. I want to get shards first. And we'll try to do, once again, rush triggers with... I'll do this build again because now I have this item, this bracelet. Or I will have it. Now I was using Glitterbox. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we don't die here. I'll try to get both guys here on both mobs. I think we might be dead. I'm not gonna lie. We're trying to do negative damage out here. And I don't have enough regen. If I had like Rowan out here, maybe we would be able to tank through the storm because I would be full health by the time it hits. But the storm will just kill me, it seems like. Maybe. Did I win? I won. Everyone died, so it considers I win. Yeah,
I can help.
I'll get Grace for now, and I'll have her wear the now I'll have Grace wear the Rift Seal while the Klaus can start wearing this Vanguard bracelet. Okay, things are going well. I have enough money for that. Will challenge encounter? Oh god, I don't think so. We're fucking dead if I take this. I don't do damage, so no. I can't kill things that heal if I don't do damage already. Alright, let's go, fight. This is scary, dude. I'm like not strong at all. Oh god, dude. I have no levels in my carries. Like Ming is like a level 1 piece of crap with the tanking item. We lose. But I still have the rewind. Sell the quiver. Yeah, buying the quiver was totally a mistake. It's $5 wasted. $5 wasted, man. I don't think we should worry about the first auto attack only. Let's maybe buy chainmail, put that on Niklaus. He'll eat that, hopefully. Reroll. I could buy Karsu. This run's already kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not loving it. With how, I mean, it's not going that bad. It's going bad, but not that bad. I need to get something big though right now, or I'm fucked. On kill, gain 3 shards. I don't have enough inventory space. Reroll. Crit 20 times. I don't have enough money for this. It's on sale. This thing's on sale. We should buy that. That'll be the next item I feed him. Let's reroll one more time. Okay, we got Grace. I don't want Grace. It's sad. We got 2. That's the second Rowan I've seen. We're getting a little fucked right now. I don't want Grace because I'm going to sell her after this is over with the Rift Seal, so I'm not trying to invest into her. Reroll again. Oh, thank God.
Forecast victory.
Oh, thank God. Every rush trigger gives him more HP. I wonder if this works for, like, multiple. Like, if this would proc the rush trigger 2 times because it's per item, or if it's just 1 rush trigger. I think it's probably just 1 rush trigger overall, just because it's 1 instance of it. Okay. He's got more items, so that's nice. I'll give him the belt as well. And now I feel much better. Feel a lot safer all of a sudden. Ming's off to the side. And Niklaus is in the front. This is fine. Let's fight. Is this enough? Oof, yeah, we won. Barely. We got no bonus money, though. This is like the most sad run we've ever had. Every time we win, we're like not gaining shit. I'm getting no money so many times. I can't really buy a rip. We're getting close to the end of the act. I'm scared. I think we're going to buy the key fragment, and I'm going to invest in the future, and we're going to buy the victory vessel. And I guess I'm going to give this large power crystal to Niklaus, because I'm about to die. And I don't have anyone I can really put this on anyways right now, so he'll take it. We're not any stronger. A single hero does battle. For 20 shards. Inflict burn. Whenever their holder inflicts burn, inflict 66% more. 300 health weapon. Defeat the creature in 1v1 combat and gain the Sword of Spanking. Oh. Alright, we'll try our best. Let's put this item on. And hopefully we can do it. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. So far, so good. We got a head start. Oh god, I'm getting hit. I'm doing it though. I'm actually stabilizing. I think we got him. My shield's off, but he's not really getting through my health anyways. And the storm is going to happen now, but he's down kind of low. He's actually lower than me, so we got it. I get it. I got the item. It'll help me do some damage. Alright. Sword of the Spark will go on Ming. He now does... He has to inflict some burn and he'll go crazy. I'll put these characters like this. So Niklaus will be the one pulled into the middle. Actually, put Ming in the middle. Ming will go nuts with his fucking burn. And hopefully Niklaus tanks it still. We'll see. No, Ming is actually tanking it. He's going to go down pretty hard. But he's at least doing damage in the process. I can always res him too with my healer, so that's always good. Res him! He's back! Holy shit, dude. We're getting insane now. Suddenly this is getting kind of decent. As I lose this round. Oh my god, I won again, but just like, but nothing alive. Just kidding, it failed. Wait, what? Oh, I failed? It says battle 1. And I failed. I always do this. I'm always like, wait, what? I failed? It's because I hit the hero death limit too high. You're not supposed to lose every round like that and win. That's not allowed. You can't lose rounds. You can't be losing heroes. If you lose 10 heroes 10 times, you lose the game. So I have officially failed. But it's not kicking me out of the game, so I'm confused. I thought it would be like, that's the run is over. I'm going to reroll the shop again. I don't care about mana regen. Heroes gain 75 HP on combat victory. Permanently increase the HP by 50. I'm not loving it, but it's on sale. I'll go. We're not any stronger than we were before. Skip the camp. Yeah, we're skipping the reward, man. To be fair, I failed this. So maybe I actually just play it out and see how it goes. Since I already failed.
Wrong, but will it matter?
Yeah, we'll maybe do this. We'll give him like crazy because he has the sword. We'll give him also the crazy ability to apply his own burn like really hard. He'll be the burn man. The burning man. Let's go.
Light.
We got 300 burn stacks right now. So now we're up mid 450. The quest should be done now. Quest complete. Yeah. Our burns are going to be crazy. Whenever mage casts, they deal damage to the lowest enemy with 300% of their magic. Riftstorm starts way faster, is on sale. Yeah, just straight up buy that. Mystic is done. Sell off you. Put in the assassin or the duelist, whatever. Okay. Whenever an enemy takes poison, we don't do any poison, so it's worthless. Trigger rush or stall 40 times. We've already triggered it like basically 40 times almost already. I guess we'll get 5 team slots. And I'll just try to get whatever I can. That's good. I feel like Ring of the Leech is ridiculously fucking good. What the hell? If I had either one of the poison tanks that reflect damage, poison, the fucking thing is insane. It really would be the Ring of the Leech. It would heal so much. Like that on Yuri, the assassin tank. Holy shit! What best in slot item right there. Fiona is already a Vanguard, so I could actually play Fiona, and Fiona could be part of my 5-man Vanguard team that we're about to have. I guess that works. We'll just do that. We'll just keep trying to get... heroes inflict 1 burn. Whenever an enemy damages a shielded hero, inflict 1 burn per 20 shields removed. Okay, that's good too. It's just more burn.
Okay.
I'll try to
There
stack
might be
burn.
A few things I can shore up.
That's interesting. Interesting. Burn bonanza. I don't have any item to sacrifice this time, unfortunately. But that's okay. Okay, let's go. We don't have any way to res anymore. But that's also okay. I feel like I'm not going to buy the key fragment either now, since... Or maybe I do. Does this change? Charge the Rift Seal 2 out of 3. I have no idea. I just bought it. I said fuck it. Whenever a hero inflicts poison, inflict 33% more. Oh my god, that with the Ring of Leech would be so nuts. That's nuts, dude. I haven't seen some of this. I've seen this, but I didn't see the ring before. And now I'd like this with that would be so good. I'll just take the vest. I'll wear this. And I will eat it on the Klaus. Crit 10 times for 15 shards. No, that's okay. Proceed. Whenever a mage auto-attacks, they deal bonus damage to 100% of their magic. Assassins, duelists, and warriors gain a bunch of stats. Choose from 3 common relics. Get the relic after winning a combat. We can inflict 15 burn on all enemies at the start of combat. Or we gain shards on victory. The game's almost over. Like, we're gonna go through a few more combats, so that's not gonna pay me that much. Let's just get more burn. Get the stacks rolling even higher, faster. Every little bit helps. Dude, Ming is getting his ass kicked right now. I think we lost. Oh, just kidding. So tanky. The storm being early actually is really good. Rush trigger permanently gain HP. I could do another Funka in the back. At the start of combat, heroes gain 50% max HP per mystic. Oh, we could actually sell. Oh no, Fiona is permanent. That's right. I'll take the sale. It's fine. I'll take the sale, and we'll get Rip as well because he has permanent HP with trigger. I'll play him as of next round because this is the last round we have to have
Let's wreck
the Rip
this
seal in
place.
combat. Let's reroll once and try to get a HP item. I guess we buy this. Feed Niklaus that item. For 10 seconds, enemies have increased stats. Choose a random epic relic. Let's try. I'll try to get Niklaus taking everything. Alright, let's go. Who's already dead? That was my archer. I don't care about that character. She's horrible. Weak. We're dead anyways. That's a death. I made it pretty far. The mission stuff is whack. It's like severe added difficulty. Let's I'll attempt another fire build. It's just added difficulty so that like it makes the run really hard. Like this item right here, for instance, you have to have this item equipped on the 3 different styles of character, like a DPS, a caster, or a tank. Like physical DPS, caster DPS, or a tank. And you have to, it like makes the character 25% worse in everything. Its ability is worse. Its auto attack is worse. Its health is worse. Its defense is worse. It's such a fucking annoying item to have to bounce around, and it takes an inventory slot, and it's the only one you can wear, and it's required to wear it. You can't not wear it. So it's just like a pain in the ass. Rowan's on sale, bro. Rowan's on sale.
Happy to help.
I will not let our guild down.
Okay, well now we have every single character. We'll just play these 3. I'm gonna play the run off of these 3. 300 max HP? Yeah, we'll take that. Give it to Rowan. Rowan's got some fat health.
Here it comes.
Funka levels up. Whenever an enemy damages the hero's shields, deal 75% of damage back to the source.
Let me do things.
Bob, I just did 100 push-ups and you haven't beat Red yet. I am Batman. Oh, shit. Not again. He got me again. I trusted someone. All enemies in range take 14 ticks of burn. That's so good. For fire. 2 attack range at start of combat. After stall 15, inflict 31 burn on all enemies. Mages gain 2 magic whenever an enemy in their range takes burn damage. Funko gains 1 mana whenever an enemy in his range take burn damage. The burn is like fucking nuts on him. For real. He's really a fire starter. I kind of like the detonator, and I can put him like close. He'll be like a battle mage. He'll be up in there a little bit. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna have him like I'm gonna try to give him mana regen and have him cast a lot and just spam fire. Let's proceed. I can't buy this. I can't afford it. $400 HP, 600 defense, 50 magic. I'll take the 50 magic item. Put it on my caster. Five, I love you. You make me feel relaxed just watching you because you are the most chill person ever. I know. Trust me. No, I'm glad that I make you feel relaxed. It's the whole point. That's why I like streaming. I feel like as I'm getting older, I think I'm like someone who kind of felt like a grandpa as a child in ways. And as I get older, and I'm only in my 30s, I'm about to be 40, I feel like the most important thing in my life is peace. I like not being stressed out. I like being relaxed. I like being able to enjoy. So I feel like streaming does that for me. And I'm glad that it is enjoyable for somebody else to like watch it and be like, oh, this guy's vibing right now, bro. Making me feel good. On kill gain shards. I feel like that's not bad. I think maybe we take that. Helps my assassin a little bit. Makes some more extra money. And then we also maybe swap over this horrible key fragment to my tank. Or this rift seal, whatever. Maybe we actually put this on Funka. And put that there instead. I actually think that if my tank is weaker, we're gonna lose. If my tank goes down, everyone's going down pretty fast. So yeah, let's not go down. Key fragment. Let's go. Let's do regular. I don't think I can take a challenge right now. I'm gonna die. I go like that. So everything should be in range now for me to fireball like that. Oh my god. Alright. Funka just one-shot everything. I don't have any warriors. That's on sale though. Wait, what? Alright, just kidding. I'm like, does it say this character is a warrior? But no, it's saying it would be good for her, but no, it's not. I'm not buying that. Tanks gain defense. Rowan is a tank. I can give him 30 defense for 10 bucks. I guess so. If he doesn't die, we're all gonna live. So, it seems like a good investment. For Rush 12, if any enemy would take a debuff, they gain 1 more. It's only 12 seconds. I don't think it's that good. It's okay. It's really good, but I don't think it's worth what it costs. Fuck. Start of combat heroes in the front row gain max HP and defense. That's on sale. I'll take it. Little tank here. At least it's something. Sassy, you're beautiful. What's up? Let's level up somebody. Level Rowan. Or maybe actually level Yuna. I'll maybe generate some extra money. Whenever Yuna gains stealth, she gains 40 mana and permanently gains 10 crit. Maybe we put her in the front row as well, and she just is like a tank that just stealths and makes Rowan get everything else after that. And then she gets crit permanently. Let's just do that. I'll try this out. I'll make her go in the front. Alright, Rowan can be here, our caster can be there, and you can get pulled and then stealth. Holy shit! Rowan's not dead! Oh my god, he's almost dead! Oh, he died. Each second if there's a tank in combat, heroes gain 1 defense. That's going to be worth like 37 defense for 20 gold. But to be fair, all heroes get the defense, so it's actually something. It's so expensive. I don't think it's worth it. It's okay. Yeah, let's get this instead. This seems like a nice counter rush. And maybe actually I get more shards with Rowan with this item instead. Let's sell off this shitty Aegis. Buy this instead. Inflict 300 burn. Whenever the holder inflicts burn, inflict 33% more. Alright, take this. Take that. And you can wear this now. Proceed. I'm gonna level Rowan. I haven't lost yet, so Rowan, if you can get stronger, that'd be real nice.
I'm feeling good about this.
Need you to get stronger, bro. I'll give him the cast this time. I feel like we're gonna try to do a lot of DPS with our mage and our assassin here. Alright, let's go. Rowan, can you tank this? Are you gonna be able to tank this, brother? He's like, yes, I can. We're getting a lot of gold. I'm actually generating a pretty decent amount of shards. Oh. Oh, God, are we dead? The storm. I'm dead. Okay. Reroll. Rowan levels again. Okay, we should be okay now.
I'm here.
For Rush 12, gain 100% HP. On Rush Trigger, gain 100 max HP, 12 attack, and 10 attack speed. I have no Rush Triggers right now, so that sucks. I guess we just give him fat health. It's fine. So he can just be really strong at the start. Whenever a mage casts, they deal damage to the lowest health enemy equal to 300% of their magic. Yeah, I don't think it's... it's okay, actually. That's a decent amount of damage. But no, I'm not going to buy it. It's alright. Sugar Rush 6 times, and they last 3 seconds longer. He would have the... It would be a 15-second HP increase instead of a 12-second. I'll put this on Rowan. It's on sale. I can sell that back for exactly what it costs. But it's I don't need to. It's really good. Buy this as well. I can sell that back for what it costs. I guess I'll buy this. This is just 3 seconds longer of tank ability, which is... If I could get more of these, that would be kind of crazy. Maybe not. One more reroll. Last chance. For something sick. Crit 20 times. Heroes gain attack speed and Omnivamp. I feel like that's good. On cast, gain 30 attack. Awesome. And on auto attack, gain 2 magic. I feel like Spellblade is pretty good. Maybe I maybe I put Spellblade on my assassin and put this thing on Rowan for now. I'll sell the belt for what I bought it for. Right, let's go. We do a little bit more damage now, at least. If he's alone in the front row, he gets fat stats. He has 4,000 health right now. It's still not enough. Oh my god. Oh! Not enough. And we're dead. Oh. Shit, dude. Okay, last one. Last one. If I lose... Oh. Then so be it. But after this one, I'll play some Mechabellum. Gain an item which benefits some mages. Increase team size by 1. Heroes have 1 fewer item slot. Inflict 100 poison. Heroes gain 20 attack speed and 15 crit. Ugh. I don't like this. I'm gonna reroll. Gain 45 shards. Emergency rewind is off. A random rare relic or an item which benefits vanguards.
I prefer teams with clear roles. Your guild qualifies.
I'll do the rare relic. Auto attack 200 times, and each hero's first auto attack gains 750 crit against each enemy. So really good for characters that can one-shot shit. At the start of combat, inflict a bunch of frost on everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's up, Lolliot? Is Frost good? I think I haven't really I think it's fine. There's definitely some crazy shit that Scorn can do. Whenever Scorn inflicts poison, he also inflicts an equal amount of frost. Like that's such a good mod for Scorn. And I do have a Frost character already. So, like, he's a tempt... Like, it's tempting to take him. I can take him in the vest and also the Frost. And I have a Mystic. Fuck it, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll try to do, like, some kind of a Frost build. And, each hero's first auto attack... I don't know who or what is going to make me feel like I get a lot of benefit out of that, but So far, nothing much. It's just we have just debuff characters. Permanently gain HP. Yeah, that's good. I like this. My Scorn could be really, really tanky. He's pretty big already. Nope. After this game too, win or lose, I'm gonna play Mechabellum, guys. So anyone who's curious when that's gonna be, I'll probably be in the next like 10 to 15 minutes. Oh my god, I almost lost. Trigger rush 6 times. I don't really have a lot of rush. I have to buy something or I'm gonna lose. I'm tempted to reroll. So none of these are on sale. The assassin is the most tempting thing because he'll get a lot of extra crit. And he'll crit often as well since he has a lot of crit already. I guess that's what we're doing. We're going to turn on our relic. It's not even active yet unless I crit a lot. So I guess I'll just do that.
I'm getting harder to ignore, aren't I?
Alright. Scorn inflicts frost at the same time as he inflicts poison now. And we're looking for abilities with stall to be faster. Stall Shiza.
I'm on it. Slow it down.
Nice. Oh, Young levels up. He's on sale too. That's pretty sick. And we also got a stall heal.
Everything is lining up.
Mystic class, 6 mana regen. I don't think that's worth it. But I do like that he permanently gains mana regen, so he would cast his arrow often. But no one else needs mana regen, really. I guess my Mystic does. But I don't know. I don't know how much I like this right now. Maybe we just take the sniper. Yeah, I'll just take the sniper. This way, he's like gonna one-tap the backline with the crit relic we have. I guess that actually has decent synergy. High DPS on a hopefully lower health targets that are not tanks. So that works. Let's proceed. Fuck. I don't think we're gonna survive if we go challenge. Let's not go challenge. Yeah, I think we're dead if we go challenge right now. Put this item on my tank, and I'll put it on my DPS last. I'll get my tank turned on this relic, the Rift Seal, out of the way early. We would have definitely lost if I went to the challenge. I might still lose. Oh my god. We don't do burn. We could take this. It's on sale. We'll take a reroll, and if it's bad, we'll just buy the key fragment. Okay, it's kind of bad. We'll just buy the key fragment. Whenever an assassin kills an enemy, they permanently gain crit. Then you gain 1 shard per 100 crit that they have. Inflict 175 poison. Whenever the holder inflicts poison, inflict 75% more. Okay, that is actually a really good item. I think the assassin one seems nice. I like the shard generation and the, like, for my DPS right now, but this one actually gives me some health per second, some sustainability, but it also gives me a lot more poison application too. And if I get that poison, the other item, the Ring of Leech, like, that could be so fucking crazy. I think I'm going to take this poison one. We're going to play the Scorn more than anything. Scorn's going to probably die here. Maybe Scorn should have been the first person wearing the Rift Seal, so when the rounds get bigger now towards the boss, my tank is not wearing the fucking Rift Seal. Or maybe we should just put the Rift Seal on my DPS right now. I feel like he's going to die. Scorn's going to die if we're not careful. Okay. Yes. Yes. After stall 20, we get healing per second.
One shot.
Yes. Holy shit. Tank. He's down. Okay, only one died. Thank God. At the start of combat, heroes gained 100 HP and some defense. And now we get the ring on Scorn too. So that's nice. Even more health per second now. Maybe we'll take this. I'll reroll. Didn't get much. Yeah, we're not gonna... I'll reroll one more time. After the start of at the start of combat and after stall 20, you spend 1 shard to apply lasting shield. No, it's okay. At the start of combat, lose 25% max HP. The first time each combat the holder reaches 100% max HP, get 5 shards. That is an interesting item, but I can't buy it. It's okay. Let's proceed. Hopefully not die. I have to skip a reward. So let's just skip the reward. And hope that my regen on my tank is enough to beat the boss. Let's hope. Let's also not have my tank wearing the relic again. Let's put it back on the DPS. I feel like Scorn needs to not be weak for this. It's fucking boss wave. After the stall, he'll get some regen. Hopefully go back up. He's going up again now. He's got regen. He's sustaining. The boss is getting more and more slow. Its attack is going down and down with the freeze. Scorn, don't die. Oh. Well, that's an emergency rewind. Now I get money. Sure, combat victory gets us paid. Reroll. At the start of combat, heroes gain a 50% max HP shield per mystic. That's only 1. So I don't think so. After stall 30, gain some shards. I think we want better items on my Scorn than that. I want some genuine tanking shit on my Scorn. On cast, gain 4 magic per type of debuff on all enemies. Okay, I'll get the Plague Amulet and I'll put that on my Mystic. That's actually kind of nice. I do Frost and Poison on everybody, so pretty decent. Let's I can make Scorn have even more armor with this. Everybody could have more armor, but yeah. I guess so. Fuck it. It's on sale. If it wasn't on sale, I would not buy it. Okay, stall trigger is also on sale. Thank God. Faster Scorn stall like triggers and the regen trigger. Reroll one more time. This is not good. I'm curious if Omnivamp works on dots. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm gonna say it probably does not. I'm gonna reroll one more time, and I'm gonna sell this little shitty chest if I find a good item. Yikes. Well, I guess we're just gonna get the Assassin's Gain crit for my assassin I have, and try again. I might die. I don't feel much stronger.
One shot.
Oh, fuck! Ah! Nope, I lost. Boss is like 1 hit point. And GG. We're dead. No, I said that was my last one. Alright, it gotta be the last one. It's gotta be the last one. We'll do some Mechabellum now. Damn it, guys. Fuck. That game kicks my ass. It's really fun, though. Alright, it's Mechabellum time. Mechabellum time. Mecha smell him. Yo, Lolly, thank you for the gift or the biddies.
Time.
Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. So I'm gonna do a I'm gonna continue what I was doing last night. I'm actually excited to try more of this. Last night I was doing Typhoon hacker builds at the end of the night, and I want to do more of that. I want to do more of that. It was pretty sick. It seems like a fucking OP playstyle. Amplify specialist. A missile specialist. I feel like missile specialist is actually kind of sick with this. It works. I like that it has 3 marksmen too. I'll do a marksman right there. I'll do a marksman right here. I'll do a marksman right here. I'll do a tarantula. Another tarantula. There's no cannons. It's the first time I played a game of Mechabellum and there are no cannons. In a long time. There's no cannons. What the fuck? Interesting, dude. Kind of like it. I find it interesting. Fire Badger. Fire Badger. It's free. I'm gonna sell it. Alright. I think we're gonna missile strike like right there. And I'm gonna try to hit all these fangs and then isolate that saber because the tarantulas will kill the fangs on the side anyways. Let's go. That's a nice barrier by him. Not getting as much as I want. Alright, so he took the Rhino and he took 2 more crawlers. We took the Fire Badger and we sold it. Laser sight? I guess we'll take laser sight. I'll put it on one of my hacker. I'll sell off my tarantula on the right side. I'll take 2 typhoons that start off in front of the tower. Let's missile right there this time. And let's get an HP upgrade for everybody. So my typhoons take... they're going to get one shot by this saber, but hopefully the wall maybe tanks a little bit of that damage. We'll see. All right. Yep. I think this is still looking kind of dicey for us. I really think we need upgrades here to really stabilize. We're fighting into sabers that hit really hard. Nice. At least I hacked it before I got killed. His saber made me win! I hacked the winner! Yes! For 50 damage. Shield airdrop. It's pretty good against me. Wasp swarm. I'll do a shield airdrop. I'll put it over here. I'll sell my tarantula. I'll get 2 more typhoons. I'll get 1 over here and 1 over here. We'll try to paralyze him. Level up that hacker. I'll get another hacker, like, right here. And we'll get another one over here. And I'm going to be making more typhoons going forward. Oh, boy. Or maybe, actually... Back it up, back it up, back it up. Back it up. Don't do a 3rd unit. Get reactive armor on typhoons. And get damage on everybody. So my hacker can actually hack the saber faster this time. And now our typhoons can tank, like, the big saber-tooth shots and not just instantly die. Okay. We got a lot of shit on me right now. Not good. This is not good. There's a lot of stuff in my face over here. Assault Scorpion, Assault Vulcan, Improved Overlord, another Wasp. I don't think I want to do another Wasp. That much. But I'm going to. I'm going to put it right there. I'm going to try and snipe his towers with it. I'm going to throw a missile device like right here. So hopefully I can just kill that tower really fast. He might put more rhinos on the corners to kill all of my typhoons. That's totally possible. Let's get field reassembly. Let's sell off the wall there. Let's get 2 crawlers. And let's get, I guess, range on hackers so they don't ever move forward. Kind of brutal. Kind of brutal, but yeah, that's what we're doing. He did go for 2 more rhinos in the flanks, so now rhinos are just going to try to kill my typhoons in the back. We gotta compromise his front, because I don't mind that he goes rhinos like this if I can steal them. If I can hack the rhino, it's not a problem. It's so close. It's so close, actually. We did get a paralyzed pretty early that round, which is nice. Two Wraith. Two Phantom Rays. 2 Phantom Rays. Actually, kind of sick. Actually. Put a Phantom Ray right there. Put another Phantom Ray right there. Get a crawler pack, like right there. Get oil. Get 2 more hackers on the sides of the board. Let's sell the marksman at this point. Level up the hacker. I think we get I think we get another HP upgrade on the level 2 HP upgrade on the tower. And I'll do another, maybe a missile strike, like right here, and I'll just try to kill the fangs and the crawlers really fast. Just kill more chaff really quickly. Loan into multi-hack? No, I don't want to loan right now. So I know the round is almost, or the game is almost over, but I'm not going to loan. If I loan for anything, it would actually be leveling my towers, which is maybe not a bad idea, but I did not do it. I think we're dead. I think we're fucking dead, guys. Oh god. Oh no. Game 1 sucked. GG. I want to do it again. I want to do it more. I want to make it work. Last night worked beautifully. Maybe the marksmen are actually, I selling the marksman right there did not lose me the game. Like, I was gonna lose either way. But maybe I don't actually sell the marksman just so I can actually still have something to kill, like, the phantom rays. Because my army does struggle with air until the typhoons level. I want the typhoons to level a lot more. So maybe I should also be opening with typhoon before hacker. Speed specialist. Giant specialist, supply specialist. I'll do supply. I'll do supply. Supply is easier to really get whatever you want going. Now there's one cannon. Alright, we're gonna get 2 fangs behind the towers. We're gonna get 1 fang in front of everyone. We're gonna get... Cancel. Let's get a cell. Sell the wall. Get 2 crawlers. Put a crawler pack, like, right there. Put a crawler pack. Right there. Put another one right there. That works. That's fine. Okay. This is going to be our formation to start. I want Typhoon early, and I'm actually happy because he's going into Phoenix right away. He's actually selling Mustangs and going Phoenix, which is perfect because we have Fangs already, so that's nice. Alright, things are going well for us, round 1. So far. Things are going well. Fortified hacker. Ay. I'll take it. I'll try it out. We'll see how this makes me feel. Get a Typhoon that goes right here. We'll get another crawler pack that goes like right there. I have an idea about how we'll formation this board. We'll do that. That's fine. For this round. Let's let it go. Don't do anything else. Let it go. He's got a big bubble. He has extended range arc light. The big bubble, honestly, kind of sucks for us. The bubble is lame. We hate the bubble. We hate the bubble. A saber tooth to kill the bubble. That works. Just for like this round is fine. That's fine. Take a saber tooth. Get another Typhoon, put it like right here. Another crawler pack. Let's get unlock a hacker as well while we're at it. That'll come out like this. Alright, let's go. I didn't sell anything, but I feel like I should have. I feel like I should have sold my right sledge. It's okay. Probably not the worst idea not to sell. I got 3 units out still, which is what matters, and I kind of need the damage because this guy has a fucking bubble out there. Sabretooth is going to definitely crack it pretty fast, but Sabretooth might also die to Phoenix. I think the Sabretooth is just going to kind of grief my my hackers for a little bit, which is okay. I kind of need it. The Typhoons to have some support. The Saber's going to steal all the kills. He going to steal all of it. Stealing everything over there. A damage device. A deployment module. Alright, we're going to do a damage device. Actually, I'll do a deployment module myself. I take it back. Let's get... Do not get another hacker. Get this hacker over here. And let's just hack that tarantula. Hack the tarantula. He won't kill us. We should be able to hack him. I believe. Okay, something like that. We'll sell a sledge on this side. Sell the sledgehammer. Gonna take range on this hacker. This hacker is gonna struggle a little bit, to be honest, to get through this tarantula. He will struggle a little bit. It'll take a little while. Do I believe in him? I hope so. I hope so. I guess we're going to send it. Okay, he sold it anyway, so that's fine. Now he's going into Mass Phoenix. And he's also doing a thunderstorm on me. So the hacker at least forced the tarantula not to exist anymore. And 0 chances it hacks in time. It is a fortified hacker too, though. Don't forget. It has 19,000 hit points instead of like 3,000. So it's kind of a beast. This guy loves making bubbles, so I'm still going to keep the saber to kill bubbles. I'm glad we killed another one. The bubble breaker saber. Saber bubble breaker. Saber bubble breaker. The saber bubble breaker. Heavy armor. Underground threat. He might acid me. That's very possible. I think we take a heavy armor. And I think we put heavy armor on my saber for this round. Sell the other sledge. Give me 3 more Typhoons. Put them all like right here, and right here, and we'll have the hacker go over here. Let's do a resupply. And let's get reassembly now. He might go into EMP. We gotta be careful about that, but I can sell a saber and get Farseers next round. I could get like Farseer, Farseer, Farseer. And then I could get Farseer, Farseer, second Typhoon, Crawler Pack, over the next couple rounds as well. Let's let it go. Yeah, this hacker's in a decent spot. Typhoons! Typhoons are doing it! Three squads of Void Eye. Let's take the 3 squads of Void Eye. It's cheapest. Let's put them all over here. Sell one. Level the Typhoons. Level the... I'll sell the Saber again later, I guess. Level the Typhoons and the Hacker again. Let's get 2 Farseers right now and put them both in the flank. I gotta sell these, and I gotta sell this, which is 3 more rounds of selling, which is doable. Next round, I'll probably end up doing 3 Farseers on my side, because I'm 100% afraid of EMP on his Phoenix. He has so many of them, and it could fuck over my Typhoons pretty hard. He went Siege on Scorpion. How interesting. He left. He didn't want to play anymore. He said, F this build. I quit. I don't know why people I know some people I know some people definitely get tilted when they play, but I don't know why Hacker pisses so many people off. I understand it, like it steals your unit, but I don't know. I'd be curious to know why that guy left right there. I wonder if he's annoyed about the Hacker play. He's like, fuck this thing, dude. Fuck this thing. I hate them. Hackers are lame. Aerial specialist, I guess. Aerial specialist, I guess. Well, so far today I've played a game with no cannons, a game with 1 cannon, and a game with 2 cannons. So I guess the cannons are just really random now. It's the first time today I played a game with no cannons since the building patch like ever came out. So sometimes they might not be in the game, and sometimes they might. Excuse me. Jeez. Hey, Gojo. Alright, this game's going to be a 100% a rush. We're going to do a big fat rush. The Voids are going to be part of it. They're going to be doing crazy DPS. When you know you're dead, why not leave? You're not dead, though. That's the thing. I think knowing you're dead means that you don't give yourself the option of theory crafting a way out. And I think when you adopt the mindset of quit when I'm dead too much, you leave games before they are actually over. And I don't think last game was over. I just think that he was like, I don't want to play against Hacker, so he decided to leave. Which is, I don't think it's the best mindset for, you know, if your goal is to win the game. But yeah, if like the game is clearly over, then I understand. That's fine. Mechabellum is not as strict as StarCraft 2 though. It's like a different kind of game. Auto Battlers is definitely... This game has way more comeback mechanics than StarCraft 2 does. could have tried countering the hacker. There's a lot of things that can happen, but like for instance, he could have got EMP on Phoenix and made more chaff, and then tried to kill my Typhoons, and then chaff out my hacker and protect his vortex that way. But it's not like that's like the game always continues to build on itself. He could have went hacker, or sorry, he could have went sandworms, and sandworms could have killed Typhoons and then burrowed before the hacker hacks them. Like there's always something you can do. I don't think we take anything. Suppression shots? I guess I'll take that. Slightly more range on these Void Eyes. Slightly more range on the Void Eye. Slightly. Slightly. Protect everyone. I like how the Void Eye shot the marksman. Suppression shot the marksman, made the marksman stop targeting the tarantula, walks forward, and one-shots the Void Eye. Void Eye got itself killed right there. It's rough. Improved Overlord. I don't think so. I think I want Fortified, not Improved. I don't like Improved with my Overlord. I don't like it. But this is really good, though, if you actually run carry Overlord. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Skip. I think this is a skip for me. Sell the wall. Level the voids. Get 2 crawlers. Or sorry, not crawler. Actually, yes, crawler. Get 2 crawlers that come out like this. And give me another Void Eye that comes out like this. Off to the side. Let's get... don't get anything else. Nothing else. Just save my money. We're going to get a good paralyze on left side still, which will be nice. That crawler pack will paralyze so fast. Paralyze quickly! Yes! Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh shit, we're paralyzed. We're going down. He has the improved Overlord himself. He took it. Interesting. Absorb module? I don't think so. Let's take intensive training. Let's sell my balls. Don't need those anymore. Who needs them? Put 1 tarantula over here. Put another tarantula and a Void Eye over here. And let's get a level up on these voids. Let's level this void again. Let's get range on Void Eyes. So now Void Eyes have not as quite as far a range as Marksman, but somewhat comparable. 150 to 180 is not too bad. Alright, let's go. Void Eyes are going to crap all over the Sabertooth on left side. 2 level 2 Voids and a level 1 with all like super range to just pick apart the Saber right away. That'll be really nice. It'll be very nice. We don't even get shot by the Saber this time. Pretty good. Marksman kind of kicking our ass still, though. God. Efficient light. We're going mass units. 2 more crawlers that lead the side of the push. There's too much marksman pressure on us right now. And let's get another tarantula in the corner. I'll get damage for everybody. We got range for tarantula and damage on the tower for everybody. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I do want to get tower upgrades. We're so exposed on my towers to all kinds of weirdness that can happen. All kinds of weird stuff. I think next round has to be two level 2 towers. It's too risky right now. There hasn't been any cooldowns in this game though, so it's been a little safe, but still. It's getting kind of deep in the game now. We're getting to that point where we could die pretty fast. No! I'm paralyzed. I still have 2 void eyes. Yo, get it. Get something else. We got the cannon. That doesn't count. Damn it. Damn it. 2 Wraith. I think 2 Wraith actually kind of good. Put them here and here, and now my backline is actually completely safe. I'll sell them later for paydays, but not yet. Let's get 3 more tarantulas. Put one over here. Put another one like right here. Maybe like right here. Put another one right here. And level up this void eye. Actually, do them all on left side. Let's get left side really cranking right now, since we have a level 4 void eye over there. And let's chill here. Let's get 2 level 2 towers just to be on the extra safe side. I'll get an HP. And next round we're going to fill in tarantulas over here so I have chaff cover. And I probably will start filling out crawlers like crazy, especially if I have Wraith to protect my flanks. Okay, so he also got Wraith. He's not flanking me. I can turn on upgrades to kill those Wraith really fast. He got range on Wraith, so he's literally playing Wraith. And now he's also going up for a lot more crawler, or a lot of Fang protection upgrades, Fang barrier. So Tarantula's having more chaff clear would be nice. A little bit better chaff clear. Better chaff clear. Thanks. Yikes, dude. Advanced defensive? I guess I'll take it. It's fine. Doesn't really benefit my army that hard, but it does. We're getting 2 more tarantulas, and I'm finally going to start turning on temp range and temp speed. I have not turned that on once this entire game, but I'm finally going to start turning it on. Let's also resupply. Actually, cancel the resupply. Let's sell one of these Wraith. Let's get Mech Rage on Tarantula. And hopefully we're able to kill his army other than the Wraith. Hopefully my 1 Wraith I have can still actually win the fight at the end of the round. But if worst comes to worst and I win the ground but I lose the air, I still won't lose the game because there's only 2 Wraith. Unless he makes 2 more, then it might be a problem. But I can't resupply and afford anti-air on either of my units, so we're going to take a risk right now. We're taking a risk. And next round I'm going to be turning on anti-air, probably on my Void Eye. Hello? Yo, what up? Oh, he's got boats now, too. He's got the boat. Hopefully we win the ground fight enough to get through. Yo, protect the Wraith! Holy shit! Yes! This is exactly what we needed, a paralyze. Okay, yeah, no matter what, I don't lose now. Because we killed enough. The boat and the Wraith can't kill me. He has the Overlord also with the super heavy armor. That's level 2 now. So I need some fat damage. So I think it's going to be the Void Eyes. Haste module? Sure, let's put the haste. Let's actually put haste over here on this far Void Eye. Sell the Wraith. This Void Eye can level up twice. Let's get aerial mode on Void Eye. Level the Tarantulas. Get temp range, temp speed. Get crawler pack right there. Get a crawler pack like right here. Get a crawler pack like right here. Don't want to get targeted right away by these marksmen. Get charge shot. Resupply. Get damage. And I guess that'll be good. Let's get an anti-missile also like right here to maybe try to turn off this boat's attack a little bit. And we'll just burst that fucking boat out of the sky. Let's go, baby. The reverse. It's beginning. The reverse. Let's start making them backtrack. 2 Phantom Rays. Just leave now. You're dead. I will not. I'll fucking beat this. What's up, John? 2 Phantom Rays, boys. 2 Phantom Rays could take an extra hit from something, and they're free, which I like. Rhinos also could take a hit. They could be distraction for a moment. The boat's gonna kill the Rhinos so fucking fast. Maybe we just take 2 Phantom Rays and put them behind my towers, because my towers are still somewhat not undefended. It's just a crawler at level 2. So if you were to put Phantom Rays or Rhinos on either side of my towers, I'm fucked. So we'll play defensive with that. Let's get temp range, temp speed on all my units. Tarantulas are pushing, baby. And it's crawling time, dude. It's crawling time. I think just more crawlers that come out late after the Badgers are mostly dead. And now the Phantom Rays will stay permanent in my board, and they just protect my investment. Get an HP upgrade. Resupply. Get a barrier. Oh, I didn't actually spend the money. It's okay. He actually tried to Phantom Ray flank me, so we just stopped that. Beautiful. He's going into Wasp now, so let's go into Anti-Air Tarantula too. And then this will probably be last round. This is probably the last round here. Dominion Core. Oh boy. It increases damage by 50% if I take it. I could put it on my really big frontline tarantula on the right side, and it could just like... It doesn't die. I don't think the marksmen are killing it. And I could also make more chaff with it on the right side and just really rush the right. I think I'm going to do it. Put the Dominion Core on my tarantula. Level the voids. Voids on the right side with the haste module can level up again. So now they have level 7 voids. Oof. Let's get 3 more crawlers again. Get a crawler pack there, get a crawler pack like right there, get another crawler pack like right there. Just flood the right side and it'll just flood everywhere. Temp range, temp speed. Get anti-air tarantula. Let's get another anti-missile here. Let's get another anti-missile here. Let's get an anti-missile here. Let's get another anti-missile here. Let's get another anti-missile here. So that we have just like really good anti-missile for my crawlers overall. Let's do a barrier like right here. Resupply another barrier right here. Another barrier like right here. And let's fucking send it, dude. Fucking send it. Hi, Mel. Oh God. The comeback. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wow, what a turnaround. Yeah. The Void Eyes started getting together. They got their shit together. Everything turned around into a nice, beautiful board. Mal, what? What's wrong? What? He's just meowing at me. John said he would have thrown pillows at you by now. Don't worry, Mal, you're safe. Fucking meows all the time. He's very vocal. Especially in the middle of the night. He's extremely vocal in hours of 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Cats only meow for humans. Meow. Are you saying I'm a human? Am I human? Yeah. What are you doing? He's so bored. He just wants attention right now. He wants me to get off. And then we got Gojo. He's just chilling. He's not the one meowing. It's my other cat on the floor that's meowing. Malfurion. Gojo over here, he doesn't give a fuck. Gojo. Yeah. He's plump. My plump boy. Ooh. It's gonna be our next game, dude. What is our next game? Okay, we got quick supply, amplify, training specialist. Training specialist is crazy. This is actually super good. Let me show you guys a nice build I think could work real well. I'm gonna put crawlers in the front of this. All right, we'll do. That's probably it for me on Void Eyes. I'm gonna level my sledge first. These Void Eyes' job in life is gonna be DPS with everything besides aerial mode. I don't think I'm gonna go air mode this time because I want to have as much range as possible on these Void Eyes. I'll probably pair this with like a Vulcan or something. But the Sledgehammer are gonna be tanks. They're not gonna be DPS or anything. They're just gonna be actual tanks. So anything that's tanking related item device, I'm putting it on these Sledgehammers. And the nice thing is, for the time being, the Sledgehammer can definitely stop it. Yeah. Hi, baby. Any of the chaff in the early part of the game, our Sledgehammers can kill it. So they're not great chaff clear later, but for now it's fine. Sledgehammers are tanks? Yeah, they're going to be tanking tanks. Real tanks, not fake tanks. Anti-interference. Anti-interference. That's something. That's something special. Improved Wasp is also something special. I think that's what we're going to take. And I think we're going to get 2 fangs that go behind my towers, and I think we're going to level the sledge, and I think we're going to level the Void Eye, and I think we're going to sell that wall. And if he missiles me, so be it. Maybe we put a barrier like right there, because I'm not really ready yet. Maybe we just do that on this to be on the extra safe side. Beautiful. Look at us go, dude. So we block the Wasp, and we also block the missile. Most of the Wasp will be dead by the time the Fangs are dead. My tower will still die, but we won left side in the process. And now, also, the barrier doesn't die because we walk out of it, and it will replenish its shields for next round. So, very nice play for us. I forced a level on the sledge because I'm a training specialist. Nice, we set off his other missile. We set off both missiles this round. He missiled my front and he missiled the back in case I wasped him. So, fantastic. Speed specialist. Another anti-interference. I'll do speed. I'm going to level the sledge, that's level 2, forcibly to level 3 now. And I'm going to level my voids. I'm going to level my voids. I'm going to get 2 crawler packs for the flanks that are just really annoying and allow him to spread out more so that my Void Eyes can do more at the start of the game here. Alright. Let's level my right tower one time too, just to be on the extra safe side. We just set off his missile again. This is feeling fucking great. We keep setting missiles off. Like, in ways that are not bad. Nice. We have speed too, so we close the distance really fast now on marksman and stuff like that. So closing the distance is really good. It really defeats the range advantage. We have no anti-air at the moment. We could make Wasp. We do want to make Wasp. Wasp are our friend. They are our friend. I could take the level 2 Typhoon and put it with the sledge, and it could heal the sledge. This is not bad. Take this. Take the Typhoon. Level the Sledge. Level the Void Eye. Sell. Nobody. Get 2 crawlers. Put a crawler pack like right there. Put another crawler pack like right there. And he shouldn't be able to missile into my tanks like directly anymore. I don't think. That should be. There should be no way it goes right to the middle. I think it should be fine. And I want the sledge to be leveled, but I can force level them up every time, which makes me happy. I would need the Void Eyes to level, but I think I'm gonna save the. I'm gonna give the Void Eyes a little bit more support here. I'm gonna give them range. I'm gonna give the Void Eyes some range, and I'm gonna come back to the sledge in a second. Nice, we hit the crawler pack that time, so we really fucked over his missile again. And also, now the Typhoon could be our anti-air until we have our Wasp. But now that he has a Phantom Ray, we should definitely get a Wasp. To be fair, getting a Wasp is good, but this Typhoon farming the Phantom Rays is also going to level it really fast, which gives it XP to heal with. Maybe just aerial the eyes? No, I don't want to aerial the eyes. So my play on this game already was really tanky Sledgehammer with really long-range Void Eyes that are annoying on the ground behind it. Tanky Sledge, annoying Void Eyes on the ground. So I can reach and kill things like Scorpions really fast. Yo, England? What the fuck is that? It's a big ass... That's a big emote. That's a big gif. It's the true Agamemnon. A Dominion Core. Okay, we'll do this. Dominion Core my sledge. And I'll get a mobile beacon. And I'll tell, like, this unit right here to go backwards. So one sledge runs away, the rest of them run forward. I'm going to force the device sledge we just gave to level up. I'm going to get Link on sledge. I'm going to get heal on Typhoon. I'm going to get another crawler pack because he is doing a lot of missile devices. Let's put one more crawler here. That'll do this for me. And get another crawler pack in the back that comes out late. And I'll get a Wasp next round. We just got nuked, so I mean that what can you expect? It's a fucking spell. Hilarious. Advanced defensive, yes, please. He's got a good amount of chaff, again. I would like to kill that chaff, but I actually am going to say, sorry, Typhoon, I'm going to still get Wasp because they're improved, so I may as well. And I'll do one more all the way in the back on this side. So we have Wasp kind of defending the entire board, and we'll see what we can force out of him, but we already have a mobile beacon, so I can always use that differently next time if I really want to. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Get out of there, Mr. President. He's going the hacker route. Hacker route won't really be that big of a deal. Oh, he canceled. He said never mind. Oh, he's doing it again. I don't think the hacker will be that big of a deal. Our Void Eyes should be able to make short work of it. And if we can get some Fang killing units, like some Vulcans, which is probably what I'm going to make. I'll probably be adding that in soon. Maybe like next round, maybe like 3 Vulcans. Like 1 in top left and then 2 in my push. Hacker doesn't kill anything though, it doesn't hack anything, which is great for us. The Typhoons are just pulsing heals for everybody. We're getting so much extra HP out of that device as well and not actually worried about it dying because the one sledge always goes to the back. He's always hiding in the back. I'll take a steel ball on each side. I'll put a steel ball like this. Another steel ball, maybe like more like this. More like this. Let's just buy 2 Vulcans right now. Put one there, put one like right there. We have speed on everybody, so we have really fast units. Maybe sell one of these balls. Maybe sell the, maybe put this ball here, actually, and sell this ball. Fuck the balls, we don't need them. Level the Voids. Level the Wasp. Wasp are great. Let's level this sledge up again. The big one. The device up one that has 100 extra health. 100% extra health. And run that one of the sledge again back to the back so he doesn't die. I don't understand how the mobile beacon made 1 tank go back and it looked like 3 should have gone front. You can see the direction they're facing. I can assure you every round they've been facing like that every time. It might not look like it from behind sometimes because the device kind of gets in the way. Maybe it's like an optical illusion and you think they're facing the other way, but they're definitely facing forward. They are facing forward. Damage for everybody. Sure. Let's go. Get him, Sledge! He's like, coming! Such a tank. Okay, super heavy. Put that on the other sledge. And let's give them regen at this point now. So they can really just like extra be annoying. Let's get another Vulcan right here. Let's get range on Vulcans. Let's get another crawler pack behind the Vulcan here, and let's get charge shot on Void Eye so they really kill steel balls like fucking instantly. Like instantly. Let's sell off that steel ball of mine on the right side. Let's get temp range on everybody. Let's get another crawler pack that goes behind the other Vulcan too. And I'll get even more move speed now, so my Wasp and everyone gets in there really fast. And once again, this one sledge can run back. And let's go. Alright, this is going to be a pretty fucking lethal push we have right here. This is pretty lethal. He's got Phantom Rays on the right side starting to group up. So we should get range anti-air Wasp and get another tower level on right side next round just to be extra safe. And also, having the extra move speed makes my chaff honestly just tank all the balls until all the chaff is dead, and then the sledge are going forward after the balls are down, and the arc lights will never break the sledge. So it worked out great. Typhoon also leveled up, which is bigger heals. Yeah, those sledge are really big, dude. That's 100% extra HP on the Dominion Core sledge, and that's 150% on the super heavy sledge. They're large. Those things were huge, man. They're huge. Huge, man. No? What's wrong? Okay. Hey. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, we can do it again. But with fangs this time. Did something else behind it. Oh, shit. You guys want to do it again? It's kind of insane. Why not? Do it again. Sell the wall. Or sorry, sell the sell the wall. Let's get a sledge here. Get another sledge here. And I'll do the same thing, but I'll do it with instead of Void Eyes, I'll do it with Vortex. And I'll see how Vortex feel with this kind of a push. And I'll give them like EMP Cloud. I'll try to actually do like Vortex ground push behind really tanky sledge. Could be kind of cool. We could do like Fangs behind it as well. Like actual Fang carry. Seems kind of sick. Alright, let's go. Alright, well we have this game could be a really early Link and regen to try to tank through the saber damage, because I can force levels on them. So that's possible. Intensive training again. Okay, this is a little scary. I don't know if he's going to take it, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to level both my sledge. Sell the other cannon. Get another vortex like right here. Get another fang right there. And hopefully he doesn't hit our tower right away on right side. I don't want to use a missile. What will you do for chaff clear? Anything I want. It could be Wraith. It could be probably not Arc Lights. It could be Wraith. It could be a Vulcan. It could be Mustangs. My Mustang is a good chaff clear. It could be Fangs themselves with grenade launcher. But I'm gonna try to. Oh, nice! He's leveling arc lights. This is good. I'm gonna try to get my sledgehammers like genuinely very durable. So durable that they just don't die. Very, very durable. Both those Sabertooth leveled up. Rough. Rough. Scorpion. Ooh. Two Phoenix is definitely something, but my Fangs could handle that. I like the free unit. I like the free Scorpion a lot. I could put it like right here, and I could compromise his left side. I think the Saber, or the Sledge, I'm not really that worried about them actually surviving. I don't think he's going to play all-in Sabers. Let's do it. Let's do a Scorpion. Put it like right here, and let's insta-kill that Arclight. Let's get a level 2 tower on right side, just in case. Let's get a level up on that Sledge. Let's get 2 more Vortex. I believe in the Vortex. And the Sledge now will get half of their upgrade. I'll get regen, so that if he doesn't level the Sabers, he actually takes multiple hits to kill my Sledge each time. If he does level them, the level 3 one still at least takes double hits to die. So it'll take a while for it to die. Okay, and he went Phoenix as well. We have Fangs. It's okay. We can level again. I can force another level again. Let's sell the Scorpion. Fuck that thing. Take the heavy armor. Level again. Force this Sledgehammer to level again. Put the device on him. Sell the Scorpion. Get Link. Get... Get a Wraith. Put a Wraith right there. Well, I'll actually do Wraith here. Actually, no, cancel that. I take it back. Do not do Wraith. Give me another Fang. Put it there. Get me another Fang and put it right there. Give me double HP. Come on, Sledge. You can do this. You're fucking beasts. You guys are beasts. I know you can do this. Just for at least a round. I think I'm going to give the Fangs a lot of clear potential. I don't know. I still actually could go Wraith. I still could. Wraith is actually not bad here. If I have them longer range than Sledge, then Phoenix gets stuck on the Sledge. You're stuck at 1400. Any breakthrough that you had around the MMR that helped you understand the game better? Be flexible. Everything in the game that is a drop is an opportunity. Vibe, you have no chaff clear. I know. But I can. That's the beautiful thing. I can have chaff clear in like one round. So it doesn't have to be a problem forever. You don't have to worry about developing your board slowly over time in every way of like balance. It's like, oh, I have to have a little bit of chaff clear every round because he has a little bit of chaff. You can do plenty of chaotic, crazy things in this game. There's a lot of ways you can do it. So understanding that there is not one way to play Mechabellum, and instead there's a lot of ways. The best way you can win MMR at 1400 is to embrace the chaos of learning something and understand why it's good. And then you'll actually have, in the future games you'll play, you'll have a path that you can go down if you want to that revolves around whatever this is. This thing that you like. There's a lot of things like that in this game. So they exist all over the place. Super Supply is real fucking greedy. I think we should take the... I think we should probably take the Super Supply. Fuck, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's take Super Supply. I'm doing this. I'm getting aggressive on the other side now as well. And we're going to get another level up on the Fat Sledge. And I'll get Mech Rage on Fangs. And I'll level the Fang in the back. I'll get damage for everybody. Yep. This is fine. Let's let it go. He's fucking nuking us. Oh my god. Well, that nuke actually does 70,000 damage, guys. So these sledges have 64k apiece. He actually also just put 2 arc lights on the tower, and we just put 2 fangs over there. So that's not good. Even though that we have mech rage and he has charge shot, which is like better case scenario for us. I would say best case for us would be if we had range for that fight. But it doesn't matter. We're dead. We're dead. My god, I don't even know how to play this game. I don't know how to play Mechabellum. No, there's a lot of things in this game. Like, this is how you should, honestly, no jokes, no memes. I'm being completely honest right now. If I were to give you a tip about how to be better at Mechabellum at 1400, it would literally be this. This is how your brain should think about Mechabellum. Each unit should represent a job to you. You should be like Hound, Chaff Clear, Void Eye, Tank, Arclight, DPS, Marksman, DPS, Vortex, Tank, Mustang, Chaff Clear. Like, if each unit has a job that you strictly fit its upgrades into to synergize something into your army, as long as you understand what the unit is supposed to do with what upgrades you have, you can really make any unit in this list of units do anything you want for the most part, as long as they have an upgrade that corresponds to like supporting that concept. Like an Arclight can be a tank, an Arclight can be a DPS, an Arclight can be a Chaff Clear. It can be all of them. But depending on how you run upgrades, will make that choice for you and how you should use it. So, furthermore, if you play builds aggressively with units, the further in they are, the better certain things are for the job you need. Like, most of the time when you play really aggressive, it's nice to have something that can tank, and it's nice to have something that can chaff clear. So a really aggressive Arclight, if you want to have an Arclight that tanks, would be like, if I was like, oh, I'm going to run Armor, and I'm going to run Shockwave. Those would be like 2 really good upgrades for a very forward aggressive Arclight, because it would be really good at clearing chaff and it'd be really good at absorbing damage. And if I wanted to have an Arclight that was like DPS, I have to have charge shot. That's like mandatory. If you don't have charge shot and you're trying to be a DPS Arclight, it doesn't do it. If something turns on regeneration, you'll never kill it with the Arclight without charge shot. Unless you have like a 3-level advantage and a device or something like that. Like, there are certain upgrades that make units activate in certain ways. And all you have to do is, you don't even have to play the whole roster. You don't have to play every unit. You just have to pick use Fang and Crawler overall, and then pick like 5 units in the roster that you like. Just 5. You could be like, I like Arclights, I like Marksman, I like Void Eyes, I like Vulcans, and I like Sabretooth. You could literally make any composition you want out of those units. You could change those units and be like, I like Mustangs, I like Sledgehammers, I like Stormcrawlers, I like Melting Points, and I like Typhoons. You could make any composition you want out of those units. You could pick any unit in this entire list. And you could make anything you want work with them. And as long as you have some type of synergy. Synergy means you just have to understand that every single board in Mechabellum has 4 weaknesses. Mechabellum is a game of defending yourself from 4 weaknesses. It's like 4 elements of Mechabellum. You have the ground, tanky units. You have the ground, mass units. You have the air, tanky units. And you have the air, mass units. And as long as you have something in your army that can deal with each one of those 4 problems, you're fine. You're good. You have a composition. and you're no longer vulnerable to dying to something that can be a weakness of yours. But if you have a composition on the board currently that's really good at doing everything except killing air mass swarm units, you could just lose the game right there because you don't have something that covers that. It's because you don't have like a Typhoon, you don't have a Fang, you don't have a Mustang, you don't have a Wasp, you don't have any one of these units that can kill air versus air swarm style really easy. So you're like, you're really good DPS killing air units are stuck killing like wasps the whole time. Like Mark's been stuck on wasp forever while boats kill everything or some shit like that. There's always something in this game that it revolves around one of those 4 elements of unit in this game. And like things you have to cover. So as long as you understand that's important to cover those 4 elements of the game, you can, it'll make, I hope that alone, that information, if you don't already think about the game that way, maybe that'll change your mind in terms of how you play and approach the game. Like, I have no idea what you're actually thinking. So I don't know how advanced you are or how much you've thought about it. But every single unit should have some type of purpose other than just random upgrades. So like this game, for instance, if I'm going to be like I could do, for instance, like let's just say I'm fortified and I'm like, oh, I could go for really, really, really fortified, field entrenchment, field maintenance, Sabretooth. I could do something extremely tanky like that. Or I could be like aerial specialist Mustangs with DPS Mustangs. I could do like ground spec rate. Here, I'll just do this right now. Just because it's like, I don't know if you've ever seen a composition that looks like this, and it would be fun. So I'll just make something right now. I'll just make it up. So here's my composition. Vortex, Mustang, Wraith, Crawler. Mustangs are not going to be massed. I'm going to have very few of them, and they're going to be killing air. That's their job. Their job is to do DPS, but mostly they are the ones that kill all air. I don't give a fuck what unit it is. Even if it's an Abyss with missile swarms, Mustang is going to kill it. And then I have Vortex, which is going to be a utility unit that's going to provide some defense for my other units. And it's also going to provide a buff for everyone to be able to shoot harder. So we're going to have Vortex provide utility for my army. They're going to be in front of Mustangs. So when they spawn a barrier, a Mustang, it spawns over the Mustangs. I'll put another Mustang right there because of this. So I'm already thinking to myself, Vortex Mustang is a pair here. Like they're going to be paired together so that their upgrades can synergize. Vortex are going to give the Mustangs a consistent barrier that pops up every single time they attack 5 times. And then it's also going to give them mobile power station, which gives them, everyone in this area of the aura is 30% stronger with damage. So Mustangs are going to get double benefits from Vortex. Crawlers are just going to act as my chaff unit, so I'm going to have those tank damage for me whenever things are trying to shoot me, like Void Eye, which is what I'm scared of the most. And then finally, I'm going to have Wraith, and Wraith are going to be ground spec Wraith, which are going to be my chaff clear. That is my goal this game. So I have DPS in the form of Mustang, but the thing about Mustang is a Mustang is a unit that can only be a reliable DPS as long as it levels. So this game, I'm going to prioritize Mustang XP more than anything. Okay, that's like 100% what I'm doing. I'm going to also... Oh, God. Okay, we're just... I can't buy it right now because these all cost money, man. Fuck. Oh. It's okay. No worries. It's okay. It is fine. Let's just do a Phoenix right here. I'll sell it in a minute. I'll put it in the front. I'm going to sell this. I don't want it to stay in my army. I don't need it to stay in my army. However, this unit would actually be good with my army because it does support the one thing I am missing right now in my army, which if I also add Wraith in, which I will. And the one thing I'm missing right now is DPS versus air. Wraith and Mustang, low level, are not really DPS versus air. Phoenix, 100% is DPS versus air. It's also DPS versus ground. But I already have DPS versus ground in the form of Vortex. So I don't need it as much. But I'm still going to, like I said, I'm still going to get rid of the Phoenix because I don't want to keep it. I'm actually going to put the Wraith. Yeah, keep the Wraith here, actually. Yeah, it's fine. Put it like that. Okay, get a crawler pack again, and put the crawler pack like right there. So again, we just have a little bit more cover. He got the Phoenix too, but I have good anti-Phoenix in the form of Mustang. I approach the game around classic point of view of RTS triangle, if you know what I mean. Single target, tanky, splash, beat shield, single target. I don't really know what that... I know the concepts of, like, units countering units, but I've never heard the triangle approach. It's weird because I keep having issues mostly around 8 to 13. And I know it's not normal to go that far every game. You're talking about round 8 to 13? I fucking love when Mechabellum games go really far, so... I think if you're playing for the concept of, like, playing for the next round every time, that's pretty sick already. That's a good mindset. I think there's two ways to approach it. There's one way to approach Mechabellum where you try to go for the most efficient possible things you can go for right off the bat and try to kill somebody early. And you try to win the game by like round 6 by like keeping momentum on your side. But you do things as well that like, I'm going to fucking missile this guy 2 times and I'm going to also put a barrier here and I'm going to put an anti-missile there. Like it's so you're definitely doing things like you're spending all your money on devices and shit as well. You're kind of all-inning them. And you have another way where it's you just go for like the passive gains of everything that's a consistent bonus. You just collect it and overpower your opponent through like not skipping expensive modifications that make all your units better. All right, we're gonna take heavy armor on this one. I'm gonna sell the cannon. I'm gonna get 2 more Wraith. And I'm gonna put a heavy armor device on this Wraith right here. And, yep, we're chilling. Big chilling, guys. Big chilling. He sold off the Phoenix. Wow, that's great for us. That's amazing. And now he's got Vulcans. Since he's going Vulcan so early, I'm gonna get Wasp as air chaff myself. We're gonna sell the Phoenix. I did not want to keep it permanently. Fucking, what is this with the nukes? Get the nukes out of here, man. Get these nukes the fuck out of here. Get them out. Get them out of here. We'll take advanced shield device, and I'm not gonna use it right now. Actually, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Get another Mustang. Mustang's going here. Don't use the shield device. It's okay. Get 2 Wasp. Get a Wasp, like, right here. Get another Wasp. Get a Wasp right here. And get another Wasp right here. Let's give Mustangs range. I want the Mustangs are my backline here, so I need them to have range so they stop dying so they can actually acquire XP and level up. And we just made our 3rd one. So let's get damage now too, so we can all have a little bit more. Mustangs need to stabilize. And now that we have Wraith and Wasp, we can zone out the Marksman a little bit. We can turn our Wraith into Ground Wraith. So the Marksmen are still zoned out, but the Wraith can tank the Vulcans. And then we'll also be able to reach the chaff that way and kill the chaff a lot easier. Nice, we killed his bubble. That's nice. That's always good. Looks like we're going to win the round. Because we're going to paralyze him in a grid time here. Kill all his anti-air. Yes! Get him, Wraith! Beautiful. Nice work, team. Oh, hell yeah. We got a level 2, boys. Level 2. Wow. Level 2! Subsidized crawlers? No, I don't think so. I think we go efficient light. It's fine. Cheap units is not bad. Level the Mustangs. Level the Wraith. I don't have enough money to, I do not actually... We have to do this. I have to do this. Let's get a crawler pack that goes in front of both Wasp. I don't want him... Even though they're going to go on a collision course to the Vulcan, I don't want him missile devicing my, my Wasp. I don't want that. I might actually get 2 more Wraith also in the corners. Like right here. And then another one over here. So that I can like pull the chaff to the side instead of directly in my face. So my Mustangs get better damage on his front line. Instead of on the chaff. I think that works. I think that works for me. Let's see it, dude. Let's see it. We got a level 2 Mustang. It's starting to evolve. Mustangs are starting to level up. Another Mustang got level 2 just now? That's great. Two Mustangs got level 2. All 3 of them are level 2. This is great. This is even better. 2 Sabers. 2 Sabers is also interesting as a tank. It is. I think we take the free melter, though. It's fine. It's fine. Let's sell the melter. I'm not going to keep it. I like that it's free, and I can just sell it. Let's get a Wraith. Let's get 2 Wasp. Because I'll probably give these things barrier at some point. Let's take ground targeting, and let's also take, from now on, let's start getting temp range for everybody. And let's get ground targeting and floating artillery array. So now we have we have AoE Wraith that hit a little further with the land cruiser, but now also our ground units that will tank the Vulcan if the Vulcan attack them. We need to also think about getting mobile power stations soon, so I can get the first of 2 buffs out of these Vortex on my Mustang, and then after that, maybe accumulator shield just to keep them extra safe. Okay, we got a lot of Vulcans in my face, and we got a boat in my face too. Jeez. Yuck. Oh my god. This is brutal. Power system? Yeah, let's take power system. Take power system. Let's take 2 more Mustangs, I think. And I'm going to put 1 Mustang over here and 1 Mustang over here. And these guys are just going to all get armor-piercing bullets. Let's get another crawler pack. Maybe put another crawler pack like right there. The Vulcan will roast the shit out of it too, though. I don't like that as much. Maybe cancel the third unit. Maybe do another resupply and maybe get mobile power station and a HP upgrade for everybody. That's okay. We could also get move speed, but yeah, it's alright too. Is that new tech on Wraith or just new smoke animation around them? The Land Cruiser has been a new tech for them for like maybe like 9 months or something like that. It makes them turn into a ground unit and it makes them gain range and lose a little bit of attack speed, but they become they transfer from an air to a ground unit. So they drop to the ground and it's like they're hovering over the ground, which is why you're seeing the graphic of it. Mustangs are doing it. Mustangs are getting it done, boys. And this is what I mean when I say you can literally do anything you want in this game. You can do anything you want in this game. Lots of shit works. We're fighting mass Vulcans with mass Mustangs. Only a insane person would think this is great. But we're a little insane. I think this game's going to be over soon, so I'm going to go for another level. And I'm just going to really absolutely fucking murder that boat right there. Level the Vortex. Let's get a couple more Wasps that come out as backline chaff. Get another damage upgrade. Get a resupply. Let's get temp range, temp speed. And let's throw a missile device like right there. And let's try to blow up the Void Eyes with that Vulcan and really pressure the right side like fast. He moved the boat. I kind of assumed he would because the boat got kind of shit on in the front. Let's get barrier on Wasp next round too. Just because he's trying to missile me so much. Or we might actually be dead right now. It's kind of scary at the moment. The missiles kind of fucked me up a little bit, actually. Maybe. We're killing a decent amount. We might actually hold. Oh no! I think I'm dead because I didn't kill that Vulcan. I was dead either way. I had to kill more than one Vulcan. GG. Oh no! The Wraith went down pretty fast to the Vulcan with Scorching Fire. The fact that there's also 2 Vulcans per Wraith, basically. The boats also hit really hard. I feel like this could have worked for us, but our Wraith were just kind of a little under-leveled. Also, hold on. I want to customize my emotes. How do I do that? Here we go. I'm going to take them all off. Get rid of them all. I want to get some new stuff in here. Oh. That one's got to be in there. I'll take that. I'll take this. That's it? That's all I have? I thought I had more. What is this? Do I have any open slots, or is that all of them? Yeah, we got the Vulcan one too. Why not? Dang, you get so many. Can I have them all? Like, what is this? Okay. Am I about to have a list of like fucking 16 emotes? I can spam them? Dr. Pancake. Dr. Panquake. Oh. Dr. Panquake. Oh God. I'll try this again. I'll do a Hound carry with close, very close steel balls behind it. Or sorry, very close Mustangs behind it. Now that I have Hound sprinklers, I feel like this could actually be also really solid team right here. We have the Mustang supporting Hounds. Let's do it really aggressive since I have Mustangs. I can just anti-missile them as well. I'll go for something like this. I'll save the small amp cores for the Mustangs. I'm actually going to get like 3 groups of Mustangs behind this army. Round 1 is probably going to be a loss, but that's okay. Okay, you were actually going opposites. We're going for the opposites. Oh man, that's a really annoying cannon for me. What the fuck? The whole Hound squad's gonna die. We get a free saber during a paralyze. This is already off to a good start. We're gonna get we're already guaranteeing another tower kill too. And we're so close to his army that none of his crawlers are gonna go to my tower. They're all gonna come up here and fight my hounds. We're so close. The second paralyzed angle was not that good for us. Our hounds were so out of position. Our balls were out of position. I'll do a shield airdrop. Just on top of my balls. Just on my balls. Sell the cannon. Get 2 Mustangs. Alright, we're going to do something like this. They're really, really, really forward. My Mustangs are extremely forward. Maybe like that even. I love the small amp core on Hound since it gets them over the crawler breakpoint. I like it too. However, my thoughts are, which is why I didn't do it this game, I'm going to level the Hounds anyways. So they're going to be level 2 and it does it as well. And then my Mustangs are actually going to be my DPS. These Hounds are mostly going to be supporting my Mustang. They're probably going to get all 4 of their upgrades as like a support. Mech Rage to make them run in the front faster. Armor Enhancement to give them armor if I need it. Fire Extinguisher if there is fire at all. And then I can always get range on range. Like range on Mustang and Hound. Still keeps Hound in the front. But that is a cool fact to know that though, what you just said. Anyone who doesn't know that. I do like small amp core Hounds for the same exact reason. It's pretty nice. when you are in, especially if you're in like a shotgun with each other, and you're just one-shotting his crawlers instead. It definitely makes the opener really nice. This is pretty good for us. He's going to paralyze me at a not so bad time. Like, most of his crawlers are already dead, so we're just going to get through the last bits of his army. Oh, just kidding. We got double paralyzed. I take it back. That's really awful. I didn't even see those crawlers in bottom left. So we're playing really aggressive, right? This is a result of that. Let's get a free Typhoon. Put the Typhoon here. Let's get a cell on that wall. Get 2 more Mustangs again. Let's get 2 level 2 towers on the right side. Let's get another device on another Mustang. And let's go. He's got Wasp. Oh boy, Wasp could be good for me. He'll have Titan money round 4 if he didn't spend a lot next round. He got range already. Keep that in mind. He already got range, like previous rounds. That's a lot of money to buy an upgrade. Wasp is an interesting choice in a Mustang. It's probably because he wants to put something in front of them, like rhinos or some shit. We'll see. Maybe he wants to put entrenched sabers in front of it. Either way, I have steel balls, so I'm not that scared. I'm not that scared. We could also do another steel ball, and another Mustang, and like my own air unit. So I can prevent myself from eating. Alright, I don't even need them. I could just do a Mustang, steel ball, crawler, and then just get anti-missile Mustangs. Yeah, those Wasps definitely just got obliterated. But I'm sure he's going to build more in front of it next round. If you plan on DPS Mustang, you shouldn't do anti-missile. I'm going to do anti-missile. And also DPS Mustang. I understand that a Stormcaller can break that. But my opponent doesn't have any. And I also built my army in a way that's going to speed the board up with Paralyze. Because I built on the front. Look how stacked up my army is. I've been planning for anti-missile the entire time. Let's get improved control firepower. Sell the Typhoon. Get a level 4 tower. Get a level 2 tower. Get 1/1. There's the rhinos. It'll probably be Final Blitz rhinos. Oh, he doesn't have Final Blitz. Okay. Maybe it's Whirlwind in my face rhinos? I don't know. Also, I did this incorrectly. I should have done Mustang and then Steel Ball and then Crawler. But it's okay. No big deal. This actually might help the Steel Balls if he puts rhinos directly in my face, to be honest. He put a rhino on my back side of my tower. Okay. And he has Whirlwind. If you plan on teching Mustang, it's cheaper since it makes each tech 200 more. And also the DPS reasons. I'll say something to you right now that might be a mindset that you do not share with me. Whenever I make a unit, I almost always plan to use their entire loadout. If I have a unit that's doing a certain job, I'm going to use a lot of its loadout. When I'm in the Ubon school of thought, rarely more than 2 techs. Yeah, I'm in the Vibu school of thought. Always 4 techs. A Phoenix is pretty good down here. Helps with this for now. Phoenix is also the cheapest. I'll just put the Phoenix here. Put the Phoenix right there. Put him right there. Give me another barrier right there. Alright, Mustangs are gonna hold up the rhinos while the Phoenix kill them. I'm gonna sell the Phoenix over time too. I'm not gonna keep them. I don't actually want to keep the Phoenix. I'll probably put a steel ball over here soon. But I feel like there's a chance I'm gonna start having chaff down here. So I don't want that to be a problem. Okay, he redeployed one of the rhinos. That other rhino is so dead. So fucking dead. Some of my steel balls will target the rhino right away. Over here. Lots of rhinos. Lots of rhinos. Lots of rhinos. So many rhinos. So many freaking rhinos. So many rhinos, man. Oh my god, so many rhinos. Good job, Phoenix. Good job, Phoenix. Vi, where are your hackers at? I'm not going to make any hackers this game. I'm not going to make that unit. Efficient tech. Or, sorry, no, efficient light is what I meant to say. Okay, so he is very, very much so in my face. Like, very hard. I am actually going to take anti-missile as of this round. It's happened. No takebacks. I've got anti-missile. Yep. We're chilling. Not doing anything else this round though. I'm too broke. I'm too broke to do anything else with my money right now, so it's not going to be anything. We ain't doing nothing. I'm just going to let the round go. We're going to see how this round shakes out. He's got wreckage recycling rhinos. Wreckage recycle rhinos. Rhinoceros. You know what this board needs? Some more arc lights. You know what this board needs? Some arc lights. All right. Don't worry, guys. Everything is fine. Are you worried? Are you fucking worried? Why? Shouldn't be. Because all you gotta do is this. Let's put a missile device right there. Let's put a missile device right there. Let's put a missile device right there. I have anti-missile. He can't. He can't do this. I can do this. Let's sell off the Phoenix. We don't need it. Let's get 2 more steel balls in the back of my, or like in the mid to the back of my board, and let's get 1 more steel ball kind of like in the front as well. That tanks for my right side a bit more. We're going to get range on balls so that they reach real far. Real far. I'm going to get mech rage on hounds so that these things run real fast to the front. I'm going to get a level 5 tower on right side. Oh boy. I'm going to get a missile device that goes like right there. Right there. We're going to try to blow up a lot of the crawlers on the tower as they surround it. So it slows down how fast the tower dies. What was the thinking with the anti-missile? The thinking is a missile there, a missile there, a missile there, a missile there, and a missile there would kill me. So I'm playing really, really forward with my army right now, which allows me to do this. I can do this safely because I have anti-missile. Like, he can't stop me from playing this way now. There's nothing he can do about me being on the line. Like, he's doing whirlwind rhinos with mech rage, which is a fucking scary answer. But he can't missile strike my army off the line anymore. And missile devices can absolutely end the game when you play stacked up like that, because if I lose 1 round, the game is over. Like, he has enough damage on the board right now to do like 3,000 health worth of damage to me. So it's basically sustainability in my army, which is why I did it. And the main reason, the benefit, the bonus as to why it can be good is I get right on his tower really fast. I paralyze his tower like instantly. What prevents him from going Vulcan level 2 with 85% damage? Steel balls? Steel balls do? Du, 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 du. I'll do an underground threat. I'll put it back here. Level the balls. Level the Mustangs. This is a level 5 tower on the right side. Just 1 Mustang over here, it's fine. Have this thing just work the tower. Let's get a big bubble right here. Let's get a 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 missile strike right there. Get a missile strike right there. Get 1 right there just in case he moves the rhino to that location. Get 1 right here again. And resupply. Give me 2 more crawlers and a 2 more crawlers and a temp range. And I'll try to just have these crawlers continue to keep the rhinos busy. He has power armor now, so his rhinos do not give a fuck about getting snared by a missile. So instead, I think I'm going to put 3 scorpions down. I'm going to put 1 here. I'm going to put 1 here. I'm going to put 1 here. And these guys are all going to shoot acid. Just to apply a big fat debuff on the board right now. Just to apply a really big fat debuff. Let's get explosive ammo on Mustangs right now. So we just like harvest the fangs really fast all of a sudden. And now it'll clear the way for my my steel balls to kill the rhinos really quickly. And let's get a little bit more crawler action. That comes out and tries to help. And maybe 1 more in the back. Let's get an HP upgrade again, level 2. Get temp range for the tower. Or off the tower. I'll also do 2 missile devices there, so my Mustangs down here can kill the Wasp really fast and then try to kill the Sabers over time. I'm no pro, just sometimes like tier 2 Vulcan with damage goes through steel ball tier 2 kind of fast. Vulcan scales really well. Vulcan does scale really well. It does. But a Vulcan is not unbeatable. There's plenty of things that can beat a Vulcan. And a steel ball that has energy absorbed tech can beat a Vulcan all day. That tech can completely kill a Vulcan. And also, my hounds can turn on armor at any point in time if they want to. All my hounds are level 2 to level 3 right now. So that's like 180 armor to 120 armor on everybody. And Mustangs are also not in the front on any side except for here. I do think this one was a mistake. But in reality, with him going Rhino, it ended up being really good because Steel Ball actually would have a little bit more time to kill this shit. It just never got levels, so it didn't really do much. But Steel Ball being furthest away from the Rhino is the correct response because this guy's entire board is just Rhinos, basically. He's just trying to kill me with Rhinos. They could try to elite recruit armored Phantom Rays. Yeah, but where's he going to put them? So, although, this is what I would say to that. Although, yes, my opponent could go Phantom Rays with armor. Sure. Like elite recruit Phantom Ray armor upgrade. Not 1 inch of the board is available to be planted in. Like that's his front of the board right there. Not 1 Phantom Ray would be in front of these fangs. So the way he built it, that is not actually a risk for me. And I did not start with explosive. I went explosive after he built all of this. Not going explosive on my Mustangs means I could actually kill the Phantom Rays. Like, this Mustang alone does already more damage, even with explosive, than a armor would do if it was level 2 armor. So I could at least penetrate the defense. And if I get armor-piercing bullets, I can increase the damage of the Mustang too to penetrate armor more. Like, and also, yeah, the Phantom Rays can't even attack while the Mustangs shut down all the projectiles. Phantom Rays won't ever level unless the Mustangs get killed by something else. Like, anti-missile is better than I think you might think. For anyone who thinks that, like, this is not nice. I actually think there's a lot of merit to playing really far forward and playing clumpy like this if you don't allow missiles to exist. If missiles can be deactivated, like, there's no risk to it. You don't really have a situation where, unless your opponent goes lots of missiles and expects to penetrate anti-missile with, like, burst units. Raiden could and would have been a better choice than Raze if you wanted to try an air switch. I don't think so. Let me say it like this. I don't think so because if you think about last round, what killed his saber and his scorpion in the back? And I would say the crawlers did while they were stuck on them. So Raiden is going to get stuck on crawlers just like saber and a scorpion would. A swipe would be devastating. I think a swipe would be good. If his swipe is not swiping at crawlers, and instead if he swipes at my balls and then into my Mustangs or into my hounds, that could be like 3 squads of fucking hounds that all die at the same time. That definitely could be a good counter to clumpiness like that. A giant specialist. I feel like I'm liking the Mustang carry. A little bit. A little bit. Okay, Void Eyes are going to get sold. I don't know if I'm going to force him to do some weird shit in the front of the board with these Void Eyes. It's very possible. But I'm going to sell my Void Eyes over time. And I'm going to have them here for now just to like try to body the cannon right away. And whatever else is in the front. Pull his army to the middle so my Mustangs get easier access to the towers to paralyze. He has arc lights on the side, so that's not going to happen. Vibe, do you like Suri the rat? To be honest, I play a lot of games. I stream. I've been streaming full time for so long, and I also actively play a lot of games. So I don't really watch much, but I know who Suri is, and I know he's really good. I know Suri's super good. But I saw a Mobile Beacon video of his like 3 years ago, and that's really all I've seen. And also, like, when I raid him, I've seen him. I've raided his channel probably like 4 times on Twitch. And, you know, I say hi, stay there for like a few minutes before I dip. But I don't really watch much myself these days. I feel like I just don't have time to really watch a lot. Because I stream a lot of time. I'm actually like live a lot. And then when I'm not live, I'm usually not even on my computer. Oh, shit. Most of the time. But I feel like Suri is definitely a good source of information if you're trying to learn how to play the game. If you are seeking that out. He's definitely good. And I've heard good things from numerous people about him. I'm going to sell something else in this list, guys. I hate to say it, but something else is going to be sold. I'll just take a steel ball so my Mustangs get most of the kills. Sell the cannon. Okay, we have more Mustangs again in the front. He's got a lot of Mustangs. I got a lot of Mustangs. We both like Mustangs. Those crawlers are actually splitting up so hard around those Mustangs in a way that doesn't even push any of them, which was pretty amazing. I liked it. We're definitely going to get range on Mustangs right now. I need them to be juicing. I need these Mustangs juicing. Subsidized Mustang. It's a little late for that. I'll do supply. Take range. Take 2 more crawlers. Okay, that's good enough. We'll go with that for this round. Let's get damage for everybody, so my Mustangs hit harder again. Okay, he went Phoenix. This is so good for us. Amazing for us. Oh, yeah. Tie game, basically. We just kicked him down to my HP. Laser sight? Extended range Vulcan. Oh, Jesus. Let's do extended range Vulcan. And let's sell my steel balls. Let's level my Mustangs. I'm a giant specialist. Let's take a Vulcan right now. Let's put it, like, right here. Let's get a crawler pack that goes right there. And I'll think about getting, like, an air unit right here. Maybe even getting, maybe, I was like, maybe oil, but probably, that's probably not a good idea. Let's go for, like, probably like a wasp or some shit. Once we can. Let's get 2 level 2 towers in the back. Let's play extra safe. Extra safe play here. So, no weird flanking happens. Okay, he's got oil and fire. So, we're going to consider going for Mustangs with some Hound sprinkler systems. Like, behind them. So I can get rid of fire if he throws it at me. Mustang's on right side doing really good. Also, my tower's leveled up, so we're going to double paralyze him here. That's actually amazing. Yes. Good job, Mustangs. Good job, Mustangs. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going well. Another level device? Sure. I'll level another Mustang. Twice. Sell the Void Eye. Vibe, have you heard they released the first-person Mechabellum game? It's called Iron Nest. I have not. It sounds interesting. I'd have to see what that looks like. Get another crawler pack there too, so I can not get missile device or whatever right away. My Vulcans are also, just so you guys know, I think my Vulcans are probably going to get armor. I don't know if he's going to go for incendiary bombs. If he does, I'm almost tempted to go for fucking missile interceptor again. But armor Vulcan is probably what I'm doing there. Take the free raid in. Put the free raid in over here. Sell the Void Eye. Get me another Vulcan. Get speed this round so my Vulcans walk in a little faster. I'll get a Raiden in the middle here. It's fine. Let's get 2 Wasp. So we can also block out the Phoenix a lot more. Get HP. It occurred to me that armor Vulcan counters range Vulcan. Yeah. He's got a melting point. We can make more Wasp. He does have Mustangs himself. But if I can just get the Vulcan stuck on my Vulcan and the Melter stuck on like Wasp and Chaff. Because the nice thing is Wasp activate Melter, but Wasp do not activate Vulcan. So if I can have a Wasp kind of where this, like maybe on the side right here, like a close Wasp, in the time that the wasp get killed, the Vulcans will get stuck on my Vulcan, and then my crawlers can run past, and when the wasp die, hopefully the melter will now get stuck on crawler. It's kind of the goal here. Redirect his melter to chaff only, and his Vulcan to my Vulcan. So now that he's using melter, I have to add that in too. Sell off absorb module. A photon coating. I'll take a photon coating. I'll get another Vulcan. I'll get another 2 Vulcans in the corner here. That just make him make more melters. I can make more chaff. It's fine. And sell off this Raiden. Get a wasp, like right here. Level the Mustangs. Level the Mustang on the outside again. The one that's going with the flank. Let's make that Mustang really strong. Let's get level 3. Or rather, 300 cost, level 2 damage. Let's get temp range, temp speed. Cancel the temp speed. Or sorry, cancel the temp range. Let's just get just temp speed and a level 2 Vulcan on far right side. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Almost. Almost got through it. My god. These melters. Efficient light. We're going to basically make nothing but light units from this point on, so that's fine with me. I'll take it. I'm done making giants. Sell the last Void Eye. Level my Vulcans up. Get temp range and temp speed. Try to really stay alive as much as we can on these Mustangs. Let's get another 3 Wasp. I hate to say it, but I have to do Wasp first. Put another Wasp like right here. Do another Wasp. I think we do Wasp in the corner. Do I want to do Wasp in the corner? Maybe not in the corner. Maybe more in the direct behind of the front here. Maybe another Wasp here and another Wasp like right here. Let's do a resupply. Let's give Mustangs armor-piercing bullets now, so they can really, really kill shit. Let's throw up, maybe try to do something like that. Snare his units and set his Mustangs on fire. Let's go. It's not enough! We're all dead! No! Mustang, or Vulcan Melter. We just got godded. Get godded. Yo, GG. we just got. Like, get godded. Right, I need 1 second. I'm gonna get a drink. You done got godded. Yeah, we did. I did, dude. Oh my god. Training Spec Tarantula, always a pleasure. I think Training Spec Tarantula and Speed Spec Tarantula are both just fucking amazing. He's Fire Badger, Crawler. Okay. Oh god. Get 2 slow-moving fangs, just so our towers are protected, and the slow-moving chaff will help this side for the start of the game. And then this side's also protected from weird cooldowns that could happen as of, like, next round. I'm okay with that. Another intensive training. What the fuck? Is this real? Sell the cannon. Get another tarantula and a crawler pack. Put it like right. Get him to distract all of his chaff in the back. And let's like force a paralyze. I feel like he's gonna put another crawler out in the back. But we shall see. He leveled up his badger once. He leveled the badgers. That's fine with me. This feels pretty decent. Oh, Kojo, you're out of camera. You're out of focus. Yeah. I'm gonna get a paralyze. My level 3 tarantula's going crazy right now. It doesn't even die. A free scorpion. 2 groups of steel ball. Let's do the free scorpion. Put it right here. Sell the wall. I love shit like this when I don't actually need it. And I can just get paid for it to use it for a round. It's so nice. Okay, this already is feeling amazing for us. We have so much DPS in this area. He has scorpions himself now. Okay. And he also is going for a missile device in the top right. When you do 1 unit level 3 versus 2 units level 2, the first level up is always the most valuable in my opinion. When do you do 1 unit level 3? So, my philosophy on leveling units is how much XP does the unit already have, and how much XP does a different unit have, and can you maximize the amount like remaining? So I don't think it's worth it to level up a unit that's going to level itself up anyways, even if it takes like 2 rounds. if you can get a different unit that you can force a level up on now that has no contributed XP at all. I think that is really good to prioritize who has least. But sometimes it's really good to level up a specific unit that's in the front, simply to give yourself, what's it called? Like an entry point, like a one unit that can basically be a hero or something that like is able to control the area that it's located at for everything else, because there is assist XP in this game, and as long as something can kill something, other units that can't even do shit right now can leech the XP off of it and like level up in the future, and then it can like activate the board basically. I'm gonna take subsidized Mustangs. I'm gonna buy 2 Mustangs. I'm gonna make that 3 Mustangs. Make that a tarantula on top left, actually. And let's guarantee I paralyze this tower. Let's level the tarantula level 2. I'll sell the scorpion next round. I could sell now and get range on tarantula. Maybe I do that instead. Vibe, I get a buzz from your stream. Nice. Hell yeah. Get him, Gojo. He's not looking. He's licking himself, though. You can tell. Frenetics, I'm happy that my channel gives you a buzz, baby. Dude, we're getting so much DPS right now. This is insane. Do you get the same XP for kill and assist? Assist splits between everyone who's assisting, and kill gives 50%. And HP, I think we take underground threat. I think we just make this really annoying everywhere. I think we get a crawler pack and a Mustang over here. And I think we get another Mustang over here. I'm going to be aggressive on both sides. I think we level up this tarantula again right there. Let's get 1-1. Next round, we're going to get anti-missile on Mustangs. Or soon. I do think that this guy is going to missile device me every time, so that his Scorpion does not get bad shots repeatedly. Now he's doing Scorpions on the other side. So we're fighting a Scorpion user, which feels good, because Tarantulas can totally kill Scorpions. They're very capable. And especially if we have Mustangs without range, that'll also act as chaff for a Tarantula with range. That's also extra nice, too. We're getting a nice quick paralyze. Not quite exactly. Now we get a paralyze. Wonderful. Dude, our tarantulas are getting so fucking strong. Pretty sure a Scorpion would kill a tarantula. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, haste module. What the? Stuff like this breaks the game. Watch this. Haste module tarantula. On the far right. Level 3. Level 4. Level 5. Mech Rage. This tarantula runs extremely fast now. And we have a lot of control over there on that side. Give me 2 more. Right here and right here. Just so we have more chaff clear. I'm going to put another Badger. Oh, sorry, I'm going to put another Crawler and another Mustang here. And we're going to have anti-missile. Like I was saying. Plus 10 speed. I'll resupply. I'll get 10 speed. I'll level both my towers to level 2. If this guy goes air, I'll regret it. No, cancel that. Don't do that. I take it back. Don't do that. Sorry. I'm not going to do it. I could get temp speed, but I don't think it's necessary. This tarantula isn't going to move very far anyways. He's going to mostly be in combat. But now he will collapse on whatever's left over quickly. I think this is fine. I don't want to not have the money I need to get either armor piercing or anti-aircraft next round, so I'm going to actually not. So sorry. Top left tarantula beats the flank. Top right tarantula loses. Left side's going to get paralyzed by the rhino, but I hopefully killed the scorpion before. Yes. Okay, we killed most of the army still, at least. I set off his missile too. Even better. Oh, no, I don't. Just kidding. That's okay. Yeah. He did a rhino drop there. That's invested. That's scary. We'll take 2 Phantom Rays. That'll stop things like that from happening again in the future. Let's get ourselves another 2 Mustangs and a crawler pack. Mustang here. Mustang here. Crawler pack here. Cancel that crawler pack, actually. Get a tarantula and 2 Mustangs. Put the tarantula right here. Level this tarantula level 2. Mustangs go on the side of these tarantulas, and now this round, finally, we're going to give our Mustangs anti-missile. Stop missiling my crawlers on the line in my aggression here. Stop it. Stop it. Let's get damage again. And now let's actually get 2 level 2 tower. Or actually, sell one of these Phantom Rays. Okay, I actually will do it. I'll do a resupply. I'll get armor piercing bullets. And I'll get temp range, temp speed. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll send it all the way. This guy has 20 tarantula. This tarantula is cooking at 20 move speed. Goodness. He's got Raidens. Okay, efficient tech? I don't think so. We're basically done. This guy could go Assault Scorpion now. Oh my god. We can go EMP. I guess we just take EMP, and I'll throw it like right here. Get rid of all the barriers if he has any. Sell the Phantom Rays. Get anti-air on my Tarantula. Level all the Tarantula, and the one specifically with the haste module, level him again to level 7. He's a fucking beast. Vibe, if you have like $10 million to spend on making a game, what would you build or rebuild? If I were to make a game, I would probably make the next auto battler that I think I really like. I don't think I would make an RTS game. I think I would make an auto battler. I think I would make an auto battler. I think RTSs are really fun, and I think an RTS would be really fun if one came out that was fucking sick, but I think auto battlers are more... I actually believe auto battlers have a much brighter future for mainstream audience than RTSs do, even though I love both. Describe the auto battler you would make. I would make an auto battler that is like 3 versus 3. Mostly. And it's like 3 versus 3. Similar concepts of Mechabellum with like paralyze and stuff like that, and like flanks and board. But I would have much more diversified boards overall. I would have boards that could be customized. And I would also have I would have like extreme customization on your board where you could change the you could customize your, like, with limited customization, you could customize your, the way your board layout is. So you could, like, make strategies around that. And I feel like team game oriented would be really fun. I think it would be, I think if you could figure out a way to make a game, a strategy game, be really fun in a team scenario, team setting, but don't like make it to where like players have a job that they have to do that's mostly their own job, similar to how Mechabellum is, as opposed to like it's just random chaos for 3 people and they just figure it out. I think defined locations, like let's just say player 1 was playing this side of the board, player 2 was playing this side of the board, and player 3 was playing this side of the board, and it's like a 3v3, and you can give each other things if you need it, but like the player who plays here uses whatever gets given. So let's say there's like a little terminal here and a little terminal here where you can pass units to each other. So you can be like, oh, give me, I need one of those. Whatever. I'm going to buy one of those from you, one of your units. You use one of my units, but you still use it the way you want to use it in your quadrant. I feel like that would be really fun. And I feel like it would be a way you could play team games and not have it be annoying by having to have people tell each other what to do. Because I feel like one of the things about team games that is not fun is when everyone's all fucking frustrated and yelling at each other. Everyone's telling each other what to do the whole time. Alright, let's do 2 rhinos. Let's sell 1. Let's put 1 rhino right there. Let's get... my last round of tarantula, guys. Temp range, temp speed. No! I didn't do everything! Fuck! Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Currently, 2v2 and Mechabellum's not so fun. 2v2 and Mechabellum could have a lot of quality of life improvements to it, to be honest. 2v2 Mechabellum is like... you could have a game where the round is taking way too fucking long, way longer than it should be taking, simply because the people are not hitting speed up. And I feel like that kind of shit is... it can get pretty annoying. Let's do a enhancement module this time, and let's actually put it on this guy. And let's just get free levels here. We'll juice up this guy now. Sell the other rhino, it's fine. We'll do a another crawler pack, maybe. There's so many badgers. Put a crawler pack like right there. Missile device this, so we slow these rhinos down. I'm gonna get a crawler. I'm gonna elite recruit 2 tarantulas. Get a crawler pack right there. We're fine, guys. I'm fine, dude. Range and speed. We're totally fine, bro. We have tarantulas for days. We have tarantulas for days, man. I don't want to beacon anybody. Maybe I beacon this guy. Like that. Make him step forward and then back up so the fangs get hit. We'll do that. I'm getting 2 level 3 towers so that neither tower breaks really easy. I'll get a barrier. Another barrier over here. Didn't have enough time. It's okay. We're not dead. I'm not dead. I am not dead, guys. Advanced defensive. Let's buy ourselves 2 more crawlers. Let's buy ourselves an elite recruited mountain. Let's make it level 3. Put him right there. We'll just blow up these rhinos like instantly. Put a missile device right there. Resupply. Level up my juicy big time tarantulas. Maybe, you know what? Cancel that level 3 mountain. That's a bit extreme. It's a bit excessive. Let's just do a level 2 mountain. And level up all my tarantula with the resupply and a... We'll get a missile device here. And that should be fine. Rhino will get fucking blasted by this mountain. And mountain can actually walk forward. We'll have the mountain walk forward this time. There's only going to be one rhino this time too on the left side, so that shouldn't be a problem. He doesn't have a rhino drop. Just walk forward, and we'll just make sure we get on top of his like tower quickly. Actually, I don't like that. Just walk forward like this, so it kills the more aggressively into him. Connect to the rhinos instantly, and then connect to the scorpion. Does anyone still play War Factory? Yeah, War Factory's still good. Castle Fight's an active one. You build buildings that auto spawn either continuously or in waves. They automatically then they go automatically towards the enemy base 3v3 usually. I think Castle Fight is definitely a good example of a game I think would be really fun. I played Castle Fight for a long time. I probably played like 500 games of Castle Fight back on Warcraft 3 custom games. It was really fun. I feel like there's a lot of fun ways you can play. I also think if I made a game, if I made an auto battler, I think I would probably, I don't know, it's hard to say exactly, but I do think a hero aspect of it is really fun. And I think having the ability to spend money on a hero instead of army, and you could do, you don't really do both, you do kind of like one or the other because your income is fixed. I like that concept. I also do like the qualities. Let me say it like this: if you guys have ever played Direct Strike in Warcraft 3, exactly what Tabula Rosa just said, Direct Strike qualities are also pretty fucking fun. I do like that version of it as well. So I feel like I think an auto battler that's like a team-based auto battler that you don't have to make a hero, but if you do, you can spend money on it if you want to, and it can over time level up and shit. I like that concept a lot. So you can invest into something that can scale up. I think Mechabellum literally has the exact same thing in the form of leveling up units. I don't think you necessarily have to have a hero, but I think something that can scale is really nice. So I also really do like Mechabellum's style of units scaling up with devices and also levels. I think it's honestly, it makes the game super fun. I think if Mechabellum did not have leveling in units, if the mechanic of leveling up a unit didn't exist in this game, I probably would have quit a long time ago. If I'm going to be completely honest. I think I would not play Mechabellum nearly as long as I have if there was no leveling in this game. I probably would have got bored a long time ago. What do I think about a second race in Mechabellum? I don't think that'll ever happen, because I think the game is like machines fighting is the theme of the game. So I don't know if they're going to make another race. However, I will say if they made more units in the game, I wouldn't complain. It wouldn't bother me. I think it would be nice. I think it'd be cool. I personally would like race I think if there was like 4 races, or like 3 or 4 races in an auto battler, I think I would actually prefer that over everybody plays the same units, like one faction. You don't know how to deal with your aggro very well. Yeah, it's rough. I think oil is a way that's really annoying. Oil's always good. Don't be afraid to buy oil and be like, let's drop that shit and slow him down. Whenever people play really aggro like this in your face. It helps a lot at giving your units some momentum early on. That's funny. I'm gonna do storm colors. Storm colors. Okay, we have a little bit of a chaff situation. He's talking about melters. No, he's talking about, he's asking me how I like EMP armor Void Eyes, and I'm telling him that I think move speed is a good counter to EMP armor Void Eye, because you can close the distance on them and kill them faster, and not let them maximize, like, snaring you. The whole concept of EMP armor Void Eye is good against slow armies, because it makes them slow, turns off their tech, snares them with EMP, like, overall. Stuff like that. You can fix it, though, by making your unit naturally run faster, which cannot be EMP'd. The only way EMP move speed gets removed is if it's through mech rage. Oh, fuck. He just, phoenixed my tower. Hopefully some of my fangs survive. Looks like none of them did, so I lose. I'll do Assault Fang. We'll do some Assault. Actually, I don't want to do Assault Fang. I take it back. Or do I want to take Assault Fang? Maybe I will. Fuck it. I'll take it. Let's get a level 2 tower on right side. Okay, we have a crazy wall of siege on the left part of my board now. He has elite hackers. Haste module. Mass produce Phoenix. It's fine. I think we do haste module. Get another storm color, put it over here. Get 2 more fangs. Actually, get 1 fang. Put it here. And get my Arclight's range, and get me an Arclight instead that goes over here. Because these are fangs, and they're going to just be like big annoying, blocking me up. Haste module increases the rate of fire. No, it only increases the damage and the move speed of the unit. And I'm already planning on having the Stormcaller be annoying on the right side and running away on a mobile beacon. And running this way. And then coming up here. Like going this way and then this way. Up to here. Yo, take it easy, Rajar. Much love, man. Have a good night. Assault rated. Shit, that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna take the Assault Raiden. It's fine. I have a really good Raiden for Assault Raiden. I'll take it. Level the Stormcaller. Let's get a couple more Fangs. Let's get Launcher Overload on Stormcaller. Let's also get an Arclight over here that walks with these Stormcallers. So now the Stormcaller has even more move speed with Mech Rage, or sorry, with Launcher Overload and also Haste Module. A worm is kind of nice. A worm could be really annoying. There's no Raiden in this list. I could take the worm also and sell it and start buying Raidens, and I could get a worm later. Maybe we do that. I feel like we really need some control here. Okay, something like this is fine. I don't know if he's gonna get I don't know if he's gonna go anti-air Arclight, but we'll see. I think we get barrier on my Raidens right now, and let's get a HP upgrade too for everybody. I want to level my steel balls, but they're really not getting any damage done right now because his Arclights are kicking the shit out of me. No! Shit! No! Damn it. Sorry, Gojo. Sorry. His eyes got so big when I made that noise. I'll do another portable shield on top of a portable shield on top of this Raiden. Crazy. Let's get a level 4 tower right side. Let's get a mobile beacon. And let's run away with everybody. Get over there. All of you get to go. Everyone. Level up the Arclight. Get me a crawler pack that comes out in the front. Even though, like, he might get anti-air, but at least the Arclights get stuck on the crawlers now, even. Which will be annoying for him. I'll get another crawler pack in the back. It'll die to a missile this round, but in the future it'll turn his Phoenix around and stuff. So, and I can also put something behind it possibly in the future. I don't think my steel balls are gonna do much, even if I give them energy absorb. They're gonna be on struggle street. So I think we get level 2 HP and a level 1 damage, mostly for my Raidens to tank the Phoenix and not die. These Raidens are very tanky. They're not normal. They're tanky. They are a tanky. Let's do a resupply as well, because this could be last round. Let's get temp range, and let's get a level 2 left side tower, just to be on the extra safe side in case this bleeds over to the other tower. Shit, he actually sold that. Good for him. That was nice. Well, not good for us. Oof, I'm almost dead. Almost fucking dead. I'm almost dead. I need chaff, boys. That was also a big EMP, so that's kind of rough. These Arclights outrange my Stormcallers right now. Let's give them range. Let's not mobile beacon this time. Let's maybe mobile beacon this guy back a little bit. Come back just a tad. Do another resupply. Get what's it called? Temp range for everybody. I'll do a missile device right there, just so we kill the crawlers really fast. And let's get a barrier like right here. Alright, well, I have a level 2, or sorry, a level 1 Stormcaller that's going to try to blast that Rhino really hard on the right side. I will definitely start mobile beaconing my Stormcaller from now on again. No! We're dead. GG. My fucking Raidens, man. They weren't tanky enough. No range on Raidens with 2 techs that reduce range is intended for special card drop. Yeah, my Raidens are Assault Raidens. That's exactly what I had. I had Assault Raiden here. We had Assault Fang too, which I honestly think kind of sucks. I think Assault Fang is good in situations where it's the carry, but I think it's actually not good when it's a chaff unit. Just because it gets itself killed too fast. It's not nearly as good as a crawler, actually rushing. You kind of enjoy Assault Fang with grenades. I think Assault Fang is really good if you actually want to upgrade the Fangs and have them carry. It's definitely not bad then. But it's not. It's definitely not appealing to me when it's the Fangs are basically like just walking in as chaff without upgrades at all because their range goes down and Fangs are so squishy. They die so fucking fast. Giant Specialist is kind of tempting. Alright, we're gonna play probably like a Fortress playstyle. I'll do Fortresses. Two Mustangs. No. Do it like this. Yeah, we'll do it like... Do something like this. I'll do another crawler pack here, and I'm going to do 4 fortresses in front of my board. I'm doing 4 forts this game. 4 fortresses. My forts are going to be beast mode. This guy hasn't done anything yet. Is he AFK? Okay, he's just AFK. That's no fun. Do you find loose formation tech on crawlers to be useful? It's useful versus AoE. If there's something your opponent has that has AoE, it helps the crawlers spread out a little bit longer and survive longer to it. So it can be useful. I hope this I hope this actually doesn't... This guy... I don't know. This game's gonna take forever. This guy's gonna make me wait the full... like 100 seconds every round. Aye, man. Yo, Vibe, how's life? Yo, what up, Edgy Elf? Life's good, man. How about you? Oh, he's back. Okay, cool. He's back. He's back in action. This guy's returned. Yeah, how you doing, dude? What up? What up? Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm still streaming it up full time. Drowning in the forest fire smoke at the moment. Oh no. Badgers are kicking my ass. No. Oh no. Extended range war factory. Oh boy. Another assault raiden card. Okay. Assault raiden is insane. We're giant specialist. I'm taking it. Sell the wall. Let's get a raiden right now, and let's get a Mustang. And I'm going to put a Mustang right there. And I'm going to put a raiden, like, on the fucking line. On the line. Just kidding. I'm putting it in the back. The raidens are going to be a distraction this game. Raiden distraction. I do like Assault Raiden card though, it's so nice. It's such a tank. Oh. So many Canadians. Yeah, what up, guys? Hi. Guys, I've never been to Canada. I want to go one day, though. I want to go someday. I've never been. I've actually been to Australia. I've been to Asia. Multiple locations. Been to Europe. But I've never been to I've never been to Canada. Yo, Paralyze is going to be really nice right now. Huge Paralyze. Nice, Raiden got level 2. That's so good. Canadian Rockies are the best mountains in the world. The Canadian Rockies. I'll do 2 Stormcallers. I'll put them both right here. I'll sell them as of next round. I'm going to get the attention of his marksman in the back. I'm going to level this Mustang twice behind my storms. Actually, sell one of the storms now. And level the Raiden. I forgot about that. Okay. Go. Let it go. Let it go. It's a lot of crawlers, guys. There we go. He moved them. Where are they? Cancel them? He built them again? He elite recruited them. He's got aerial marksman now. Is he going to put them in the corner? He is. And then over here too. Oh no. Alright, I'm already thinking about doing a Vulcan next to both of these Raidens. Just to kill Chaff. Raiden will be such a problem. And even though he has a level 3 anti-air marksman over here in top right. Oh, he canceled it. This Raiden is still such a tank. And the fact that the Raiden can get an energy shield is absurdly good too. I love it. These Mustangs are doing really good. There's so many leveled up Mustangs. So many leveled Mustangs. Efficient tech? We haven't taken a single tech yet, so amazing. Yes. Let's grab ourselves... Sell the Stormcaller, level the Mustang. Let's grab ourselves a Vulcan. Put 2 Vulcans in the flank. And we'll just have it near the Raiden, so I can instantly farm out all those crawlers. And if you put some more up there, same thing. And now with the extra money we have, let's take Energy Shield on these Raidens, just so they really are having a hard time to ever die. Next round, I think we're going to get fortresses in the front of my board. See, we're playing Giant Specialist right now. To a full extent of power here, guys. This feels pretty good. This feels pretty good. Hey, it's counterfire Badgers now, so this will be a perfect time. Next round for some forts. And I can finally upgrade my Mustangs. Give them some range and some armor piercing and they'll go crazy. I could give them range, armor piercing, and also explosive, and they could be also chaff kill. Because I have no AoE right now in my board, besides the 2 Vulcans in the top. I could also put 1 Vulcan right there. That just farms the entire load of crawlers. I feel like that's dirty. Just 1 leading Vulcan. Oh god, I was shooting one more time and I was gonna have the round there. Mobile power station, 100%. 100%. I will actually do one more Vulcan here. I'll give this guy level 2. Give me a fort. Give me move speed for everybody. Give me a... HP for everyone too. This is going to be a disgusting round. This round is going to be disgusting. Let's get 100 armor upgrade on my Vulcans while we're at it. And then I think the fortresses are just... I'm going to actually quad upgrade my forts because everything is so cheap on them. Bubble's by far the most expensive, but we have range, elite marksman, and launcher overload. I'm just going to have my fortresses be sniper forts that'll just... never really move forward. So that's what my board's going to turn into. And then I think after I have the forts, I might throw some more chaff here and there, but for the most part, I'll probably start filling out the flanks with more Raiden. Honestly. Look at that Vulcan in the middle. He's going nuts. So many dead crawlers. Holy shit. This is a big round. He has war factories. He might go war factory in a second. I don't think it's going to matter, though. If we have forts just grinding out the war factories, it won't really make a difference. Let's take 2 Typhoons. Let's put a Typhoon in front of the Vulcan, and let's sell the other one, and I'll sell the other Typhoon in a second. Let's get 3 forts, and let's get move speed. Temp speed, and 3 forts. Fort. Oh god. Oh my god. This is insanity. Resupply. Level the Raiden in top right. 93,000 health Raiden in top right. Okay. What do you guys think about this army? I feel like this board is actually pretty lethal. Vulcan, Assault Raiden in the corners, and we have 4 forts with 4 Mustang squads just shoving up the front. with a Vulcan leading the charge into all these crawlers. That's obviously not what someone's normally going to do in most games. This is because he was AFK at the start for round 1. Damn, he's really going into the crawlers. Replicate. The Vulcans are going to feast. Game over. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, man. That's pretty good. These forts, this one leveled up, this one leveled up, this one, every single fort, all 3 of them got level 2 this round. 1600 XP on a fort to go from level 1 to level 2 is actually kind of crazy. That's not much required. 1600 is not that hard to hit. We're killing like 2 badgers and like leveling up. Or killing like 2 marksmen and leveling up. Anyways. GG! We did it. Well, guys, I think that might do it for me tonight. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream. Level 2 to level 3 fort is also cheap. I know, forts level definitely level pretty fast. And they're so capable at killing everything. It's kind of crazy. Good night, Vibe. Yo, thanks, Vibe. Yo, much love, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Anyone who is curious about things, if you like the channel, I stream 5 days a week, Tuesdays through Saturdays, and the stream starts usually around 2 p.m. Pacific time daily. Also, I post YouTube videos on my YouTube channel every day at 10 a.m. And I post highlights out of like whatever games I'm playing. And right now, the highlights I'm posting are a combination of Mechabellum and StarCraft 2. So if you like either of those things, every day is a post, and the games are pretty fun. I like to do all kinds of stuff. But thank you again for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for watching the stream. I will see you again. I'll be back again tomorrow. So I will see you then. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Hope you have a good rest of your day. From me and the sleeping Gojo. Gojo. Yeah. Oh, yes. Hi. Yeah. Hi, little boy. I'm done. From me and Gojo. Hope you have a good night, guys. Peace, everybody. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you next time. Later, guys. Honey Rai, thank you. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Caught the outro. Honey Rai, thank you so much for the 4 months though. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Appreciate you.